Welcome to a FlyQuest fight series. Once again, myself, Range, along with LLJB in the building to bring you some fine East Coast action. One of the premier regions of Street Fighter in the world, after all. JB, how you doing on this fine evening?
Oh, I'm doing great. I'm ready to yap with some Street Fighter. It's been a while since we had and got on the mic together.
Yeah.
Wow, I think a couple years, man.
I was like, it was like Salt Mine last or something like that.
Yeah,
It was,
Salt Mine,
right?
a long time ago. Yeah.
Damn, all
long
right.
time ago.
Well, I'm glad we're
man,
both still around. That's for sure.
We're still kicking and
we're still
kicking
here.
in Street Fighter. Yeah, man, I'm loving it. Loving the way this bracket is kind of like played out as well. There's definitely some names in there. I did see a few of some of the folks that they're doing like Say Jam Slam, which was pretty cool. Getting very close to the top 8 as well. Definitely saw Vicey almost try to make a little bit of a run, but yeah, let's go ahead and run down who's in this top 8.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, I definitely want to take a look when we get the opportunity to. And there it is right there. So we got Punk and Zycles at the top, Boost Lee and Flux Waves, Bandits, Kaba and Elder Goose, and Paladin and Gold Banks. Ooh, this is a spicy bracket.
Yeah, definitely impressed in seeing like a little bit of Elder Goose. Like today, I believe today is his birthday today. I see he's streaming it right now. So, you got the birthday buff that's happening right now on the top 8. And then you got a Gold Banks. Was not expecting Gold Banks to be here, but been clowning, been putting in work to Marisa, it looks like. Gotta go up against Paladin, the Shoto Master right there. So
yeah, 100%.
It's gonna be an interesting one to see.
Yeah. I'm especially interested in that one because, like, we definitely, I think, are going to have the buffed characters on display, right? Marisa getting some good changes. Paladin, I'm assuming, is playing the Ryu. I was about to say Akuma, but yeah. I assume he's playing the Ryu, considering why wouldn't you, especially when he's the, one of the Ryu pioneers of this game. Yeah. So definitely excited to see it on that. But, of course, we're going to start at the top with FlyQuest's own Punk going up against Zycles. Should be a good one as well. I'm not sure what Punk's going to play, honestly. Punk, especially in the weeklies. It looks like we just got an update from Mother Base that we're actually going to start with the second match. It's going to be Boost Lee versus Flux Wave. So I'm expecting the Terry from Boost, and then Flux. I mean, I feel like both of his characters are strong right now with JP and Aki, so I don't know what he's actually going to pick right now.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I feel like JP is still a monster to deal with. A lot of the different things that have been coming out for JP was switches from season 1 over to season 2, now to season 3, where I feel like he's still a strong character. He's still the same old character that won $1 million under the hands of Kakaru at Capcom Cup. So, like, I would imagine Flux Waves trying to get some of that practice that's going to be happening, because I believe World Warrior for the East Coast is tomorrow as well. So,
ooh, that's nice. Yeah. That's nice. Definitely hyped for that one. Yeah,
I'm seeing a lot of the names in here that I'm probably going to be looking at and talking about tomorrow. So,
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, definitely looking forward to watching that one as well. But yeah, you mentioned Kakadu, right? I think he was the one of the only players to sweep his Topanga group. I haven't watched that yet, but I definitely want to check out the latest in JP technology. You know what I'm saying? That's always the dude to study, I believe, at least. And I mean, he's proven it time and time again. So hopefully we see it on display from Flux Waves as well, because I think that is definitely monster player on that monster character, as you put it. And then Boost on the other end, like, that's one of my favorite players, period, to watch right now. Ever since I really got familiar with him in Street Fighter 6, always get to see something that I feel like I've never seen before when I watch his sets. So yeah, technical monster. Glad to see that he just competed week in, week out, climbing the ladder boards on CPT as well. As you mentioned, World Warrior tomorrow, got a chance to do that as well. Imagine he's definitely going to be in the bracket. He was in plenty, and I think won a couple last World Warrior season as well. So definitely looking forward to this one. It's cooking hot as per usual on the fight series.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm definitely glad to be here to be able to talk with some Street Fighter with you here. And man, that Boost Lee Flux Waves match, the way that Boost has been like a complete demon to the East Coast. So many different people were just like afraid of him. They were afraid of him and saw what he could do last season. I feel like this season with the Terry, and we kind of saw what Terry was able to do with Lashar as well over as CEO. Be able to put some things together and make that character really, really a monster. So I'm looking forward to see how Flux Waves is going to be able to take this.
Yeah, Terry definitely in a great spot now. Best spot he's been in Street Fighter 6, right? So we're gonna see. I think that definitely on display. Got a lot of good quality of life changes, where his routes at certain ranges weren't working before. Now much more consistent, allowing consistent rewards off hits and people being able to snowball from there. And yeah, I think the character is really fun to watch. On top of it, so definitely excited about that one. We also got Kaba and Elder Goose a little bit later. Kaba, as per usual, coming out swinging, most likely with the Guile, I imagine. I think he's been experimenting. I can't remember with who, but I remember I saw him on another character or two in the last couple of weeklies that I watched, and then that was a little bit ago for sure. But so I don't know if he's still doing that. But then Elder Goose on the other end with the Aki as well, so a chance for some more Aki action. But looks like we're gonna have our first matchup, and I know it says Punk and Cycles at the bottom, but we did make a little substitute for this Boost Lee and Flux Waves matchup first. So let's get it cracking.
All right. Already starting off, I like the walk down so far with Boost Lee. He's just not afraid at all to take his space. Make sure that you always keep that opponent in the corner. It's so important. Here we go, get the toss.
100%. And against Aki, right, you don't want to be like away where she get harassed with Serpent Lash and stuff like that. So good idea to close the distance. He's already pushed him to the corner. Right, we'll see Flux Waves. Oh my goodness. Caught. Now get the knockdown, really throw him up.
Oh yeah, already got that started with that heavy kick. So he's showing that he has it in the place. You already talked about the range immediately. DI, be able to get both and burn out. I kind of like the situation, especially when you're working on the perfect right now. So you just get to harass.
Yeah, and Terry is a burnout demon for exactly what you identified. My man is shooting, bro. He is in the gym with those.
Yeah, I mean, yo, them Jays are insane. Wow, no anti-air from Flux. I think he wasn't really expecting to jump just yet.
So, nice beautiful. Yeah, that bird knuckle again. Knows what Aki wants to set it with one of those long-range harassment tools, right? Veer to the punch with the bird knuckle. That was super good. Oh, and then checking the drive rush. My man is cooking. Yeah, that's game, bro. Double perfect.
Is that double?
Nah.
Oh, my goodness. No, we pushing P out here, man. Like, the Clips is about to come out with a new album. We already getting pushing P's out here, bro.
This is part of the rollout? Boost Lee is part of the Pusha T rollout? Okay, man, goodness. Okay. I feel like Boost is a Malice fan, too. All right.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, he got the Malice versus on point. Already can tell. Get off me. All right, sending the power way over. Now you want to go ahead and harass. Like, one of the annoying things we have that, you want to be away from that Serpent Lash, that range there, but if you're far enough, you start harassing with that. And I think we already saw it getting the Cruel Fate going right over the OD style. Yeah, we're getting out of there.
I mean, it's going much better for Flux Waves here now. He's the one running the corner, sneaks in the command grab as well, puts Boost very low. Man, Boost still challenging, though. He's been a counterpoke monster, but I'll probably try to parry that and, just frame lay it.
Yeah, it usually happens, like, especially when you're trying to walk forward, especially when you're not, like, too ready for, like, the different change in direction and speed of the projectile. So, here we go. Nice! Get away from me. Nice backdash, though, by Flux Waves. Need to get out of that corner. Yes, sir.
Yeah, nice identification. Boost looked to establish throw last time, but my man is swinging today. Ready for the wake-ups as well. Oh, beating to the punch with the burn knuckle.
Oh, nice check again. Do not want to get too close. You're going to get the level 2. Let's get it, push it away, and attack that drive meter. Now you got the burnout. And, Boost going for the stun right then and there. Stealing a little bit away. Flux did have the meter on his end. He just, he wasn't ready to go ahead and check that DI.
Yeah, maybe thinking that Boost wouldn't, be so brazen to just do the DI off the block normal, but no. That is unfortunate. Failed buffer or hit confirm, whatever you want to call it. It's going to leave Flux Waves in the corner with no resources on the super side of things. Good luck, Brad. She needs that for a reversal.
She does, bro. Like, look at this, man. You're looking at the perfect. You cannot get out for free. You got to hold the damage. And, man, bro, check again. If he did a neutral jump instead.
Yeah, I think Boost jumped right there as well to try to bait the drive reversal. That was like Aki's only option. We didn't see it, but Boost even trying to cover that option. He is in control.
Okay. Got a little damage. Got the dot damage as well with the poison. Yep, pushing away with the OD. Oh, he's looking for the hit confirm again, but it's not going to happen. Boost 2-0 scenario. And again, this is first to 3, so got some things to think about. But it looks like we're going to go ahead and stick with the Aki pick. Get things going. No JP action today.
Yeah, 100%. Flux gonna be locked in. Man, I can't believe it's 2 games already, to be honest. I didn't even realize. And what one thing that Boost is doing that's super well is like instead of just outright like trying to whiff punish or options from Aki, he's taking the drive rush, right? The whiff and then drive rush close. Sometimes he gets a counter hit, sometimes he gets a punish, sometimes he just gets the pressure. Everything's good.
Right. Yeah. Looking real healthy with those options, but right now he has to figure out a way to cut into this life lead that FluxWaves has put together. They have a drive rush situation there, but wasn't able to get anything. That should be able to get a trade, get a closeout. FluxWaves showing signs of life.
Indeed, Flux starting to put a stop to a lot of the aggressiveness that we've seen from Boost. And again, being to the punch right there. It looked like maybe it started with Bird Knuckle. Ooh, Clip trying to walk away. Nuh-uh.
Yes, quick burn indeed. Let me get the knockdown, get a toss. Go right again with the drive rush. Just a little too late on the startup of that overhead. So now you got to deal with a way to get out the corner in this situation.
And Boost is big chilling. He's pretty low on drive, so maybe not feeling too aggressive. Try to throw the end of the parry. FluxWave just escapes in time. Sets up pressure, catches the plus frames.
Yeah, and I actually do appreciate the walk back just a little bit by FluxWave. Gotta let Boost get his space. Still will be able to attack and get the poison with the Serpent Last, but here we go, Boost. That drive burst is working. It's magic. Oh, give me another low forward.
Spinning 3 bars. Oh, just checks him. Oh, but the wall bounce didn't have it, and then once again trying to catch the retreat and does it successfully.
All right, set point for Boost. Just trying to see get this closed out, and again another just missed opportunity. I don't know if there was an input error or something happening on FluxWave's side, but that's some damage for you.
I have to imagine, yeah, some kind of execution error. I'm sure the Aki players are familiar with that one, but unfortunately, not sure what it was. Either way, he's trying to make the most of this round. Catches the backdash.
Yeah, sometimes you have those happy little accidents. You back up on 2 bars as well.
Boost, yeah, I mean, his drive bar is just getting harassed down. He chooses to spend it on the OD to get close, but now Aki, a queen of burnout as well. Be tough to get her turn back. Oh, what a cancel.
Oh, the whip punish though. He's one more option and goes for the DI again. Was not ready. Boost lead. We're gonna get a little bit of a game back from FluxWave. Some more signs of life. And it was just, again, happy little accidents that happened right there. Feel like Boost, if he was ready to pop that level 1 again, that would have been the entire set.
Yeah, 100%, man. Boost so close. Yeah, he even conserved that 1 bar to make sure he had some defense while still in burnout, but couldn't find it. Got caught during the recovery of light kick. I don't know what happened with Flux there. Maybe another missed parry.
Oh, yeah. And the way like Boost is really like putting this pressure on. He's like, yeah, I can't let you get any more momentum. I dare you make me bleed my own blood.
Tech throw and beautiful drive reversal. I love that. Spinning the bar. Equivalent exchange, the alchemy.
Yes, indeedy. Trying to see if you can get the arrow action. You got the colors on as well. Give me the toss.
This is a big chance for Flux now. Switching the stage and catches Boost. Try to take his turn.
Yes. Good cancel to be able to close that out. You conserve your meter. Got the level 2 on the end here. FluxWave is trying to get this tied up.
Yeah, I like Flux going with the pressure too. Not trying to beat anything out because Boost has been very counter poke heavy. He's liked to press buttons on reversal. So caught him doing it again that time.
Oh man, he's harassing. You talked about it before. You made the hint. Want to stay away from that hint of that serpent lash, and it's really harassing and messing with Boost's game plan. Level 3, finish this off.
Man,
and here and there.
Flux is in a good spot. We saw him kind of, I think, fought real to the nail for that first win he got in game 3, but that last one was convincing, especially that last round. So he's got to feel comfortable going into a tied up set here in winner's quarters.
All right. Saw this in the last game. Boost starting to get a little bit more of that momentum. I love that step back. Kind of kiss myself there with a little bit of the whip punish.
Indeed. Oh, actually almost got her again, but I think they didn't realize Flux was actually going to press there, so we went something big.
All right.
Oh, the perfect parry was there too, but the check wasn't in time. Boost with the perfect spacing on that.
Oh, give me that. Just that little micro walk back, like where he was kind of waiting. He was in that, away from that throne rage. He was able to get that kill. Once again, Boost on set point.
That's one of the big powers of the power wave, right? The fact that it's slow, so slow traveling, and you kind of thwart that if you space yourself right. Chases the knockdown with the burn knuckle. I like that.
Yeah, almost like very interesting, like a frame kill as well. Oh my goodness, the delayed hit. Jeez, this baby to put a lot of damage, get to level 3. Do you think he's dead?
To it, I think so. Oh, the pixel.
Oh
Life support is here, over ahead to pull the plug. Boostly taking it 3-2.
Yeah, really good stuff by Boost to be able to like take the momentum that FlyQuest was like throwing at him. It's just get back to basics and be able to close that distance, get away in the corner. Like I said, you called it out before. That Serpent Lash was really harassing him those last 2 games. So that final game, he was able to get back into getting up close and personal, and that would really got him the victory.
100%, yeah. Very aggressive on both sides defensively, I felt, in that matchup. Like, a lot of people willing to take their turn, trying to press on minus frames and whatnot. So, yeah, and then at the end, I think it just kind of fell Boost's way once he did get close, right? So, big ups to him going to winner's core, or to winner's semis now. So, he awaits the winner of Punk and Cycles. I don't know if we're going to have that right now, but that is how the bracket's going to flow. Of course, we still got Kaba and Elder Goose, as well as Paladin versus Goldbanks coming up very soon.
All right. So yeah, we'll see what the order of those matches are happening, because yeah, we have some interesting updates on the order of what's happening as far as like Punk and Cycles. I know when that match is going to be played yet, but definitely going to get you something going here as soon as possible. But yeah, let's go ahead and talk about the other matches that's going to be happening. Like, how about Elder Goose? Like, you talked about Elder Goose's Aki and the strengths that he's trying to come with that. And yeah, it looks like we are going to get that match coming up next. So
okay,
get a little introduction to what we're about to see in a moment.
Yeah, indeed, right. Kaba on the Guile and then Elder on the Aki, most likely. I think that's what we're expecting. Yeah, I think this is always a fun match to watch because Aki has some ways around the projectile with the projectile invo dive. She's got ways to harass herself with the OD poison ball. Very slow traveling, right? So it's going to not only out prioritize regular fireballs, but she's also going to have that powerful drive rush behind it. She's always got one of the best fireball drive rushes in the game, and that's especially good against somebody like Guile who wants to set up, right? So I think it's going to depend a lot on how people manage the drive gauge early, especially so they can kind of out chessmate the other person with that OD out prioritization, right?
Yeah, I was just thinking that. It's really up to Elder Goose to make sure that he manages his meter very, very carefully. Try to make sure he gets through that because, yeah, Gal on the booms, like, he can basically become a wall. Like, Calvin's been doing a really good job in, like, a lot of different tournaments lately that I've noticed that he's become a wall instead of being his usual, I'm going to go in and drive rush after my fireball and just try to catch you off guard and get that pressure. But he's basically been that brick wall lately. And I'm interested to see if he's going to carry that into this match coming up.
I think that's dope to hear because, like, Kaba is honestly, I think, so good at being an aggressive guy, right? I think that's what kind of separates a lot of the top Guile players is how good they are at aggression. And maybe Kaba feels like it was maybe one toe over the line too much at times, right? So maybe pulling it back a little bit. I think that makes the aggressive moments even more effective. So I can definitely see why he's in top 8 here today. And yeah, man, Elder has just been on the steady rise in Street Fighter 6. Definitely been impressed. Just year after year improving. The results have been following. So glad to see them up here as well.
Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be really fun to see that match coming up. But yeah, I guess while we're waiting for that to get loaded up here, let's talk a little bit more about Paladin and the Goldbanks. Like, kind of looked at Goldbanks a little bit, like maybe for like a good hot seconds, just to make sure I understand. Like, I forgot who Goldbanks plays. I'm like, oh, Marisa? Oh, I've been seeing a lot of Marisa action lately. You saw like a Lazy Boredom was going to be in the East Coast as well tomorrow. A lot of him coming up, so it's very interesting to see a different name kind of showing that Marisa power.
Yeah, 100%, man. Like, Marisa got a lot of cool changes in this latest patch, right? Like, I believe the buff to the jab, not only on hit, but on block as well. So, on hit with counter hit, now she gets the back heavy punch. On block, it's like -1 instead of -3. So, you can get the plus frames off drive rush now. It's like +3. Set up different type of things. I believe level 1 also counters throws now, which is huge. That's a big thing. Being able to get out of situations like that in the corner with 1 super bar instead of 2 is, I mean, huge for efficiency reasons, obviously.
Yeah, like making that like basically another viable reversal for her, I think it's going to really help her out in the game plan. We're going to get
he's playing Elena.
Elena Beats is coming out.
She also got a lot of ways to projectile, so this makes sense. Elder Goose going to experiment with some Elena to start.
Yeah, I like to call her Elena Badu in its outfit, you know.
Facts. 100%.
Oh my goodness. And it's something interesting, like I've been trying to see, work with a little bit of Elena, talking with a couple of the homies as well, like how the character is going to be able to work it, like be able to function in a game of Street Fighter 6. She has a lot of different fireball tools that you got to be ready for, but
nice
really her fireball tool when it comes with the roll, like you got to be like ready for, if it's a double roll, you see like the sparkles come out of it. That's when you know, like, okay, she's actually going to be able to hit a plus frame. Is there an advantage?
Okay. Yeah, the identification of the different roles and whatnot. I haven't seen too much Elena gameplay, to keep it a buck, so I'm definitely excited to see just how Elder Goose, navigates the typical guile stuff and actually resets there with the overhead.
Resets. Yeah, definitely wouldn't have expected an overhead, but you know what? Elder Goose is making it work. That's her long limbs as well. My God, she hit that from downtown. Like, she just came in so fast, dude.
Yeah, that was good stuff right there. Catching Kappa's backdash. That's a common strat for Guile, right? Always want that distance for the boom. Set up for the perfect spacing to where if they jump, they can anti-air either with a medium kick or flash kick.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. I feel like Kappa's kind of understanding that. He's trying to play that wall, able to get the OD round the horn. Let me get in for another overhead. Here we go.
Wow, the perfect whiff punish bait right there from Elder Goose. Perfectly timed on the spacing trap.
Ooh, and I love this position where he's at. Because again, he's taking advantage of Elena's tall stature.
Yeah, and Kappa, he wants to put the brakes on this, right? Take away Elder Goose's drive meter. Does exactly that. Tried the parry, but came up short. Found the drive rush anti-air juggle. Kappa right back in control of this now, but Elder Goose does have a CA on deck. So Kappa, yeah.
You got to be careful with that CA coming. And I think Kappa is like, yeah, let me keep this nice and tight and close. You're in the burnout. Let me go ahead and make sure my friend Travis is on point. What a whip I need to start off.
Yeah, Cobble with a drive rush, shallow drive rush bait right there. Caught Elder Goose trying to check.
And I wonder, you've seen the booms, and we talked about he's going to be that wall. Yeah, I want to see Elder Goose try to see if he use a little bit more options. Maybe go ahead, just because his meter is that low. If he sees another boom come out way too close, you buffer that, be able to get that level 3 because it goes right through. Try to hit the side.
And I can see what you're talking about with Cabo willing to put the brakes on more, right? Goose was very low on the drive mirror. He was not thirsty to burn him out. Now he's going to in an optimal position as he activates, waits for the jump as well because he knew Elder was going to try to avoid getting burnt out. Expert play from Cabo. We do see the CA, or excuse me, the level 2 come out. Healing.
Oh, here we go. That's everybody was fearing when this character's coming out. But you gotta be wary what you do afterwards. And Elder Goose is going to go down for that first game.
I don't know what happened if Elder Goose tried to commit to another part of the string to catch Kappa pressing or what, but got the punish and got the win.
Whew, that beat. And yeah, I think Elder Goose is still trying to make sure he can figure out when it comes to certain matchups. I feel like Gao, where things are happening, what I'm understanding is Gao kind of does give a little bit of a challenge. She does have her opportunities to be able to get in with her role, but
besides that, it's looking a little long.
Yeah, you're seeing the counter the gameplay happening. Yeah.
Oh, Dragon suplex as well. Oh, even that, right? Just the fact that it's a trade. Very tough for Elder Goose in this instance, especially playing from behind. Ooh, does get a nice punish though on the roll. Good block on the overhead, but still taking a turn.
Oh, that's so tricky to deal with. Now you're able to get this in burnout. That move is so annoying to have to handle when you're in the gray.
So tough right now though for Elder Goose. Yeah, can't afford a trade, can't afford a boom to hit. Tough. Oh. Stays ducking on that one. Stays ducking on that one as well. Not quite ready. Lena's still very new character.
There we go. We can lead us to driver's jab, actually. That was able to knock there. Okay. Get these trades. They just keep happening like GameStop, brother.
I know it's the NBA offseason, bro. I've seen the news, but my goodness, y'all have to do it like this. But Elder Goose definitely does. Spins one bar. Oh, and one more. But
that actually does work. I think he was just a couple frames late.
Oh, this is unfortunate. Now you're up against Guile in the corner here, and Kappa with the two-step of death. It's like that.
Yeah, it's like that. He's like, yo, you dance a little too much, man. I can dance with you. I got some steps for it, old man.
Oh my goodness, dancing with the Grim Reaper. That's not a good look.
Ooh, the overhead, the hits, but it wasn't counter hit, so nothing out of it. There we go. Speaking of counter, that was punish counter all day with the whiff.
Right now, Elder Goose
gosh.
responding, playing like he's mad. Quick match on that one. 19 seconds off the clock and a round on the board.
My goodness, that was so quick to deal with.
Enforcing this pressure close.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm noticing it now. Yeah, he's definitely going to use the roll a little bit more to anticipate. And again, you got the double roll. As soon as you hit the sparkle, that's when you know it's going to be really her advantage once you press the button to be able to get in.
Yeah.
See? Boom. Can't do nothing. Can't do nothing.
Indeed, Elder Goose saw started from cutting off that step kick as well. Great identification, but no, can't keep Kaba in the corner. Remember, he's the dancer after all. We know what it's like putting him in the corner. Kaba, couple of dragon suplexes. Shout outs, Kenny. Oh my, felt like the tip of the knuckles right there. Kaba here on set point.
All right. It's just basically up to Elder Goose again, like taking advantage and knowing where the timings are, going these booms. We're gonna figure this out, but I think Kaba's going back to the old style of gameplay. He smells blood in the water, so he has that 2-0 advantage. I'm gonna go ahead and start really going in.
Yeah, it's looking like it, right? So he can afford to turn up the aggression now because of this lead, but that was gonna cost him a little bit more than that. But not Goose, maybe trying to bait something out. I don't know, but the whip punish was there. Kaba a little bit miscalculated. Guile has a very short drive rush range, and Goose is gonna cash out heavy, like the costumes that were released today.
Absolutely, yeah. I know you saw that spotlight. That was pretty sick.
Oh, yeah.
I'm very interested on that.
They are cashing out big time.
Ooh, that really helped. Yeah, that's the danger. I feel like when you're a charge character, like you gotta be already charging, in order to be able to handle the DI. It's so difficult. So that was a good call by Elder Goose.
100%. And like the moments leading up to that were so scrambly, right? Like dealing with the jump and getting burnt out from that. There was so much to process in that moment, combined with the charge, as you said. Like definitely going to be tough to respond to the DI in that instance.
Right.
Okay, trying to bait something out, but you see Kaba just pressing back, not falling for any throw baits or anything like that.
Oh, just hit with the second hit of that sweep.
That always feels so bad.
I know.
Oh, okay, but Elder Goose finally finds a jump.
Yeah, give me that jump in. And the cross up. Oh my god.
A little bit tricky right there. Kaba looking like you didn't expect that one.
Okay, looks like Kaba learned from his mistakes last time, but the DI's be able to hit. It's very, very top of the key though.
Indeed,
but get that 3-point.
Elder Goose. Oh, I got all the range in the world right there. Ugh.
All right, are we gonna get another game 5?
Nice. Checking, I believe, the Sonic Boom just beams at a bunch with the light kick, and now we're already in the corner. That's exactly what Elder Goose needs to do in this matchup.
Oh my boy, that whip punish on the medium kick. Oh, he's so good at this. All right, give me the DP. Gotta get free.
Indeed, right. Kaba trying to release all that pressure. Does, and again, checking Elder Goose, trying to check after the drive rush, or the fireball, I should say. Big throw tech. Again, catching Kaba, just moving forward. Over it.
Oh, didn't you know? Didn't you know?
Elder Goose, just like that. Putting the brakes on Kaba's momentum. Tying the set up. Once again, man, I like this. Players coming to scrap today.
Yeah. More game 5s. Let me get all of that. I'm trying to be here for a long time to get about some Street Fighter. Let's go.
Again, just forcing the way in with the roll. Kaba are really looking to check it. I'm not really sure on like the ability to check it, how much people are used to it yet. Like you can just do it with a crouch normal. So Kaba hasn't tried many times.
Yeah, I think he's a little adverse on it because of her just newness as a character. Because he also has some different options where you really catch you. You saw like the long ranging kick that she has as well. They're coming out the roll.
True, I think that might have been discouraging him, right? Getting hit by that once or twice.
Yeah. Overhead. Yeah. Sami's blocking. Yeah, I think Kaba's kind of understanding. Yeah, I cannot press there. Can't do anything after the double roll like that.
And again, just setting up pressure here, trying to bring Kaba's drive meter very low. Oh, the DI on the step kick. That's one of the best times to do it. Doubles is kind of covering a Sonic Boom as well. Elder Goose is a big chance. Oh, I do it again. And it's counter hit. It's not even the wall splat. So I mean, he's still in burnout even with the drop combo. Good luck. Elder Goose shuts it down.
Wow, and Elder Goose took that all the way from a 2-0 scenario all the way to set point.
Yeah, Fags has got the lead for the first time in the set.
Wonder if that was a DI that he tried there, and he think he was just got it a little bit early on the block stun.
Yeah, not sure.
Oh. Wow, that wasn't even a whip punish, but he still worked out because of the overhead. There you go.
Committed to that as well.
Level 1.
Jump in is blocked up. Goose very low on the drive. Kaba sends him away on the OD as well. Oh, nice link.
Oh, the jump in to be able to get the juggle. Oh my goodness.
Kaba spacing perfect right there, using the drive rush to trap him and punish him for the jump in. No escape. We're at the final round. So yeah, since you get in there early like that, right, it's a little bit scary to press in that instance. Makes sense that Kaba is having trouble checking it.
Okay. And this is where the situation I think Kaba wanted to be at, where he's able to allow to get the burnout. But there is a level 3 on the side of Elder Goose, so if you try anything, you got the motions to be able to go through and get out of that corner in that situation. The overhead, though.
Man, this is real tough for Elder Goose and Kaba. Oh, he tried that before. He tried the same shimmy. Elder Goose looked to check it. He escapes the corner at the very least.
A little dicey. Oh, counter hit. Need about maybe 2 more sequences. Goes for the level 3 immediately. I think he's supposed to get the damage and get the life lead.
Yeah, definitely. Trying to take the life lead here. Take the drive advantage as well. Just by a little bit, but nonetheless. Oh, and
that was so tricky.
Oh, dude, was in the middle of the move. Tried to check it, or maybe we just do it anyway. Kaba sets up the safe jump. Who's still so low, man. Yeah, starting to look for the parries on these Sonic Booms, but so much of his drive gauge is low. It's kind of handicapping him.
Oh, you cannot take another trail like that. Especially that closer. The wall! Oh my goodness, he's in.
Kaba trying to spin as well.
It's still flush though.
Oh God! Kaba, you're kidding me.
Oh, the one time he was able to check it. It worked out for him. Like he was having so much trouble checking that. And it finally worked out. He's like, thank you.
Yeah, that was like the survival instinct, right? Of like being in burnout, being like, okay, like at this point, if I block, I can't afford to block it anymore. I can't afford to just block it out and then play the game afterwards. I have to check it or I get chipped out. So big ups to Kaba right there. Press it at the very end. That was a crazy match. I can't believe it went back and forth all the way down to the final pixel. That was wild.
Yo, so insane. And then big shout outs to Elder Goose as well, like really bringing that back all the way to get to that final round situation. Like it was right there. It was the last hit thing, and I hope you guys are ready, man. We got some more matches that hopefully coming like that very soon. Because that's the indicator. It's gonna be a good all nighter tonight.
Yeah. In terms of health, that's like one of the closest sets I've ever seen in Street Fighter 6, especially with like not like a pixel and then like a comeback on a character with significantly more health, right? Like straight going back and forth, getting pixel for pixel at the end. That was good. It was a crazy match. So yeah, big ups on that one. I think we're getting Paladin and Goldbanks next, which is one I'm very much looking forward to. Like I'm really excited to watch the Ryu versus the Marisa, which is what we presume is about to happen. Somebody might bring something different to the table, but either way, I'm excited to see both of these players here in top 8.
Yeah, Paladin definitely been dealing with other Shotos as well. I definitely saw him on the Yakuma. I think I briefly saw him on Ken randomly during CEO, I think. Just for like some tournament.
Yeah, I've seen him play Ken as well, so I don't know which one it was, but I've seen it.
Yeah, so he again, that's why I called him the Shoto guy, the Shoto kid. He's using all 3 of those guys, trying to use them to their advantage because you really kind of think about it. I know Broski in one of his videos like really made a big point of like what's the differences between like Ryu, Ken, and Akuma, and a lot of it has to do with that stand light kick of theirs. Like each one and where you can basically get out of it. And it seems like Akuma is like the the one that gets like the most out of it, everything. Has all basically the best of both worlds. And that's always how he has been in the history of Street Fighter. So.
Yeah, that light kick, I mean, I was going to say is demonic, but that was a pun that I didn't mean to make. But it really is for Akuma, right? Like, we even saw it. Well, the best example, to my knowledge, of, like, that type of stand light kick dominance and how annoying it could be is that Kawano Punk set at SFL Finals at Capcom Cup, right? Where Kawano literally just set up, right? Just set up with stand light kick and waited for dive kick. Like, that's literally was his whole neutral right there. And it was enough to really beat Punk convincingly. So, yeah, man, that Akuma is a monster. So I wouldn't be surprised even with Paladin, or excuse me, with Ryu being so good if Paladin went with Akuma.
Yeah.
Oh, but we are getting Ryu. Let's excited.
I really already liking the start from Goldbanks. Seeing if Paladin is going to be able to throw a lot of Hadokens. Like, yeah, you're going to be able to use that phalanx to be able to get through that.
Exactly right. Ooh, even whiff punishing right there, setting up. Thinking that Paladin would whiff, and good job from Paladin right here. Yeah, protecting all his drive mirror. He got so much back. Best way to handle a string like that if you can't check it out right. Oh, but the trade of doom.
Oh my God, you are dead for that no meter spin either. All straight gladius.
Man, you gave her 4 first-round picks from Desmond Bain right there. What were you thinking, Paladin?
Oh, you were right there for it too. Assume the position.
Now Goldbeck stand up again, got a whole lot of momentum on his side. Feeling good, feeling great. Oh my goodness, a whip punish outright. Into the corner we go. Oh, we're gonna build the meter. That's just good. Oh, okay. My bad. I thought Paladin was gonna get another chance to play, but that's not today. Only campaign gaming around here.
Oh my goodness. He said I like gold. You wearing my colors? Yeah, I like those. Let me get the Lakers colors back.
For real.
Jeez.
Gold Banks variety streamer. Might see them on Sajam Slam.
Ooh. And we gotta talk about the Hadoken. Yeah.
He was gonna say Paladin. It's just he's relying on the power of the Hadouken, bro. He's I don't want to get close no more.
Yeah. Like we talked about it though, like you got the phalanx to be able to bust through that. Oh, you try to get with the armor, but that is OD style. But the cross up to be able to land. Oh, this is not where you want to be.
Oh no. Goldbanks, I run this corner now. I'm Marlo Stanfield. What are you gonna do about it? Give me your drive gauge. Give me your lunch money.
Oh, give us free. No. Oh no, you are not going to bait me. I bait you. I have all the energy, all the power.
That's crazy.
Right now. It's insane. Told you.
Oh my. And again, yeah, as you identify, just getting through the fireballs. Paladin still looking to rely on it. He tried to push after the drivers that time, but still Goldbanks checking it at every turn.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
had to do something. It wasn't a risk, but guess what? You're still dead for it.
Yeah.
Into the hit. You don't even need the level 3. We're just gonna go into game number 3. My goodness.
Did Steve Media Punch get like a hitbox change or a speed change or something? I don't know, but that was a crazy counter poke with that stand medium punch. That was full faith from the Mariza.
Right. I thought the only thing that got really changed when it comes to her buttons is like the speed of her charge moves.
It doesn't look like a stand medium punch got changed, yeah, but just that was a wild counter poke. Oh,
that was a Paladin. There you go. Paladin fighting back a little bit. Oh, that trade, but guess what? Goldbank got the meter back and runs into a fireball.
Paladin is going like full primal Ryu now, right? It's like, all right, like I gotta get in the mud. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, and you can see this is what happens. You play there, you get dirty.
Oh, please don't reversal again. Please don't. Oh, he did it! He actually did it!
It worked that time. Goldbank's even gonna spin the last bit of meter on the arm, or Paladin going to sweep, maybe anticipating. Oh, a charge, but no. Goldbank's answers with a level 1.
Yeah, you talked about it. Like it's becoming better, more reliable reversal, and that was absolutely something that Goldbank needed in that situation. Oh my God, hold the plus frames. Hold him again.
Yeah, because players like when she had level 1 right, they would just throw on her wake up a lot, and it's like it force you to tech, and then that opens you up to many other things. It was tough. The level 1 is now definitely very buffed. Oh, try to escape again, but that's why Paladin went with a meaty low right there, right? He's tired of getting opened up by the armor. Very smart, and now we're looping. Oh my goodness, I've seen this one before.
That's 5.
I like a gold mix, put it all on the line, right? CA. Got drive meter as well. That's all you need to bring you back. You don't need the super meter.
Nah, you stay in this corner. Get locked in. Okay, fine. I'll get out. But you're in burnout now.
Oh my goodness.
Almost the position.
Paladin, where are you going to use the super, bro?
No! Oh my god, what kind of interaction was that?
For real, now Goldbank's able to escape. Paladin gets his drive back. I can't believe this is playing out with him getting his drive back, but the drive rush fireball actually enough to stuff it. This is a chaotic match.
I think we got a hoss fight like this. Like, you know, hoss fight. Man, you're a wrestler. You're a wrestling fan like me.
Oh, yeah. Perfect parry on the super kick. Not today. Not a fan of the Usos or the Bucks.
No, absolutely. Oh my god. Okay.
Again, donkey kick harassment. Oh no, bruh.
Double counter hit, but nothing out of it. That was really unfortunate for Goldbanks. Gives Paladin a little bit more time to start setting up the mid range.
Paladin, he's starting to get bullied for his drive meter as well. We saw him be very efficient with the parrying before, but now he's low. He burned himself out with the drive rush cancel. It's scary.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate. I don't think he had a combo in mind to be able to get that. So now you got to deal with these plus frames and deal with this. Oh, the level 2 is going to be able to get the protection. And Paladin staying alive here. I swear, we get another game 5.
Level 2 from Paladin as well. Might have been a cover like one of the projectile invo options of Mariza. So that's why they didn't use level 1, perhaps.
Okay.
The drive, give it to me.
I think Paladin starts to turn it up just a little bit. I've been noticing whenever he gets in a burnout, he goes a little more feral. Oh my goodness, and he gets the meter back in time, but he was in the air.
Can't drop that, bro. And then again, the level 1 allow some reprieve, but not for long with the drive reversal there. Paladin just wants the space.
Oh, the shot!
Nice.
The Ryu buffs are coming to play. That thing, oh my god. What's the seconds that thing travels from that distance now?
Blink of an eye, that's for sure. But yeah, definitely once I think Ryu or once Mariza blocked the first fireball, pretty much locked in at that point to eating the super chip. That was rough.
Overhead, but yeah, the jump out from Goldbanks. Get something going there. That's armor to be able to get the take care of the anti-air there, but got to go for another overhead.
Getting this pressure on the corner. Oh, try to sneak in an overhead once again. And then absorbing the donkey kick. That has been Goldbanks' answer to a lot of the donkey kick harassment. We've seen the stand heavy punch charge afterwards as well. Like, definitely a lot of cool answers to the usual harassment tools of Ryu. Paladin staying alive here. Knew he had to do it or he would have been chipped out.
You cannot give her opportunity. There's the air, jumping back and kissing myself a little bit, putting himself back on set point.
And yeah, another set. We're going to the final game. Oh, nice. Paladin.
Oh my goodness.
And that was a sick bait out the parry and then driver through for the punish. But speaking of throws, Goldbanks with the command grab. Oh, the stomp down low.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta put shoes on, Ryu.
Down on the ground. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Just the patience from Goldbanks. He is not doing anything crazy until he sees a button. So you see him kind of a little bit of the walk back in the buffering and the jabs, just kind of see, yeah, let me see if you whip something.
Yeah, again, he's reacting to that Shogeki with a parry, right? Paladin, he baited that out before and got the throw punish. Oh, again, baited out a reaction. Used the donkey kick immediately. Goldbanks with the perfect parry. Now he's got the third bar. It's going to make throwing fireballs a little bit more scary for Paladin, but he's close up. Spins the bar on the OD. Gladius. Goldbanks wraps up the set just like that.
What a confirm. He had the idea as soon as he saw that it was going to be able to hit through the armor. Level 3 immediately. Good stuff by Goldbanks. Putting in the work with Risa.
That was sick, yeah. Betting on that, on the drive rush cancel, that was going to be the answer. Caught him, and then the easy level 3 confirm afterwards. Goldbanks definitely put on a show, man. That new Mariza, definitely these streets are hot with them right now, and Goldbanks going to be moving on to face Cobb, but that's going to be another interesting match up against Kyle because of the phalanx, as you identified before, being a solid answer to a lot of the projectiles, and then once she has level 3 as well, obviously it gets real scary from there.
Absolutely. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and hopefully move on to the final match of Winners Round 1. We got Punk going up against Zycles. And I know Punk got a little bit of practice from the Capcom Cup. SFL, actually the SFL tournament when they went all Kimberly. So it's like, yeah, I'm very familiar with how Kimberly works.
Yeah, definitely will not be caught off guard. In that aspect of things, there's a whole lot of Kimberly players around him, and as you identified, plays her himself plenty. So excited to see it though. But Punk always, brings something new to the table a lot of times with the weekly. So I won't be surprised, whoever it may be. Could be the Jamie for all we know. Of course, we've seen a lot of Akuma and Cammy from him. Who knows, Terry as well. I feel like has been one of his more popular picks. We'll see, man. We'll see. And Zycles, as you mentioned, going to be bringing the Kimberly to the table, a character that I think is really now, I think, in the spotlight that she deserves. I think for a while she's had some good things about her, but now in a place where I think a lot of people believe she's one of the stronger characters in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely. We already talked about like how stand medium kick for her is like one of her like bread and butter, her tried and true like best buttons to be able to harass with. That thing, I feel like her and Jamie are kind of like tied with that when it comes to like, yeah, that's the button I need to be able to really get the party started. But yeah, she has a lot of new like different things. Like you can't like go ahead and try to check too much except for maybe like level 1 when it comes to like her run up. Now that's true. No longer like a fake block screen. It's a true block screen now. Makes things very difficult for an opponent to be able to really like navigate through that. But we are getting the Akuma pick from Punk. He's expecting a different character because I saw in the ladder he was using the other boss. He's using a little bit of Bibson.
Gotcha. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's another character, of course, that brings to the table sometimes. Like we said, just Punk, whatever it may be. But right now, oh my lord and lord, King of the Whip punishes, does it again. Displays his crown.
Yeah, that button right there. We kind of started to see the stand light kick trying to go and work with the harassment of it. Stopping anything that moves with it. Oh my goodness, that toenail.
Yeah, bro, like look at that. Oh, even right there, bet on the drive rush, but kind of fell into Zycle's way and immediately spins it. Not feared for his life. He definitely would have died if that punish happened.
Yep.
The Akuma health plus the meter laid it all on the line, but Zycle, speaking of which, just pressing the drive rush right behind the stand medium. High enough to get our true punish, and then walking out of that one, baiting Zycles into a throw.
Okay. And I think right now Punk is just adamant on harassing with either the medium punch or he's trying to get the heavy punch target combo. And there it is.
Yeah. Nice job. Using the forward fierce to chase down. Zycles probably just walked forward or maybe held up at the worst moment possible. Now, tough in this moment. And Punk just going back right. Spinning the level 2, I think he's definitely fine and needing that rather than a level 3, getting up close.
Ain't no way, son. Doesn't really even matter. You're still in burnout. You're going to deal with the chip. It was like, yo, pick this head up. It's like, yeah, little girl, what are you doing? Like, trying to bait me. What is this?
Yeah, I guess, like, Zycles figured Punk would try to wake up with ODDP to just get the chip out, right? So, like, try to level 1 through that, I presume.
Absolutely agree with that. Oh, my goodness. If we can just, find a way to be able to use that fierce as well. Another really good button. Really used for like the shimmy tool that you'd be able to bait out throws with, but you see a little bit more of that. And right now, Punk back in the corner. Got Zycles like fighting for his life.
For real. Trade wars happening and again the forward fierce doing big work.
Yeah, that's definitely the big button that really harasses your opponent when you're in the corner because you can stand at a very far range and just throw it out, and it's like, yeah, well, I can go ahead and just confirm it into the next button to get a full nice little DP combo or some drive rush right after it is. It's insane what that button can do for you.
Yeah, since it's heavy, it does so much chip drive damage as well. Like it's such a good harassment tool. Punk has Zycles in the corner again. You can see the harassment coming out. Zycles does take his turn successfully after it. Oh, try to get Punk to flinch.
Oh my goodness. full turn combo to get the knockdown. DP.
No level 3 behind. A little bit surprised on that one, but maybe it hit too late for it to actually come out. Oh! Nah! That was ridiculous.
Insane work. Insane work. He really risked it, put himself in the corner to be able to get the mix, and there ain't no way he pressed there. He told you to watch the freaking movie. Little girl.
Oh my goodness. The level 3 sent a quick message at the end. That was a sick, like, cross under, back to the original side type move, though. That was fire. I like that a lot.
Yeah. I think Puck got a little upset with that one. That's why he said, yeah, no, you watch his level 3 for that.
Oh, now
still insane, though.
Yeah.
He's getting it more throws. He's still insane, though. Punk is, like, playing a cool right now. He's like, yo, if I can't beat him, I'm joining him.
Backdash punish on the throw as well. Well done from Punk. Immediately got the side switch as well. Oh, Cycle's not escaping for free. Deep DP.
Yeah, I almost feel like that was a little bit of like a input error as well, where you're trying to, you just randomly got like a medium kick or heavy kick, I believe, trying to get that jump out.
Oh my! Just buffered the fears. Maybe he confirmed it, honestly, because that hit really late. So maybe Punk just straight up confirmed that one. Either way, could have buffered it. That's death, no matter which way it was.
Yeah, I can already hear Punk just say, yeah, that works for me. All right, there's a toss. Okay.
Give me a tight on that one. Oh no, the elbow just misses.
Not the position you want to be, because Akuma is a demon in the corner, literally.
I get the knockdown. Set up shop again, just try to keep the plus frames going, and just pressing the stand fierce. Confirms into the EX, and that's all she wrote for that one. FlyQuest's Punk, as per usual, finds himself in winter semifinals.
Absolutely. You're going to be going up against, I believe that was Boost. That's going to be going up here. Trying to get things updated in the bracket here. But that's going to be an insane one. And also going to be a little bit of an early storyteller when it comes to tomorrow for the World Warriors. So, yeah. Looking a little interesting right now on these winter semifinals.
Those winter semifinals matches are bonkers. I'm definitely super excited to watch those. I think next up we might be getting some losers bracket action. I think it's going to be Elder Goose and Paladin. But yeah, man, that was some heavy hitting Street Fighter in the opening round here of our fight series. Glad everybody could join us. You know, this is the East Coast leg of things. Afterwards, we're going to be handing it over to Vicious and Bruno for the West Coast side of things as well. I believe the West Coast, one of the World Warrior West Coast is already in the books, actually. Chris T took that one home. I believe the second one is around the corner in early July, or maybe it's kind of like middle late July. But either way, World Warriors are in full effect, man. Salt Mine was doing one earlier today. All kinds of places. Is obviously a global affair. So yeah, all kinds of Street Fighter all the time. It's like my favorite time of the year.
I know. It's definitely Christmas in July, and July is almost here, so it's perfect time if you're a Street Fighter fan. Yes, so many different things that are happening right now. We also got a offline tournament, Blink, happening very soon as well.
Ooh, that's gonna be sick.
Yeah, so it's good that we have these weekly tournaments or bi-weeklies as well. Get these players like ready to go for this season that's currently happening at the moment. So yeah, like it's just really great practice, especially when you're playing a ladder and you get as many matches as you possibly can in order to get this going. But definitely want to go ahead and give a little bit of shout outs to Olipop for supporting this broadcast. Five Fighters as usual. Big shout out to them. Go ahead and getting us ready to go for these ladders, because these players really need this in order to go in for the next season. So
100%, man, 100%. Yeah, definitely. Big ups, Olipop. Always big love to them. But yeah, man, as you mentioned, like with the World Warriors going on right now and the weeklies that are constantly happening throughout the year in North America, I really attribute that to a lot of North America's success in Street Fighter 6 so far in the major tournaments. You can see always having good results, always having a player or two in the big international affairs in those top 8s, and sometimes taking them home, obviously. And I really think that's because of stuff like the FlyQuest Fight Series, TNS, CASA, Neo Judah, all these tournaments that happen week after week after week that have just consistently been here and provided these players with meaningful stakes to play for and just the tournament atmosphere, right? I think our players go in so experienced that the nerves a lot of the time really don't get to them. So it's really dope to see just how the North American scene has kind of flourished and blossomed from these weeklies.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I know like the Europe and the Japanese like areas and the Asia areas have their own weeks that they do. But I feel like when you're in the United States, it's just a breadth of different tournaments that happen every week, every day of the week.
Yeah, literally every day.
It's just really insane. Yeah. So fun to do. Oh my goodness though. But Paladin, Elder Goose, they were starting off with their losers round 1. So the winner of this is going to be facing Fluxwave.
Ooh. All right, very nice, very nice. That'll be exciting to watch. Halliday right now, though, he's going to work in this corner. Trying to, oh my, the way he's just deleting the bar on Elder Goose's side, but he actually lived with a bit of drive gauge, and Paladin's the one that ends up in burnout. Wow, just a slight miscalculation.
Uh-oh. We kind of talked about the long runs and they're all about to roll where you can stop it a little early, and now you got to deal with the punishment of it. As long as there's no drops and be able to finish that off. Elder Goose, first blood.
I think literally that was as little drive gauge as possible without being burned out that Elder Goose had at the end of that block string. Just the slightest of miscalculations. Now Elder Goose,
right now, making him pay right now. Give me another toss. Take one more. Okay, tries to go in for the meaty, but still able to keep that corner position. That's what we need to be able to play the game with.
Yeah, Paladin even hunting for DIs now. Obviously, Elena has multiple options that really take full commitment that she can really DI cancel out of.
Okay. Gotta talk about those limbs. It's really harassment. Uh-oh.
My goodness, and Elder Goose responding to the Hashogeki. It wasn't even DI. Just saw Ryu reel back, knew he was coming forward to pay for it. Elder Goose, what a response. Paladin was really convincing in the beginning of the first round until that burnout happened to him and not Goose. Then he just rolled him in the second.
Yeah, just complete dominance on there. As soon as that burnout situation happened, like you said, like it just felt like things just completely went south for Paladin.
Oh, we'll try to get the slide
gonna be able to get a punish. Yeah. A whiff punish. That was really, really good by Elder Goose. He definitely has like the range of where the character is able to get the pokes in to get the punishes out. Like very, very well. Oh my goodness, speaking of, oh, what a jump bait.
Yeah, well done from Elder Goose on the empty jump, able to block on landing frames because of that. Probably trying to wake up with something, gets thrown forward, tries to wake up with something else, gets baited for it. Elder Goose still rolling.
I know they do quite a bit of fishing of the area of in Africa that Elena's from, so Elder Goose is really playing it up to the character. Another whip punish. Try to see if he can get something going out of it.
And so from Paladin, he's been pretty quick with those like sweep reversals. Interesting to watch.
All right, another toss. Yeah, we're gonna go for it again. That's 2. What a backdash. Elder Goose is like, no, we're not doing that here.
Yeah, I'm getting a punish off that. Oh, tried to make something out, but the DI, too much horizontal range, and then the crouch medium kick preventing Elder Goose from walking away. Paladin staying alive in this match.
Nice. Yep. Knew that was still your turn in that situation when it comes to the heavy. My goodness. Yeah, that Jodan kick is just really starting to harass Elder Goose a little bit more. Wondering if I can maybe see like the call out the heavies when it comes to the donkey kicking with a DI. Good parry though.
Yeah, Elder Goose. I think he was just looking for parry in general to protect this drive gauge. Ended up parrying a DI. That was huge. Oh my goodness, Paladin dancing in and out. Perfect parry on the jump and actually able to get the throw punish. Takes the corner. Paladin has Mirror to defend himself, but will he successfly presses a button and gets counter hit for it?
Going for the level 3 as well. That's going to stop time on the drive meter revitalization of Paladin. Are you ready for the buffer? No bait!
Beautiful stuff from Elder Goose. Hit the emergency brake, drifted on in. Paladin came up just a bit short. Another W on the side for the Goose.
Yeah, I definitely see where the name of the game is. He's noticing that Paladin is just a little bit overly aggressive when it comes to these options, especially in Wake Up. And Elder Goose has been able to call him out every single time so far. He's like 4 for 4.
Yeah. It's kind of, oh my goodness. What we saw when Paladin was down 2-0 in his winner side match, he comes out game 3 swinging, extremely aggressive. Worked out for him before, but Elder Goose has finally found his way out. And look at this. Catches him trying to press, takes advantage of that aggression this time. Level 1, gonna put Paladin very low.
Ooh. Wow, what a call out!
This man, okay, yeah. Caution out the window. Mud fully. It's like that dog that's been going around on TikTok, taking those mud baths, brother. That Paladin, you are disgusting, fam.
Oh my goodness. Get your filthy hands off of me. Oh my goodness, the resin of that kick. Jeez.
Yeah, and these whip punishes on Donkey Kick, like, have been so consistent for Goose. Bruh. Oh, and then catching him walking away. Not today.
Just the range of that sweep as well. Like, yeah. Oh, you gotta be wary of how far this character can hit. Elder Goose is on set point.
Bruh. The Goose is indeed loose.
Oh my goodness.
I'm trying to get Paladin, yeah, giving it a moment now. Spend some bar on the throw in, but still, that's a lot of resources spent. Doggy kick well spaced that time, but beats him on the air and then baits out the DP.
Oh, and the fact that he's able to do it with a jump forward as well. This is really gonna hurt you, Paladin.
She literally claps you up. That's crazy.
Oh my goodness, he's just playing soccer with your brain, bro.
Oh yeah, try to base him down right there. I thought Paladin would do something with the last bit of drive meter. Oh, does take the hit there, but not that time.
Oh, that's so frustrating to deal with that move, man. Every time, like, every Elena I fought, it just seems to be able to just really mess with you in that situation. Everybody still, and he knew.
Oh my. Elder Goose was like, the secret the whole time was that I've been born in the mud. You thought you were the one that was native to this land. Nah, the -2 into the ODDP.
Yo. Said I was molded by it indeed, yo.
Legit, bro. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think he was a little upset at how he lost that last set. There was game down to the wire against Kava, so he's like, yeah, take out my frustrations, get a quick 3-0 on Paladin, and send him home early. Tell him like, yeah, go to summer school, little dude.
Yeah. All right, Elder Goose with that Elena doing work. Love to see it. Obviously enjoying that one as we see losers bracket action still to come. I believe it's going to be a Flux Waves versus who is it now? Zycles, I think is going to be the other match.
Yes.
Yeah, Zycles, right? Flux Waves and Zycles. Flux Waves, we saw the Aki and he stuck to it, which again, I'm a little bit surprised by just because the JP is so strong in this patch. Obviously, like we just mentioned, Cockadoo coming off of sweeping his Topanga group, excuse me. So yeah, I wonder if we're going to see it in the losers bracket, but obviously I feel like a lot of the Aki players not only like are good with the character, but they really gel with that character. Like they really like that character a lot. I feel like their character player chemistry is better with that character than like their secondaries.
Yeah, and I know the character got a little hurt a little bit in the last patch, but I still feel like she's very viable and very strong.
Okay.
Still, I'll put quite a bit of damage, even with the little bit of the damage touches that they did to a couple of the moves there that I saw on the list. But I feel like she's still viable, but I definitely want to see the JP come out from Fluxwave in this situation when you have like. Well, we're not gonna get it.
Nope, he's not gonna give us what we want. Not today, at least. Maybe another match if Flux Waves continues along in this tournament, or maybe in this set if things don't go right in this matchup against Kimberly. As Zyko's already off to the races, choosing to throw reset. Oh, I love that chasing down.
Yeah, I think sometimes in that situation, there's got to be a little bit of a no fear scenario when she has to run up, because you can follow up with that, like with the dive and be able to get the Azuna drop if you want to. But like if you get, you have the balls to be able to go in and chase that down. That's a good sign for you as a player. When it comes to your defense.
100%.
How did you not get exploded? That close.
Indeed, got away with one. Cycles again is trying to get close, take advantage of this, but FluxWave just put up this wall of normals, harassing with that stand medium kick time and time again, just whittled away Zyko's life. Oh my, what in the world, brother?
Wow, all the drive meter just to get a drop of blood.
That was wild. Fiendish from FluxWaves. Oh dear. Driver versus what?
I had to in this situation. My bad.
No, yeah, definitely felt like she had to, right? Getting overwhelmed right there, trying to keep him in the corner. Right now, look at his cycles just going ham.
Oh my goodness. Did he block? Yes, he did. This is why Kim is such a good character. A very underrated character when it comes to burnout situations. But yeah, FluxWave sniffing that out. Still has to fight away out the corner. There we go. We're back in the neutral space.
Yeah, that was almost so smart from Zycles, right? Like looking at a reset because FluxWave didn't have meter to counter the DI, but not actually tied it up. And wow, the command grab did just enough damage. Holy smokes.
God. I did not think that was gonna kill, actually.
Yeah, I didn't think so either.
I'm like, yo, wasn't even a counter hit. That was just counter hit. Okay, yeah. Speaking of which, let me get the whip punish there. Nice throw bait by Zycles. Try to get the knockdown, more Vagabond.
Big throw here. FluxWaves gets a chance to set up. Anti-air keeper in the corner. Nice perfect parry. Allowed the trade. And my man Zycles running on in.
Whew. All right. He's trying to see if he can look for something else. I think he's trying to play in a range where it's close enough to be able to like deal with stuff like Serpent Lash or like able to block it, able to get the perfect parries if you need to. Burns himself out though to get the corner.
Yeah, huge commitment from Zycles right there. FluxWaves is pressing the stand medium punch. Those are so good. Yeah, walking up with the Tatsu, the air Tatsu. Didn't actually get the grounded punch on the perfect parry.
Ooh, that's gonna be a pickup a little bit. Oh my goodness, get baited at 2,000 damage. Let me get that round again.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame Zycles in that instance. FluxWave had been spamming that stand medium punch. I would have honestly expected him to get hit by that level 1. Well done from FluxWaves putting the brakes on.
Yeah. Oh wow, able to get the teleport to work its magic.
Wow, just trying to harass with the overhead. FluxWaves, both players waking up, not willing to take the other's offense. Good, but FluxWaves pretty low on drive as well. Nice parry, but tries to reach. And oh my goodness, you're gonna learn today.
Oh, set it up. Mix. I'll take the 2,000 damage that you gave me earlier. And right now, FluxWaves had to do that to be able to put himself in the burnout. And I love the slide. It would have did a grip and chip anyway and still leave you in an advantage. So good call.
Oh, anti-air traded. Zycles just go straight back to the skies. I live in the clouds, bruh. Check my mileage.
Oh my goodness. Oh my, yes. Able to follow that up with the level 3. You're getting the burnout as well. Good stuff by Zycles. Able to get into the Walino West mode. Speed demon time.
And now is that a FluxWave? He's got to be able to defend himself, but it'd be so tough to pick your spot.
Oh, that could have been a level 3 follow-up. You really wanted it to the air. Vagabonds to be able to get the round, and we are tied up 1-1.
And Zycles just scrapping at the end right there. Willing to spin this, trying to whittle away that life. Oh, whoa. Scrambly start.
Ooh, perfect parry from FluxWaves. You're able to get that. Oh, tried to go for the third reset. Still able to get some opportunities out of that situation.
They're now going to be able to take the throw, push him towards the corner. Just taking the space back as well, setting up that raw drive rush. Oh, it looked like a double backdash. I mean, it's playing Mario Kart World. Okay.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh my goodness. And Navi Kicks be able to close that out. FluxWaves right now. Trying to see if we can get a little bit more momentum back and just immediately round start OD Cruel Fate. Insane.
Nice. Yeah, just set up the frame trap. Oh my goodness. Under the overhead afterwards. FluxWaves here setting himself up well, especially with this throw.
Oh yeah. This is definitely where you want to play. I do like the attempts is going away for the throw as well when you have them in the purple.
Oh, Serpent Lash harassment, you know. Well, FluxWaves responding to that victory from Zycles very quickly. Taking the set lead back for himself, but oh, not just runs into the elbow. Plagues Street Fighter 6 players since launch.
Oh my goodness, that just sucks for FluxWave. Extra damage is going to be able to get there. Has to figure out a way to fight himself out of the corner. Able to do it with that counter hit. Just a cross up as well on the grab. So that's more purple.
Yes, indeed. Zycles again trying to force the issue here. FluxWave's looking to retreat a little bit to get that drive bar back. That was huge. Being able to stuff that drive rush, giving them a little bit more even ground to work with.
Oh, there we go.
The elbow drop shallow to bait out the anti-air and then whiff punish on the ground. That was so clean from Zycles. Oh, you could not escape. Tried to bait out the throw. Almost did it successfully. Yo, back-to-back DIs. FluxWave spins the last bit of drive bar on it. Can we kill? Oh, why am I asking dumb questions?
Oh my goodness, this character still can output the damage. I was like, yeah, that's just like just toast to me. That's just very, very simple. Oh, the level 3 is gonna hit.
Level 3 indeed. Zycle is gonna be able to get that install. FluxWave is gonna be pretty low on drive as well, and Kimberly's got pretty decent ways to bully that rest of that drive gauge off you. Tried the parry to save it, read it perfectly.
What a back throw though, just in time. The least start harassing and get back to the stand medium kick that you talked about. You touched on so much.
Now look at this, the Serpent Lash Beam in every corner and the backdash again to outspace the slide perfectly. We saw the double backdash before, beat the DI. Now this to counter the slide. Amazing stuff from FluxWaves, and it kills and ends the set. Wow.
Yo, what the damage?
Wow.
What the damage? I get it. So one hit into the level 3, but yo, I did not expect that to kill that much.
Yeah, straight up. Immediately obliterating the remaining health on Kimberly's side, man. The awareness, knowing what the Kimberly is like to turn to and corner that at a certain range, right? Definitely, like, it was at that range where DI and Slide look very appealing, and that's exactly when Elder Goose backdash. That was, or excuse me, when FluxWaves backdash. I got confused looking at the bracket. But yeah, that was incredible stuff from FluxWaves right there. Super sick.
Yeah, and Didi. So that is going to be able to close that out for the first round of both the winners and losers side. We got some more action that's going to be coming up to you very, very soon. I'm trying to think.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if we have a little something right now.
It does look like it. Mother Base just hit us with. We are going to take a quick break, of course. Thank you, lovely sponsors of FlyQuest, NZXT, as well as Olipop. We'll be right back with more Street Fighter. Don't go nowhere.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GG's.
I see you going up against a Minna R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness. Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Being a fly fighter, it just means the world to me, you know, because they perfectly dialed in who they signed. I'm just happy to be able to represent a game within like a group just so high level.
I mean, it means a lot, just because like it's cool to see a team like this supporting the FGC as heavily as they do. So it feels a little bit closer to home, you know, like there's a lot of orgs that kind of like, you're supporting everything, but like let's dabble a little bit in fighting games. But it feels like someone's treating my own very well, you know.
I think the team is very cool. They treat you very well, and I already qualified for EWC, so now I just want to try to win it. Some teams put pressure to perform well, but I feel like my time being here, I've not really felt pressured by anyone. I feel like that's a very important thing to have from a team.
All right, and it looks like we are back with FlyQuest Fight Series number 57 on the East Coast side. Again, my name is LOJB3, and I am joined here with the illustrious Renge. What is going on?
Big chillin', man. Sometimes it slips my mind that FlyQuest really won 2 Evos in the same year. That was OD.
Yeah.
Big ups to Punk and Nitro. That was a crazy string of successes right there.
Yeah, I actually remember sitting up there because I was working Evo last week. Last year, excuse me, and working at that crazy like arena night. and I was able to actually catch the tail end of Nitro winning, and then I was like, okay, we're probably gonna end up getting double. Double FlyQuest. I could see it happen. I saw the vision.
Man, that was wild tournament for sure. Nitro, amazing victory. Punk and Big Bird, amazing set. The Strive set was super sick too. So definitely a dope Evo in general, of course. Looking forward to this year's Evo, of course. Just a little bit, I think, over a month away, early August. Gonna be fun. I think we got Sagat coming like the right after as well, like the Tuesday after Evo, right? So that's gonna be fire.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to actually trying out Sagat. I don't normally touch Sagat when it comes to like most things, like as far as like doing his trials or doing anything. I actually don't touch the character whatsoever, but I think this time I'm looking forward to seeing what he has. So I know like Street Fighter 5 was a little bit more like handheld when it came to how Sagat played in 5. I'm very interested to see how he plays in 6 with all the different mechanics and systems in the system that offers them. So see how it goes.
Sagat for me is always like a character that is fun to play because it's like he only has a few tools, right? Like he's kind of like Guile in that sense. And so, like, I always like the kind of stress that it puts on me as a player. Like, I don't think I've never really mained the character or anything, but I feel like it's fun to play him in general. So, very excited to see him. Very interested in Viper and Alex, though, but even more interested right now in a Punk versus Boost Lee with the Chun-Li on the Punk. I like that.
Yeah! I haven't seen a Punk Chun in a long... since 5, honestly. I think I know he's played it couple times in 6, but I think I've always missed it. I always had like either catch a bot or I just haven't gotten a chance to watch. So very excited to see how like work Punk is kind of feeling with the character, especially with all the changes that she has. She has so much fun stuff. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think Punk has talked about how he doesn't like the down input for her anti-air, or otherwise he'd be like a Chun-Li main, which I always thought Chun-Li would be like one of his peak characters, right? He's so good at footies and walking in and out with punishing, and her as a character is built to take advantage of all those things. Right now, Busto busted out.
Woo. Yeah, I would say like one thing that Chun has gotten a big change on that actually really excites me, but I don't think we've seen like a good practical tournament application for. It's OD leg punish counter.
Yeah, there's been some good OD leg, or I've seen the clips at least. So hopefully we get to see some punish starters with the OD legs and her conversions afterwards.
Able to get the low forward there. No cancel. They actually had all the meter to spin. Now I'm able to cancel with the 2-piece. The crouching medium punch, even though it got like touched and nerfed a little bit, still very powerful tool for Chun. It's very unexpected. It's not like I also played Luke as well, so it's not like that kind of like strength of like, okay, this is the crouching medium punch that you super scared of. But yeah, man, it's so fun to be able to 2-piece somebody with that.
Oh my!
Speaking of 2-pieces, swift thrust,
and that's the thing, right? She is really, to me, the counter hit jab queen, because like it can link it to crouch medium kick, it can link it to the back forward medium punch, you can link it to crouch medium punch. Like, so there's so many ways to kind of confirm your hit and not just like commit to drive rush cancel, which I think adds up over time, saves her a bunch of meter. And Punk right now putting the first game away with a perfect wow.
Yeah, really, really good stuff. Be able to utilize the heavy legs to the light legs conversion. I've definitely seen a lot more high-level Chun-Li's like starting to use that option a little bit more.
Oh my boost, that was disgusting. Perfectly outspacing the jab check on that drive rush. That was actually gross.
My goodness. Very much so. Oh, it goes to the low and then able to get the delayed heavy punch, just the 2-piece.
Oh, and it stays ducking on the air legs, allowing for the punish. Boost off to the races in game 2.
Definitely return fire there with the perfect. Yeah. Oh my goodness. And, you know, Power Wave like is really, really difficult to manage as a Chun-Li player as well, in my opinion. Like I feel like can't really Hizanshu over that by accidentally getting clipped.
True. Now Punk, oh my goodness, that fears do so much. And then again, just jab check it, staying true with the pressure as well. Counter hitting Boost's reversal button attempt. He knows what Boost is on today. He's been on demon time with the button presses, as you can see here as well. Tries it again, but Punk beats him to it. Woo.
And I think I do like that bait. I will say, like, a lot of people Hello?
Oh no.
Hello?
Oh no. Oh wait. All right.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay, we're okay.
Okay, so everybody experienced it. Everybody experienced it. We have done the jab, the ritual jab of reconnection, and I think we're good.
Yeah, see if Ben is having his moments, but it's what we do out here.
Oh yeah, this fireball willing to press it, right? Oh my goodness, Boost with a clean whip punish. It's gonna open the door to the corner, but Pug immediately press it. Oh, he couldn't reach. Oh
yeah, man, that's like the testament of like trying to see if you can get the whip punish there with your crouching medium punch, but it is like a frame hair faster than doing like crouching medium kick. But whew, you know, in these situations, Boost. Trying to see if you can get something going, man. Be careful with that. Yeah, you can't do it. And it finally connects correctly. So you got to be wary of throwing it out when Chun has level 2. He's not going to be able to drop out too much. Good jab challenge. Be able to get the counter hit. And still another game. Punk. Chun-Li pick. Love to see it. You see the Chun statue in the background. So it just all works out.
And again, Boost stayed on demon time. He woke up with buttons, right? I think he thought Punk would respect the meter. Thought maybe Boost would wake up with a super. Try to take advantage of that with a jab. But not Punk. He was willing to meaty.
Yeah. Definitely interesting take. Yeah, Punk decided to go ahead and go with the Chun here. Might be a little bit of testament. Maybe a little bit of like early strategizing for tomorrow. So.
Indeed, as we see once again the big jab conversions, and see instead of like coming to a drive rush cancel, he can convert into an OD bar or an OD conversion, spending less bar, getting the regen back quicker. What a whiff punish from Punk there, and once again an OD route. We're in the corner. Oh my god!
I think you're right on the money with that. He's just kind of going for that option to be able to use the OD legs instead. Oh my goodness, Boost! Oh, he mistimed the follow-up to be able to choose to be able to get that crouch jab after that, but I think he was just a hair too late.
Oh my goodness,
so has the opportunity to steal. Don't press though.
Trying to get Punk down. Oh my goodness, the low to the crack shoe right there. He just wanted to get in range, started abusing the crack shoe. Maybe set up for a chip out as well with a super. Either way, he wins the round. Oh no! The lion prowls in the back as our characters freeze. Oh no!
Oh my goodness!
Hopefully it just happened on.
Please not like this.
Yeah, hopefully it just happened on our end. I don't know though. It looked like one of the players was gone, so we will get it all sorted out in a moment's time, and then we'll update y'all when we're updated. But yeah, man, that was a good set too. Like definitely convincing for Punk, but I was looking forward to seeing how Boost kind of solved the puzzle of Chun-Li. But I don't know, Boost apparently disconnected, so we'll get that all handled here in a moment.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. I feel like he was starting to understand a little bit of the momentum or what Punk was trying to do with there. But yeah, you kind of put that nail on the head there with how Punk was be able to manage the meter when it comes to playing the Chun. Instead of like going for the drive rush cancel after Swift Rush, he's going for like OD legs to be able to get the knockdown or just regular legs to be able to get something started. And you got that spacing as well where you can be able to get your counter hit. So definitely I'm taking some notes right now.
Yeah, speaking of spacing right there, beautiful backdash from Boost to outspace the heavy. That's how I got that first knockdown, but now we're back to fighting in neutral.
I think Boost right now is really trying to use that stand medium punch to be able to really keep the space away from Punk. Knowing that Punk has his corner position, and now Punk can be able to harass with swift thrust, stand fierce, swift thrust, span fierce. Keep going with it. Back in that corner you go.
Oh, nice big sweep. But Punk immediately willing to bet on the OD up kicks. Overhead blocked, but it still is turned. Linking into the crouch medium kick off the counter hit. Stay medium pinch. Like just so many ways to confirm into drive rush cancel. The meter management is on point for Punk.
All right, good conversion there by Punk off the punish counter. And Boost once again back in that corner. I feel like Chun's like a corner game is a little thing to be desired just a little bit, but I feel like Punk has been handling it very well. Speaking of which, though, Boost try to make sure he gets that comeback just a little bit. Does have the opportunity here to get a game on the board if he finds the right hit and the right combo. Still safe.
And they just using the heavy legs. Right here, now Boost. Oh, back above the 3 bars as well. Oh, Punk almost got punished for the reach. He's been trying to sneak in slowly but surely.
Definitely, yeah, I definitely want to see some more stand-like kick uses from Boost to be able to stop some of the advancement buttons from Chun there.
Oh my goodness, the counter poke. Long distance, catching Punk's button. Buffer with the driver's cancel. That's a game on the board for Boost. Or, yeah. Looks like there's a little miscommunications, but I believe we're back into the match. So yeah, 2-1 for Punk right now. Oh my, runs into it.
Okay, gets the overhead on the hit. I love actually doing that against opponents. Just mess with them. It's a really good effective corner poke tool. We got to toss to the back.
Right now, Boost. Oof. This is tough. Punk, very heavy lead on the drive bar, but Boost, confirms the target combo as well. Catches him, baits out.
Oh!
Save it. He still presses, and Punk is like, I'm tired of you pressing, brother.
Yo, it's not your turn.
Wow. Scrambling stuff immediately starts off with the aggression now, though.
Yeah, Punk definitely has to handle how this character works, and I'm really, really impressed with what I'm seeing right now. I mean, I couldn't be surprised, but I'm just impressed. I'm always here to see more Chun action.
Yeah, Punk is indeed extremely impressive. Oh, wow. Boost finds the counter poke once again, though. The crouch medium punch opening the door for him. Wakes up with it, though.
Yep, and still has another bar to spin. Speaking of waking up with it, Buster Wolf.
Yeah, Boost going to be able to relieve some of that pressure for now. Yeah, that light kick you called for it. And then let's go of the parry to get the perfect one on the low. That was nice. I don't think it was low, but nonetheless.
Ooh, oh my gosh. Boost with the fierce as well, just still able to find a hit. He's really messing with the timing of that button to mess with Punk's like reaction to that.
So what we have here, caught Punk trying to walk away. Didn't want to commit to anything though. Punk gets the whiff punish, and obviously you commit into that. Hold on to the super meter. Does get the throw attempt.
Hasn't built the level 3 just yet. Punk still got the set point going, and it should be able to get it if you do the right combo. Oh yeah, this doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. You're gonna die off of this. That should do enough.
Punk gonna be able to close out the winner semis. Indeed, 3-1. So let's get a little preemptive last time, but it's all good. The result is not changed. Punk is here to be in winners finals as per usual, and it was a low perfect parry from Boost, like letting go of the first one and then going into the low perfect parry. So that was really impressive, but not as impressive as Punk's victory as per usual, man. He is in winners finals. That's where he finds himself. We've seen the Akuma, we've seen the Chun-Li. Who knows what we're gonna see later on?
Yeah, I'm very, very interested to see. I think it's gonna come down to what character comes out and meets him in that winners finals between Kaba and Goldbanks. I think if he sees the guy, he's definitely going to be playing Chun-Li. I'll tell you that much. I can absolutely see like a Chun-Li or like maybe even just going back to the good old basis of Cammy against the Marisa pick. But I feel like Wakaba is a little bit of a different story. I think he's going to probably play like something that we really haven't expected yet.
Yeah, definitely. It couldn't be, and that is in the future that we maybe we'll see. We'll see maybe if was it Goldbanks, I believe it was. We're gonna be trying to thwart that timeline, get into winners finals himself with the Marisa. I'm very excited for this next match here. Obviously, the other half of winners semis going up against Kaba, and yeah, I mean Marisa has some tools. Right around the fireballs, she can get in once as well. Then I mean, it could be all over from there. That is definitely one of the big opportunities that Marisa has. Obviously, is just that her Oki is going to be very strong when she gets in. So it's going to be up to Kaba to keep her out for the most part. I think Gal might have a little bit of a tough time, like checking the armor because of the low. Like I don't feel like his crouch medium kick goes that far, and a lot of time where he's set up, it's not for like crouch medium kick range to connect after like a boom string and whatnot. So that could be an issue as well.
Yeah, definitely like that button. I feel like that button, and I've always preached about that button from Gao. Even though it doesn't really cancel into too much, like it still does wonders. It still does its job. But yeah, you talked about it. You hit the nail on the head with the range. I feel like it's gonna fit. And it's playing jury. And you know what's funny? Somebody told me about the jury pick from Kaba.
That's who it was. Yeah, I couldn't remember who else he had been experimenting with, but it does appear to be jury. Yeah, the guy crouch medium kick, I really can't remember how far it is. I mean, it probably is pretty decent, but again, just where the strings end up, I like the jury pick. I'd rather see him kind of experiment with this first, and now Goldbank's though already maybe making him pay for it.
Yeah, I think no, I want your main. I want the real thing. I think Goldbanks doesn't really care. I think he's gonna fight like the same way, however, whatever character comes up in this plate.
Yeah. Back dashing away here. Nice. Jump back as well.
Yeah, he definitely has knowledge of like the strengths of the character. Like, yeah, air to air is definitely an option you really want to use. Even though she did get some help with her anti-air again with that crouching heavy punch, but and I believe Grajigger as well. Like, definitely got a little bit of help.
Yeah. Kaba though, and we talked about the crouch medium kick. Guile Jury obviously has very much a long range crouch medium kick. So, right now though, not even getting an opportunity to check the Gladius. With the Pierce into the level 1. Kaba can reserve his drive meter as well. Very nice decision.
Yeah, that was really smart, and yeah, that was some. Yeah, I still play Gao. Yeah, with Jury, got a game style. Oh, the overhead.
Yeah, absorbing the projectile with the armor stance. Very good timing from Goldbanks.
Whenever he's going to utilize more Scudam like that, I think he's going to use a lot of the armor. Oh my goodness, he actually could have probably killed if he really wanted to. 10 seconds on the clock. Look at the time. Armor again.
So smart from Kaba right there to jump the armor. He saw Goldbanks had shown that hand before. Then he's been looking to armor through the projectiles, and Kaba baits it out perfectly. And now checking the drive rush as well. He's off to the races.
I think I'm starting to see the fruits of labor that Kaba's putting in with the Jury. But I say that, and here we go.
Level 1 again, though. Kaba seeing that Goldbanks committed to the drive rush and a button afterwards. Stocks up twice as well, but the counter hit. It's going to give a knockdown. Oh, yes.
Oh, soon a position indeed.
Ooh, betting on Phalanx, trying to get in.
Yeah. You kind of seeing a little bit of a slowdown from Goldbanks as well. You saw like in the last set that he was playing, he was a lot more aggressive when it came to like his offense and the opposite that he was kind of picking.
Yeah, Goldbanks definitely slowly but surely, and then this time checking the drive rush attempt. Oh no, but no follow-up. Maybe got caught deciding what to press, but no hesitation in the decision to wake up with level 1. Final round we go.
Yeah, still does leave with 2 bars, basically on both sides, but Kaba's going to be able to get that level 3 loaded up right here with a whiff. Indeed, able to get the toss. We're going to go over and do another one. No, we're going to go ahead and see if we get the drivers a little bit of a reversal bait.
Yeah, perhaps. Oh, and then, of course, the Renko kicks. Easy confirm when that connects. Kaba, well done, well spaced. Goldbanks flinching at the worst possible time. 1-0.
Yeah, I feel like that definitely could have gone pretty much any way, but I'm seeing some of like the Gal shenanigans that Kaba likes to normally put on opponents with the Jury pick, and he has a little bit more like opportunity when it comes to like stopping some of the armor moves that Goldbanks is putting out here.
Yeah, big part of why he's probably playing in this matchup. A little perfect parry, but man, Kaba not gonna get bullied by those plus frames from the charge heavy.
Yeah, I definitely understand. I have that neutral jump against like Juries too, but you can't be whipping those buttons, especially that fierce.
And the drive gauge gets assassinated. Great day, but baits out the anti-air perfectly. Oh, that's why Goldbanks looking at air-to-air now. Absorbs the hit, but not the super.
Yeah, can't do too much out of that. Oh, you tried to trigger the... I mean, the step kick, you're gonna go ahead and just really mess with you really there, right there. Oh my goodness, making me flip my lines here.
Well, the driver's cancel, burn himself out. That's gonna be tough now though. Still has a level 1 in his bag, but Kaba just harassing with the fireball again, jumping to maybe bait something out. Yeah.
No. I think he was definitely trying to read some kind of book of Kaba. It was just not working.
Yeah, right. With only a pixel left, I mean, you kind of have to throw up a Hail Mary at that point to not get chipped out. Does catch the landing frame punish here, though. He's going to get the plus frames and just attack that drive bar. Kaba, smart parry on the Gladius.
Oh, and a knockdown as well. Yeah, we're trying to get there with the sweep. Gets a store, but has to deal with the corner again. Ooh, what a perfect parry.
Yeah, Kaba just getting bullied. Oh, but picks the perfect time to jump out. Catches Goldbanks committing to the heavy punch. Now we're in the corner.
Man. Oh, man. It begins.
Oh, man.
It begins.
Yeah, double fireball. Or I should say multi-hitting on the fireball. So the perfect parry wasn't enough.
Really wanted to go ahead and get that confirmed and cancel that low medium kick. Could have done it there. Still opportunity for Marissa for the comeback.
Can't believe he actually cornered himself. Still should be pretty long for Goldbanks to make this comeback, and it is indeed Kaba setting up shop with the fireball into the dash up pressure once again, closing out the second game.
All right, definitely seeing the fruits of the labor when it comes to this pick. Really, really starting to see the vision of Kaba when it comes to Jury.
Goldbanks has slowly walked Kaba to this corner here. Kaba, yeah, he's been very careful about how he throws fireballs. That time caught Goldbanks trying to take advantage afterwards. Throw, I like that coming out because Kaba, he was getting his drive gauge bully a little bit. He was trying to read the parry.
And you see another reason why Kaba went ahead and picked the Jury pick. The low fireball is definitely going to be able to mess around with any of the armor moves, like especially Gladius.
Yeah, exactly. Another huge reason in this matchup. Does to wake up successfully with level 1. But yeah, against so many fireballs, right? Almost every other projectile, Gladius is a big tool. This one, not as much.
Yeah. Definitely seeing like Goldbanks is getting a little bit flustered with that decision as well. Having to deal with the low fireball, not able to use your normal armor moves. You already got busted through on game 1, and it's making it real tough for you. We ready for those? You want to stop Marisa? Gotta have your DPs on point when she does the feign, especially the OD style. My God, no!
Ooh. Again, caught, maybe trying to avoid the throw.
Okay.
Yeah, Kaba here, he's been just so relaxed. Oh.
So I think I'm seeing a lot more roundhouses coming out, especially the charge version of it. And coming out of it in drive rush on the end of Goldbanks was getting him a little bit of mileage, but once again, when you got that corner,
he somehow successfully jumps out. Kaba, it's not going to be enough. But nonetheless, going to put him in a really good position. Goldbank's going to be very low on drive. Tough to really get momentum going when you have low resources like this. Oh, and he bets on the throw. Kaba not getting in the danger zone. 3-0.
Yep. I saw, you see the vision and you see how things have really played out in that matchup. It was really good stuff by Kaba, especially with that pick. We're just seeing crazy random character selects from a lot of different players. And they can be excited to see. I feel like you can't just be like a one character pony for this season. I feel like the game meta has kind of changed, where you probably need a couple of characters under your belt. So good stuff by Kaba there to be able to pull that off.
Yeah, 100%, man. Like Street Fighter, always a very matchup heavy based game, right? So having multiple characters under your belt that you can play at a tournament level is huge, and we see it used to great effect by many players, right? NACL is always the person that comes to mind for me, because we've seen him play a bunch of different characters throughout his Street Fighter life, right? Whether it was Guile and the Capri, or it was Mika and Guile and Cammy, and now it's like Cammy and DJ and Guile. Like, always having 2 to 3 characters at tournament level is just ridiculous.
Yeah. So it makes me really excited to see like the growth of this game when it comes to high level play because of that. Things to get a little bit more like knowledge checks that are happening when it comes to character matchups. Looking forward to see how that continues to grow.
Yeah, speaking of knowledge checks right here. Boostly and Elder Goose. Like, if there's anybody that I'm expecting to be ready for a lot of the shenanigans that Alina's gonna have, it's gonna be Boost. Like, Boost just such a technical player that I feel like he's on the forefront of making sure he doesn't get hit by a lot of the new character shenanigans. So that might be tough for Elder Goose, but I could be wrong. And just in general, maybe Elder Goose already has the second layer to stuff like that for players that are smart and have already kind of labbed out a lot of the stuff that could be exposed from Elena's pressure.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that. Definitely interested to see how he's going to be able to tackle that. Knowing that Boostly has been really cooking with the Terry pick. Very interested to see how he's going to be able to play out against Elder Goose. Delaina's been putting in a lot of work, and like I said, like I feel like just one little small interaction, you actually would not even be on the loser side right now. We actually seeing somebody else on that winner side here.
That's facts, man. Crazy. Well, that match was so sick, the Kaba Elder Goose match. But
yes.
And then we do have Boost versus Elder Goose in the losers bracket side of things.
I'm already liking the patience from Elder Goose, and he's so good at just managing the meter with Elena that we're seeing right now. Look at the disparity that I'm seeing right here.
Yeah, 100%. And Elder Goose, that's a big part of her game, right? Because it seems like she is pretty expensive to get everything going, whether it be OD moves or drive rush cancels to get close. So, Elder's got to be on top of that one, and he has been so far.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? Now it's starting to kind of click to me a little bit over like the usefulness of Elena. Like I feel like that role is really basically her second drive rush.
I love that from Elder Goose as well. Great confirm, but Boost willing to wake up with it. I'm telling you, he's been so active defensively. He does get burned out as he was sitting on a pixel. And again, just kind of waiting to block it out of here. Trying to see if Elder Goose is going to be willing to sneak in a DI. And he does in the perfect moment. Gets the wall splat. Big damage cash out. Not going to give Boostly a second chance in this round.
Not at all. I definitely agree with the spin of the level 2. Be able to get that dance going and going for the hit. I think I'm seeing a lot more players like instead of going for healing, they go for that last hit. Especially if you know it's going to kill. But I'm seeing them more so like going damage over healing.
Just valuing the damage that it gives, right? And getting the opponent closer and closer to losing the round. Boost, of course, again, chasing down that knockdown, but a great backdash from Elder Goose getting the punish afterwards. But Boost ready for the throwback in the corner. Goose wanted the screen position with punish here. This is action-packed.
Yo, that backdash, that was definitely stunning in the tapes from the last set that we had.
Nice counter hit. Oh, try the overhead reset, but then just goes low afterwards. Elder Goose is overwhelming Boost in the corner.
My goodness. Just the meter build, that's what I'm talking about. The meter build, the meter management that's on the side of Elder Goose is very, very impressive right now. He's keeping himself out of the gray and keeping that super meter, just keep it rising to get that at level 2 situation. So, liking what I'm seeing so far.
Yeah, most definitely. Oh my goodness, beat it out.
I say that. I say that, and my man said, you know what? I bet it all on the reversal, and Boostly is making you pay. Give me the toss and the throw.
And conditioned him after the first 2 wake-ups. Taught him to block, only to take advantage of that option as well. Boost, well done in that one. Bring himself back into the match.
All right. There's the road we talked about. Like I said, it's the early kick.
DP again, not letting Boost take his turn back. Oh, even the fadeaway anti-air. Keeping him locked in that corner. Oh, but the whip punish from Boost. No longer locked in the corner. Looking to drain the drive gauge as well. Elder Goose couldn't find the parry. Ends up getting chipped out.
Yep, and it's going to cost him. Oh, my goodness. Able to get the level 1 reversal. And you're able to get a round horn right after that stuff.
Or Knuckle, with burnout that space. That's going to be big plus frames. And Elder Goose gets the DI'd up, excuse me.
Does he spin? No. Yeah, it was smart to not spin because they knew they wasn't be able to kill. But hey, they gave Elder Goose all the opportunity to get the reversal.
Wow, Elder Goose willing to bet it. Pays off big.
Yep, definitely seeing the casino action that's happening right now.
When the drivers cancel, it tried to base something out or maybe just get out of the corner. Not sure on that one, but nonetheless. Oh.
We're kind of talking about the meter management there. I think Elder Goose is like trying his best to be able to stay away from that corner situation. But right now he finds himself in a burnout situation. So now you got to get nothing but crack shoots.
Indeed. Oh, and then DI'd up again. Lena not having an answer.
Oh, not going to be able to kill here, though. Saw this before. Oh, it was ducking.
Yeah, not allowing the second part to connect properly. Meaning Boost running away with another victory.
Yeah, and I'm noticing something when it comes to Elena. Like, I had this situation when I was like learning how to play Mai as well. I had to get used to making sure, like, when the opponent's in like crouching like that, you got to be ready for the optional combo to do on a crouching opponent. Ooh, was that a setup? It had to be a setup.
If it's Boost, I'm expecting it to be a setup.
Yeesh.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, like with Elena, she's got no answers against the DI. Right, level 1 and level 2 are not invincible, so only the level 3 is the answer. You can see Boost. Oh, he messed up. Just a slight miscalculation. He was trying the stringer all the way and take advantage of that burnout to the end. But I think that Fierce built her more meter than he expected. So when he DI'd, she had gotten the drive back, able to counter a DI on top of it. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, and I do like, again, not going for the healing. Doesn't necessarily need it in a situation. Why? Because it actually got the burnout situation to go on Boost's side. So good stuff to go for the hit.
Yeah, it's one of those things, right, where like heavies do a lot of drive gauge chip. When it's in burnout, though, when they block it, it builds them back a lot of meter as well. So slight miscalculation.
All right.
Right now, Elder Goose trying to find his way out. But again, the drive meter, you got to be so careful, right? So we talked about Elena not having answers to the DI stun in the corner, but does take advantage of that whiff. Try to get the back throw again. Boost has been so ready for that.
Trying to get the back dash. Going to cost you that and the round. Saving the meter is Boost. Who's going to take advantage. Got a 1-1 tie in games and rounds right now, and Boost starting off early.
Yes, indeed, as he's wont to do.
Yeah, I definitely want Elder Goose to go back to that button, take advantage of that. It's the command normals. Yeah, man, that thing has been harassing people all night.
Oh, Buster Wolf, and just the drive rush overhead, and you explode when that happens. Terry closing the door on game 3.
Oh my goodness, the power guys are at the end. Like, it was a really good call to be able to like go over there to kind of wait out what Elder Goose wanted to go ahead and pull off. So, starting to see a little bit of more desperation as well coming up from Elder Goose. You saw that reversal, immediate coming out. I think he's like starting to feel the weight of the pressure from Boost Lee coming down and just weighing him down here.
Let's see here. And now, yeah, Boost already having corner in control. It sets up the whiff punish perfectly. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the desperation is just completely there on Elder Goose's side. Birthday Boy is looking a little bit flustered.
Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough.
We have seen this before, though. Like, again, that Kaba said, he actually got down from the depths, basically set point situation all the way down to a final game, final round. So,
and my bad. It does look like Elena's level 2 does have invincibility. I was mistaken on that one. Was reading the wrong input. And nonetheless, here Goose. Oh, trying to stick it at DI, gets the parry. That built back so much bar. Snipes.
Now I'm wondering, like, if you find the right hit to be able to get to level 2, do you go for healing right after? But that walking, yeah, you got to find a poke. Oh my God!
Goose trying to respond to the raw driver to the super. Boost just immediately responding with his own and chipping him out to end the set. Well done from Boost, not committing to an option on the drive rush too early. Able to counter with his own super.
What a response. It's always hype as heck to see like two supers try clash with each other. To see like who's gonna be able to get the forefront out of that. And yeah, Boost, like I think he knows. I think he's definitely labbed how Elena's gonna be able to play against like Terry. So he probably saw that happen before. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try this. I know this is gonna work.
Man, yeah, good stuff from Boost. Gonna be moving on. Going up against whoever else in losers bracket that's still surviving, because of course we got Punk and Kaba in the winners finals. But yeah, man, it's been good times over here on the Street Fighter side of things.
Oh yeah,
it's only going to continue to get better. So we see the East Coast wrap up in a little while of course the West Coast will follow. So Street Fighter ain't stopping all night right here on FlyQuest.
Oh yeah, absolutely agree with that. But it looks like I believe that is the set before we go ahead and take another quick break.
Okay.
So we're gonna be right back with you guys in a little bit with FlyQuest Y Series 57 East Coast style.
Oh, sorry.
Not cutting the break. Sorry.
Mother Base telling us that the Street Fighter will continue now and in full effect. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, let me get more games. I don't mind sitting here. I've been sitting here all night looking at and talking about some Street Fighter with you. So definitely excited for that. See some more.
Yeah, excuse me. Looks like we're getting Gold Banks and Flux Waves next.
Okay.
That's another one. I mean, Flux Waves, we've been seeing primarily the Aki. That's what I'm expecting here as well. Gold Bank's been doing real well. So we'll see if he's going to be able to go up against another character who at least doesn't have that low-hitting projectile, right? So I think Aki might have a little bit more trouble thwarting a lot of Marissa trying to get in. Then obviously Jury has an easier time doing. So we might see the JP. I mean, he's got like the low ghost as well as the spike. So
yeah,
those could be things that kind of harass Marisa and then put him off playing the Aki.
Yeah, definitely agree with that, because I feel like few situations that would probably push him over to the corner that really flushes with the gameplay, and the Aki would really mess around with Flux Waves was said. I feel like the JP is the safer pick, but hey, we said that about the last set that Flux Waves was going to play. He ended up pulling it off with the Aki anyway.
Yeah,
true. I'll prove you guys wrong.
Yeah, it could be. So we're going to get that up just in a moment. As we get locked and loaded here, Gold Banks and Flux Waves, and it does look like the JP indeed. So we theorize that is what's coming through.
Yep, it just makes total sense. Even with like the help that Marisa has gotten as a character, like I feel like JP is still a definite like hill to climb when it comes to this matchup. So
now we're getting the spikes. It's harassing constantly, spitting the OD meter on it, setting up the departure as well. Gold Banks look like he either try to backdash or hold up on that one. Got clipped out of the way.
I able to destroy block. The ghost was really messing around with this. Jeez, can I please get past the Druid glass, please?
Good luck, man. Good luck. And Flux Waves, ooh, he does actually get knocked down. Jumped up, couldn't get the perfect parry on the jump back either.
Yep, and just back to playing bullet hell. Please try to get through this minefield.
Good luck, fam. Gonna set up shop, just harassing. I like Gold Banks to try to take the turn back with the stand fierce, but oh my goodness, Flux just walking out of Gladius range and getting the easy whip punish. Level 2 as well to drain the drive meter. You got no resources left.
Yeah, this is almost. Oh wait, I was about to say that this is like all she said and wrote, but hey, one corner side switch position and assume the position, and we are just down to like one hit on both sides, and the meter back air to air, and the grab. It's just from the clutches of despair, just able to snatch that away. Flux Waves, able to get first blood here in round.
And didn't have to use any of the super meter either. Like the fact that coming into this round, locked and loaded with 3 bars is huge. I'm gonna be able to threaten a lot of the projectiles that FluxWaves wants to throw.
Mm-hmm. You kind of seeing the meter management at play as well. Coming. Yeah.
You already saw Flux feint a ghost as well, trying to bait something out. Ooh, barely catches Goldbanks trying to walk back right there. Yeah, you gotta respect the range of the drive rush crouch medium from JP.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying here. Oh my goodness. Here's this foot, but it doesn't actually connect. Oh, a heartbreaker for Goldbanks. He gets burned out. No super now. Full screen against JP. Oh, man.
That is the worst thing to happen to you. Wait, the jump in.
It's there, Flux Waves.
No
he committed to one too many projectiles. Goldbanks able to scramble out. Makes the most of it.
I can't believe he got the jump in again. He's like, yo, I'm gonna keep playing Frogger and I'm gonna keep hopping at you until it works.
And he's dodging traffic. These spikes, and they're out here.
Yo.
You can hear all Flux Waves continue to rely on the spikes, departure up as well, and maybe gain some real estate as he pushes Moniza to the corner carefully. Okay. My goodness.
I respect the Gladius attempt. Oh, he was just late. He wanted to get the full charge. He does it again. Really?
Yeah, dude.
Another goofy.
The non-meter version. And that's how you try to reset with a command grab. Flux Waves definitely getting cheeky. Oh, the DI. No level 1 to stuff that, though. And Goldbanks another round to him.
Oh, my goodness. I think he's playing around a little bit too much with the matchup. Just a little bit. It's like Goldbanks is just like, yo, I'm finding every single mistake that you attempt against me, FluxWave. You got to try again.
FluxWave is able to maybe take advantage of a Gladius with a big whip punish. Now we're back to the full screen game. Goldbanks doing a decent job protecting his drive meter where he can, but it's all about getting in at this point. How are you going to do that? Oh, drive rush still gets stuffed on the way. Got a little bit closer, at least close enough to get the phalanx. Oh, no.
Oh, that might actually be burnout.
Oh, side switch instead. Are we going to get the drive impact at the end? And it's still just enough to burn her out. Wow.
Yep, hold that.
Ooh.
Hold that. Not dead yet, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, and FluxWave just sending him the departure right there. Very smart.
Yeah, and I do like the fact that Goldbanks did not spend the meter at all to try to get that reversal. It's pretty much a hopeless situation at that point. So I'm like, you always say that meter for a future time. You're still alive in this game, able to get this 2-0. You got the corner position as well, so.
Yeah, since JP actually didn't have to commit at all because of departure, right? Then you better just save the meter.
Mm-hmm.
My goodness, both swinging just out of range. 2 ships passing in the night right now. Oh, that time though, Goldbanks just outside that down forward heavy punch. That whiff punishes it perfectly. No more ships passing. This time ships crash and Goldbanks taking a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, and it's just real smart stuff to kind of finally find a. I think you were a little bit too much whisper in the wind from the end of FluxWaves. They were whiffing buttons like crazy, but yeah, you saw that last hit to be able to close that out.
And all beautiful OD to absorb the armor, or absorb the departure with the armor. And parry attempt this time. Flood, who's trying to protect his drive gauge.
And you know what's crazy about that? Goldbanks stopped short, hit the Frankenstein challenge, where you know every Marisa likes to go to Gladius after that target combo hit. So he's like, yeah, let me stop here and see if he parries. Got him.
Beautiful stuff. Expert usage of the character. So Goldbanks has been playing this for quite some time. Oh, but the OD cuts off the step kick attempt. We saw that work out huge for Goldbanks before. My goodness, bro. He begs. He's like, breakthrough, try. Let me see you do it.
Ghost.
That's crazy, bro. Again, the step kick getting clipped. Right now, my man JP is aura farming on the other side of the screen, begging you to get in.
Seriously. Like, I dare you. I double dare you. Yep. You shall not pass. Hit this man like Gandalf right now. Got
Yes.
the beard and everything for it.
Crazy, bro. Goldbanks right now can't figure out any way to get in. The good news is that you are up around at least, so you know you're building a whole lot of meter for this potential round 3, and I think it's definitely going that way considering how we've seen this round go. But you know, maybe y'all get caught by surprise. Oh, wait a minute!
Opportunities, space and opportunity. You just needed the Superman punch, and now you got the burnout as well. Oh, low for it. If you can find the target combo, you can set up the level 2 at least to save himself a bar. Oh!
Looks waves.
Beat it back though.
Try reversal successful, and now it's tough again. The time is not on your side either for Goldbanks.
Yeah, I think at this point he wants to go ahead and just, I'm not going to go for the Hail Mary, but he does have an opportunity. If he goes super early.
Flux, I was going to say.
Seconds, yeah, that's it.
Okay. He even jumped, like, just in case command grab came, but, like, man, yeah, at that point, I think he could have just held down back, ate the command grab, still won. Man, time indeed. Nice job recognizing the Gladius starter, pokes it out with the crouch medium kick.
Oh my god. Frames are all plus after this. Oh, Gladius is counter hit as well, so full knockdown. Overhead as well lands.
Indeed. And now Goldbanks, I mean, he's one hit away from victory here. Harassed again with the crouch medium kick, stopping a lot of what Mighty wants to do. Partner just walked out and then checked the drive rush, but nothing converting with it. Gets clipped by that charge heavy. Oh no, Flux didn't quite react in the moment he needed to. A little bit late, results in a counter hit, and Goldbanks takes it home.
Yes, sends Flux Waves to Elysium, that grease heaven.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I cannot believe he survived the bullet hell from Flux Wave that entire time. We talked about it before. Like, when it comes to that meter management, it's your super meter as well. You gotta go ahead and just not take the risk in spending your meter just to see if you can get some kind of Hail Mary reversal and a Hail Mary comeback. You just like, yeah, I'm gonna build this bar in order to save it for the next round because I'm ahead right now. I'm the one in the driver's seat. I have the high ground, Anakin. That's the way that Goldbanks was playing, and it just worked out to perfection with that 3-0.
100%. And it looks like we just got word from other bases that this is going to be our break. So we're going to take a quick one, and we'll be back after this match to conclude the West Coast side of things. Don't go anywhere.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GDs.
I see you going up against a Minna R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness. Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Being a fly fighter, it just means the world to me, you know, because they perfectly dialed in and who they signed. I'm just happy to be able to represent a game within like a group just so high level.
I mean, it means a lot, just because like it's cool to see a team like this supporting the FGC as heavily as they do. So it feels a little bit closer to home, you know, like there's a lot of orgs that kind of like, you're supporting everything, but like let's dabble a little bit in fighting games. But it feels like someone's treating my home very well, you know?
I think the team is very cool. They treat you very well, and I already qualified for EWC, so now I just want to try to win it. Some teams put pressure to perform well, but I feel like my time being here, I've not really felt pressured by anyone. I feel like that's a very important thing to have from a team.
Welcome back, everybody, to FlyQuest Fight Series. This is the East Coast edition, of course. Myself, Range, along with JB for the ride. We are already down to our top four. It is winners finals, losers semis, and then you know how the tournament goes from there. Of course, there will be a West Coast leg following this, a ladder format that was preceding this, where players got to play a bunch of games, of course. But now we have whittled it down to the elite of the elite on this Thursday. We got Punk versus Kaba, and then Goldbanks versus Bruce Lee. Going to be some banger sets.
Absolutely. We have no idea what character that Punk is going to be go ahead and using, because we saw the Akuma, we saw the Chun come out. Kaba also utilize a little bit of matchup knowledge there to use the jury to use against the Marissa pick. That's why Goldbanks is sitting in the loser side right now. Goldbanks working their way up, putting it up there, and now getting a shot to go up against Boost.
Yeah, definitely doing a great job taking down Flux Waves in the process. That was very impressive to get that victory over a player the caliber of Flux Waves in that matchup too. That was definitely good stuff. And Punk versus Kaba though is what we're gonna start with, right? That winners finals. So we're gonna see what Punk brings to the table up against most likely Kaba's Guile. We did highlight the fact that Jury was the pick up against the Mariza for good reason, right? We definitely saw it on full display exactly why he picked in that matchup. We're utilizing the low fireball and the crouch medium kick and all the other Jury tools. But in this one, yeah, I'm expecting him to go with the Guile. Punk, on the other end, I wonder like if it's going to be the Akuma, I assume, but yeah, I don't know what character he favors going up against Guile nowadays, whether it's Cammy or Akuma or whoever.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see if it's going to be the Cammy, because I know like he usually in whatever tournament that he's playing throughout the week, he's usually running up against NACL a lot.
Yeah,
and lately, NACL has actually been switching it up on him and actually been picking the DJ. I was about to say DJ and make the joke.
The DJ.
But yeah, the DJ. But yeah, he's been definitely playing a little bit more character variety against Punk's Cammy. So I think of the player caliber of Kaba, he might actually stick with the Cammy a little bit, but you never know. Like, we've seen a lot. We've seen a lot of crazy stuff that's happened so far in the East Coast bracket.
Yeah, 100%, man. So I'm excited to get the winners final started. It's going to happen momentarily, of course, and then we're going to head on in through the rest of the tournament. But yeah, Punk in the building here. FlyQuest zone, always trying to bring home the organization's tournament, right? Always, that's a feel-good dub for everybody. Kaba, of course, playing spoiler. And, you know, of course, Punk and not, I think, Kaba specifically, but, you know, he's had not the kindest of words sent towards the direction of the country of the Dominican Republic. So definitely there's always that underlying layer whenever somebody from that region plays up against Punk, right? So we're going to see that kind of play out maybe a little bit here. It'll be very exciting to see if Punk goes to Blink. Like, that's going to be a crazy atmosphere if Punk ends up going to Blink Respawn, that's for sure.
I would love the storylines for that. Like I said, you know, we both are wrestling fans. That I'm just
that's nuts. That's like the closest we'll get to like some actual real wrestling stuff in the FGC. Like, legitimately, bro. Like,
yes. I'm looking forward to that. Definitely invasion just happening right then and there. But we'll see how things happen. We might get a little taste of that if Punk does go to Blink. Might get a little taste of what could potentially be a grand final situation there. Because I know, like the Dominican Republic, when it comes to Mena's already qualified for Capcom Cup again very early. But not only is he there to defend his home turf, I believe Kaba was one actually last year actually did a little bit better than Mena in that bracket.
I think so, actually, yeah. So man, oh boy. Whole lot of different ways things can play out. Yeah, man, that's gonna be. Hopefully we get to see that, of course. Yeah, it's going to be one for the ages if it does go down, of course. But, yeah, beyond that, there's all kinds of qualifications happening around this time, right? We talked about the World Warriors that are going on. You're going to be handling the East Coast World Warrior tomorrow. That's going to kick off for the first event of the East Coast World Warrior, one of the premier regions in the world for fighting games. Then after that, we got EVO coming up after Blink Respawn, right? EVO France on the horizon, UFA, all kinds of cool stuff coming down the pipeline.
Yeah, I am looking forward to the rest of this season. It's going to be ridiculous. Banker after banker after banker. Shout out to Sheamus. It's going to be just insane to kind of deal with, and a lot of action is going to be happening over the next few months. And in between it, I believe we got EWC as well. Like the
definitely.
It's Street Fighters everywhere. It's crazy.
Yeah, 100%. I think the SFL should be kicking off, during around this later half of the year as well. We saw during the Capcom spotlight earlier today that they kind of went over that a little bit with SFL, US, Europe, and Japan all coming back for another season. So yeah, man, it's going to be hot and heavy. And it looks like we are about to get into this action here. It looked like Guile versus Cammy from the little I could make out from the thumbnail. So it looks like, he stayed with the tried and true to open up against Kaba.
Yeah, it just makes perfect sense. This is the matchup that I feel like Punk has always had a good handle and grasp on, just because he goes back and forth with NACL and wins when it comes to all these different weekly tournaments. I feel like this is the character that he feels the most comfortable taking out Guile, especially when it comes to Kaba, who is right now currently the self-proclaimed best Guile
Yeah, straight up, right. And that was the thing. That's why, like, it could be a little bit tough. Not really tough for Cammy, but the dive kick mind game doesn't really play out the same way as it does against a lot of other characters because flash kick can reach so high. She kind of has to get into that space where she'll make flash kick whiff, and that's a little bit better of a mind game to play. And Punk, of course, always has the quick spin knuckle to go through boom, so Cammy definitely good in the matchup. Ooh, that time it did work out.
Yeah, I think he was just not ready to go ahead and go for it. I was looking at the motion. It felt like he was going for the flash kick, but I think he was just framed too late.
Yeah, it looked like maybe like a step kick ended up coming out, something like that. I don't know. But parries instead as the anti-air for combo. Okay, willing to show that option. Trying to bait something out from Punk. Waiting for it again. Both players trying to bait something out from the other side.
I love that Punk didn't bite, so it's going to be able to get him the round. Should be able to spend level 1 here.
Indeed, and that's all it will take. First round of Punk, but again, this is already starting off extremely close.
All right, we'll see how things are going to be able to go and play out. I'm kind of seeing, you're already kind of seeing a little bit of remnants of how Punk is going to be able to kind of play a little bit. I think if he gets close enough, where he's in the range, where he get, well, of course he's going to get crouching medium punch. Very, very tried and true button when it comes out from Cammy.
Right. And then the timing on that from Punk as well. Yeah, punishing with a fierce. My goodness. Oh my. The whip punish bait. All part of the plan for Punk. Bacchiotomy in progress. 1-0.
Oh my goodness. Doctor says she needs a. And yeah, going there and, you know, just not going into immediately to level 3. It's like, yeah, we're trying to get through this. We're trying to get it knocked out as quick as possible. Put the mind games on there, dive kick as well. I think I like the delayed start as well, but you kind of saw like the stand light kick kind of come out where he kind of whipped that a little bit. I think he was trying to see if he could check something with that. So keep an eye out on that button. Be able to start doing some things for Punk in this matchup. Another jump in though.
Yeah, he's really been able to snipe these sonic booms. Caught on to the timing of when Kaba likes to throw the sonic booms. Oh my goodness, you see no fear as well, just walking all the way up in his business.
Oh my god!
Not scared of nothing. Oh my,
yeah,
he tried.
Bone crusher. Bone crusher!
Bro, we are never scared. My goodness.
God. There we go. Got a sweep. Kaba trying to get something going here, but yeah, these dive kicks. Kaba's not ready to check anything right now.
Clean whiff punish again from Punk. That crouch medium kick. Yeah, this go pretty far from Guile. My mistake from earlier, but completely whiff punish, just outspaced perfectly.
Oh, the wake up jab, crouching jab, just to get things started again in his corner. Speaking of waking up buttons.
Yeah, and Kaba, he's trying to hold on to the meter, hopefully maybe kill with the next combo. Oh, but Punk instead hits him with the hezzy, walks up in his personal space just to get him to flinch. Great stuff.
Yo, like indeed, man. That delay between those like crouching shorts that is really just messing with Kaba's timing to be able to do something about it. Just getting cooked every time, and like a quick 2-0 already. Like Punk's like, yo, I got somewhere to be tonight.
Legitimately, man. Trying to put a bow on this set, get into grand finals. Right now, though, Kaba, this is where his back's against the wall. No more games left to surrender. But Punk gonna take that life for himself regardless. DI sniping the upside down kick.
Oh my god! He just keeps getting up in your face. He's literally Rick and Morty personal space.
Yeah, and like it is perfectly timed on all of these buttons. Look again to catch Kaba. He is understanding the rhythm at which Kaba moves. My goodness, Punk the God on said point.
Oh my goodness, he's making him bleed. He's making him bleed a little too much. Gotta change the colors out of that red, buddy.
Legitimately, you in the wrong neighborhood, Kaba. Oh, nice job shutting down the dive kick, though. Been able to stabilize a little bit in this round. Punky almost caught him with another jump in.
Oh, those shorts again is just really harassing him. Another DI. Oh,
Catching
level 2
so
is
many.
locked and loaded. Yo. Do it again.
Oh my. The amount of times he walked up in Kaba's face and got a counter hit perfectly knowing when the button was going to be pressed. That was a message sent. 3-0 FlyQuest Punk.
I feel like that was a little personal.
Damn. Damn, son. That was legit message said. I am in your head.
Oh, he said you cried in front of me, you died in front of me.
Yikes,
How the bastard took your girl and you. I'm not gonna finish it.
My goodness gracious, right there. So be it indeed. Punk in grand finals winner's side as he awaits the losers bracket to battle it out now. Of course, our first match is going to be loser semifinals. It's going to be Boosa versus Goldbanks. Winner of that goes up against Kaba for potential match up against Punk.
That is going to be very interesting to see how that's going to be able to play out. We saw that Goldbanks has had like a little bit of flurry, like when it comes to like Shotos and like pseudo Shotos, and like we gotten one coming up with Terry. I'm very interested to see, again, knowing that you have a low fireball to deal with. You saw how he dealt with it before. He was able to at least kind of get something going out of it. With the Cabo matchup, like I said, so close. So close. But Cabo, again, is I feel like that could have gone a little bit different way, even though it was like I believe what was it, a 3-0 or a 3-1 against Cabo with
I don't remember, but it was pretty convincing. Yeah, it was either 3-0 or 3-1.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm definitely interested to see how he's going to be able to handle that with another low fireball that's going to be able to really stuff some of the armor moves that Marisa has. Hoping I see a little bit more in the air. Hopefully see a little bit more phalanxes kind of really mess around with that. Still got the armor that still kind of taps her feet a little bit as well on that situation. So if you see a little bit more utilization out of that, maybe it might go a little bit of the way of Goldbanks.
Yeah, could be right. Goldbanks able to set up shop and then snowball the Yoki. Like, he's just been so good at calling people out. Like we saw earlier, where he, instead of autopiloting into the Gladius in the string, right, cut it off early. Knew that he had conditioned his opponent with that before, so they were trying to protect their drive bar with a parry. Was able to switch it up, get the throw punish on the punish counter for the big damage. So yeah, he's very good at setting up certain aspects of Marisa's gameplay and conditioning you with them, and then of course flipping the script, right? So if he can get some of that going, then we can definitely see some successes. Boost has been very active defensively, right? So that's something that we got to keep in mind. And going forward, we'll see how Goldbanks kind of approaches the wake-up game. If he's going to stay real meaty with the situation, if he's going to try to play mind games, if he's going to try to bait reversals out, and if that opens the door for Boost to steal turns with wake-up buttons, it's going to be an interesting match for sure. I mean, it's going to be hard-hitting as well for Marisa and Terry. Both of these characters, massive damage on their ends.
Yeah, especially when that level 2, honestly, level 3 is locked and loaded, because you could do the power geyser and extend that. And that does, oh my God, I feel like a lot of times I've seen that combo like happen. It does like way more, like at least like a couple hundred, almost 1,000 more like damage when it comes to like comparison to just regular old level 3.
Yeah, so, 100%.
Definitely interested to see that. And then again, with the extra 500 health that Marisa has, like it's probably going to have to come into play when it comes to this type of matchup. We'll see how things go though. Like I feel like if Goldbanks is like kind of baits out a little bit more of like what Boost is going to do, kind of get him a little flustered to where he's going to force more reversals on his end. That's just pretty much just complete just dominance is going to happen for Goldbanks. Waiting for him to get into the lobby as well. Speaking of Goldbanks, that's why we're kind of holding a little bit. Hopefully be able to get in soon. But
yes, indeed. I'm going up against Boost. See how that one plays out, of course. But yeah, thank you all for joining us here on FlyQuest. Of course, it's the East Coast leg of things. We got West Coast coming up after with Vicious and Bruno. They're going to be holding down the 1s and 2s as well. Of course, your FlyQuest team staying alive, staying proud for that broadcast team. But let's get into it. It's going to be Goldbanks versus Boost, losers semifinals, chance to face Kaba in losers finals.
Yeah, definitely feel like either one is going to want their opportunity to go be able to deal with this. But I will say Kaba is watching this intently, knowing which character he's going to probably have to bust out. Ooh.
And already, Boost immediately challenging. This is what I was talking about, right? Like, so willing, press buttons defensively here. Not even scared of the drive rush button established by Mariza. What a whip punish that was, man.
Yo, you definitely took him clean out of his hat.
Yeah, Goldbanks, the state medium punches have been immaculate in this top 8. Right now, though, does get clipped trying to press. Armor through. That puts him in burnout, though. Scary.
Yeah, man. Like, still has the opportunity to use that, even in the burnout situation here. But it's a one-guess game. Do you go for the reversal? Oh, you trying to see? You saw the startups of it. Oh, that's unfortunate when they're able to come out within the black screen. And Boost is able to survive that.
Boost clipping him low. Unfortunate for Goldbanks.
Yeah, absolutely good. Free setup, and now he's letting him not get out for free. Gonna be a free punish here off that whiff level 1.
Nice stuff. Boost gonna cash out fully with the level 3. Take Goldbanks' life down. Refill some of that drive bar. Looking in a prime position. Yeah,
that was just very technical by Boost. Again, you talked about it. The active defense of his, waking up with those buttons, not afraid to go ahead and see if he can get some kind of reversal button happening, so be able to start getting himself into this position to be able to take these rounds. Goldbanks is seeing that now.
Knuckle close that distance. Oh, Wanda bait something out. Drive rush jabbing a backdash. Goldbanks not having it. Just taking the throw, and he's taking the throw all the way to the corner into the armor.
Oh, move. Big body move. The big body move is just coming out on the end of Goldbanks. He's trying to get all those sweat frames as much as possible.
Right now, Boost. Oh my goodness, actually does get punished for the power wave. Goldbanks here, swings for the fences and connects. Knocks that one out of the park.
Absolutely. Definitely a one run when it comes to these rounds.
Reversal immediately. Boost trying to get the knockdown and make something happen off of it.
You like that cross cut as well, man. Just defending every single piece of his space. Oh, the cross. I thought that crossed up on him for a second.
Yeah, the way that looked.
The way it looks, the jump sprays usually happen like that. Cat calls out the backdash as well. Yeah, Goldbanks is just guessing for his life. Oh, what a call out!
Goldbanks! Yes, they did, but getting the side switch as well. He's trying to prioritize the corner, but Boost Lee ready for the DI, gonna shut it down. And it was very smart from Boost too. After getting the side switch, once he got the offense, he drive rush canceled to bring himself more away from the corner. Right, that was really good.
Absolutely good stuff there again by Boost. He's showing big mastery when it comes to this matchup right now. I think he's been ready for everything that Goldbanks is doing. I think he's also been studying, not even just really studying tape. Oh my God, no funny from Goldbanks.
I cannot believe first that it found the space to dodge the rising tackle, and then the fact that he recovered in time to not get punished. Wow.
Right, able to get the knockdown and goes for the charge fierce. Huh? That's a neutral jump.
Very scrambly situation. Goldbanks, he's like, I'm fine with it, considering how it played out. Going to be in prime position to win this round here, but Boost is still alive.
He blocks it out, doesn't do anything too crazy. He didn't necessarily get out of that situation, but I think Goldbanks was just content of just staying back, knowing he has all the healthy life lead. Does not want to get basically two situations to get dead. Oh, careful! Don't whiff that jab again. Watch your toes.
The DI response to the armor. Yo, how are you so good, bro?
Dog, why you always ready is my question.
Boost, yeah, that was immaculate stuff right here. Goldbanks, he just throws him out of the armor attempt again. Knew he would go back to that same well. What a call out from Boost.
It's getting surgical here. It's getting surgical indeed. It just walks up into the space and gets a throw to start off the round. I think Boost right now, yeah, he does not care. He does not mind getting up close and personal.
Man. Again, just trying to close that distance, operate at that space. Terry's effective at. I like him spinning the drive reversal in this matchup a lot because it's so easy for Mariza to kind of bully your drive gauge away. Might as well use it for the knockdown. Baited. Oh, the backdash.
Oh my God, that's as well. Yo, that was insane.
Oh, it's so slow that it didn't even punch the backdash. That hurts.
Jeez. Off the backboard, indeed. Yo, that quick burn with the bait. There's the punish. There is the punish there off the attempt. And yeah, try to snip that out on the command grab. Wasn't able to get anything out of it.
Clean jump out. Wow, hits with a max distance drive rush crouch light kick. Just freestyling on him right now.
Dog, that move doesn't do much to anybody. Like the fact that you got hit with the front version of it. Yo, I think Goldbanks is shook.
Oh my God, Boost! Walking up in his business, waiting for him to wake up with some man, just level 3ing the level 1 away. I'm not gonna wait to punish it. I'm just gonna make sure you don't even get a chance. Wow.
Yeah. He definitely likes to hoop, man. It takes a lot of you know what.
Oh man.
Yo, that was insane by Boost. Every single time he just walked up in his face. Just walked up in there, just like, yo, you're not gonna press anything. You're scared. You're shook. You're halfway crook. We gonna hit you with this level 3 at the end.
That was some amazing stuff right there for sure. Good stuff from Boost. Able to convincingly take the loser semifinals. So now he's gonna get his shot up against Kaba, going up against Guile. I believe he got put into losers by Punk, right? So we have not seen this match yet. It's gonna be a good one.
Yeah. Very interested to see how that's going to be able to navigate. I don't really know too much of the specifics when it comes to like the matchup between Guile and Terry. So I'm very interested to kind of learn a little bit more watching these two high level players like go ahead and go through this matchup. So I'm assuming that Kaba will go ahead and pick Guile against this.
Yeah, I'm assuming that as well. I know the Power Wave and the Sonic Boom clash, like it has enough of a vertical hitbox to where they clash. I don't know that much about the matchup. Yeah, I think it might just be we might see some snipes from Boost with the burn knuckle, right, to try to close the distance as the Guile gets like into optimal boom range, try to beat him to the punch with that. But beyond that, yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of just player on player matchup. Should be a good one.
Yeah, looking forward to go ahead and get those two in here. But then, speaking of which, I kind of hope you guys like been enjoying FlyQuest Fight Series for the day on the East Coast. We've been having a very fun time watching these matches. And it's insane stuff that's been happening. Kind of seeing like what's been happening kind of with the different rounds that are going on. As you can see on the top left of the screen. Yeah, man. No base of Boost League. We just got done seeing that as well. But so now we got our losers finals are going to be set up. It's just been insane action. Match after match has been crazy.
Yeah, there's been some real good stuff tonight. Yeah, some of my favorites, the Kaba Elder Goose match, I think was crazy, and just so many good ones. Definitely a whole lot of good matches tonight. As we move along into our losers finals, it's going to be Kaba versus Boost for a chance at FlyQuest's own Punk and Grand Finals, and there it is, right? The bird knuckle to start off. Yeah, exactly what we're going to be looking for a little bit in this matchup as he tries to beat him to the punch on the Sonic Booms. But beyond that, I'm interested to see how Boost gets in. With other elements to his game.
Yeah, and I think Boost right now he's feeling the good positive momentum that he's gotten from playing all these different matches. Usually, what happens with that loser semifinals, and you're able to dominate in a fashion like that, you feel very confident going into the losers finals to start getting things going. You see the backdash fall out as well. We're able to get the cross cut, but you know what? Still got some decent damage out of it. Hopefully be able to survive this corner situation right now.
I also look like I completely lied about the Power Wave and Sonic Boom situation. It might be like the OD or like the Sonic Blade instead of the Sonic Boom, but it does look like it dodges.
Okay. Get another toss. I like that. Interesting. He actually probably going to try it again, but I think he was expecting another backdash. He does not mind taking the GameStop hit, though.
Indeed. Boost here, and not too overzealous and trying to get in on Guile as well. That's always one of the things you got to be careful with, right? You can't be too over aggressive. Can't take too many risks getting in. Try to base something out right there, but Kaba didn't give it to him.
Yep. I think right now Kaba is just content on playing that wall game that he's been showing lately as a Gal player. It's been a big strength of his. And I think Boost Lee, the active defense we kind of talked about, there's the cross cut. Now we're seeing a little bit more. Speaking of cross cut, the autocorrect.
And now we're going to be going after the drive gauge, and Boost was like, yeah, I'm going to get drained either way. Might as well drive reversal, send the power waves out. Yeah, I believe they do go below the boom, so got to make Kaba think twice before just sending something to try to nullify it.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to take those straight, especially like when Boost is getting his meter back with a perfect parry. It'll at least get something going to get that push in the corner.
Oh,
those
my.
frame traps.
Reversal there as well. Just wants that knockdown in the corner, but he gets caught whiffing. Punish counter puts him in burnout, and Kaba's got a full screen now in burnout. It's tough. Oh, no. Yeah, that was tough right there. He put the Sonic Boom out, and it felt like that drive rush kind of messed up Boost's input. Oh, but not messing anything up there. Finds the whiff punish.
Oh, that was a very clean whip punish as well. This is where you really want to go ahead and go to play. And man, caught him again. He's expecting tick throw. You failed wrong. You got the fierce getting to level 3. Extra damage. A little bit on the top.
We'll try to base something out right there. Again, the offensive drive reversal to knock Kaba down in the corner. Wave going under the boom.
Gotta call it out there before. You don't want to take that in a situation to be Kaba. You can't. You got to be very wary. Oh, man, it happens again.
Great stuff from Boost, sniping the booms with the waves.
Yes, that's exactly what he was looking for. He was like, I hope you throw another boom there. Going to throw another power wave. Get clipped.
And in the low, catching Kaba, trying to get some space. Boost has done such a good job just calling that out, whether it be the power wave, the burn knuckle. Now getting into space to get the crouch medium kick going. Kaba maybe expecting a backdoor right there. Got caught.
And speaking of throws, like, yeah, Boost is ready for the tech there. It seems like everything that Boost has been trying to do on his active defense, it just works out in spades.
Oh my goodness, Kaba didn't get caught the first time, but Boost stays persistent. Finds the counter hit all the way to victory.
Yo, Boost right now is hooking. I'm not gonna say it.
Oh, the burn knuckle. Tap air. Look at Boost, the confidence that he's playing with right now. I don't think he's gonna be discouraged by that flash kick one bit. Oh my, perfect parry afterwards.
Yeah, he's definitely Bruce Lee. He's flowing with water right now. All right, using the parry, and yeah, I just feel like another low forward is happening. I think he's just waiting for Kaba to be in a bad range and just get caught walking back.
Oh nice man, what a response. Now Boost, yeah, gonna out-prioritize that projectile. Overhead on the drive rush. That has an immaculate starter and perfectly calculated to build the level 3. Close out the second game. Boost Lee.
My goodness, Boost is on fire, and yes, that streak on the side there. Yeah, he's been playing a lot of games. I believe that's definitely 5, or actually a little bit more than that.
At least, right? Yeah, at least. This might be like 7, because I remember seeing 5 in the last set. What is it now? Yeah. 8. Oh my goodness.
8. Oh my God, Boost, please.
And now again, yeah, I mean 2-0 already up on Kaba here. And again, you can see the power waves presenting so many problems for Guile here. Again, just going under the Sonic Boom, trading always.
Yeah, definitely trades that Boost is want to take. It's been working out in his favor a lot. So it's really making Kaba like really rethink his strategies, rethink his wall game here. You might have to go back to the Kaba of old to really get things going.
Yeah, legitimately, because right now, Boost. Oh, yeah, upside down kick, managing to dodge and punish the wave.
All right, go for the Sobot there. Yeah, but still safe, buddy.
Yeah, I think that was Might have been even. Oh, didn't shake the screen, I think. So yeah, but either way, got caught trying to walk back.
Man, once again, the trade. Ooh, Timely trying to go for an overhead again. He's holding the ABCs. ABCing right now, trying to go for that charge. Ain't no way.
Oh my Boost! New Cabo was gonna try to do something to get up in there and take his drive meter away. Boost said, "Unhand me, sir."
Oh my goodness, flow like water.
And then again, catching him. Parry drive rush, catching Cabo. Oh my goodness. Trying to bait something out right there. Most likely trying to bait like flash kick OS type beat. And then like your delay tech is also really good because then if they throw, you're the one that builds the meter back. Super strong.
Oh my goodness. Boost is he has no fear. Even though he's down on the life, he still has enough resources to really harass Cabo here. Worst case scenario, he builds over to the level 2, and yeah, you know where that big damage comes from.
Right now, Boost trying to be careful about bringing this one back in. Cabo though, laying the Sonic Boom rip as soon as he gets the chance.
Oh yeah, I think Cabo is still gonna. He's trying to play that wall right now, but I have a feeling he's gonna start letting things rip just a little bit. We can be able to get this at least a game on the board.
Yeah, trying right now because Boost looking to run away with a set. Round away from taking it 3-0, but Cabo has settled in nicely here. Found his cover zone quite a bit.
I definitely want Cabo to be a little careful, like throwing out those booms between these block strings. I think Boost is going to catch him with a DI if he's not careful.
Again, Old just chasing him down with the drive rush, trying to put it on him. Oh no, it was the OD. Cabo got caught committing to the Sonic Boom. Oh my goodness, Boost taking full advantage as the OD does nullify and then continue to go through the Sonic Boom. As soon as he saw the Sonic Boom, he knew the punish was there.
Level 3? No! He takes another throw. Level 3? No! He takes a jab and Boost continues his streak going to grand finals. 9 wins on the way to meet Punk.
Wow. Yeah, it looked like it closed out similar to how the Punk Boost set closed out, where we saw Boost wake up with a button as I think he expected Punk to respect his meter. Here again, right, Cabo waking up with a button. We saw the counter hit notification. He had level 3 as you highlighted. Just thought that Boost would respect it and block, but nah, the Miis were there. The offense, the aggression paid off. Now we're getting the Punk versus Boost grand finals.
Yeah, getting that run back, I believe. Yes, definitely getting the run back from the winter semifinals before.
Yes,
and we saw Punk pulling out the Chun in order to take out that Terry.
That's right.
Will he go back to that well?
I assume so. I assume he's going to start with the Chun, considering how successful it was up against Boost in winter semifinals. Be interesting, of course. Maybe he doesn't want to show him that much because we do have the World Warrior East tomorrow, right? So maybe wants to hide a little bit of the Chun after that. But he's actually starting with the Mai. There you go. Grand finals. All SNK all day right here for the grand finals. My Terry action. Let's get it popping.
Hey, I hope you like some SNK in your Street Fighter. We're getting all of it. It would be crazy if we were actually in Papa Cafe as well.
I know, right? Yeah, I'm surprised that they end up there, but nonetheless, here Punk already got Boost corner. That stand heavy punch, great harassment tool. Obviously, being a heavy takes away so many drive meter as well, and just the disjointed hitbox makes so many spacing traps effective.
Oh my goodness! And now you be able to get. Oh, you don't even need to go ahead and hit him with the Method Man. Don't get him indeed. We're just to go ahead and get the flame stock DP. Keep that going and good stuff by Punk. Get things on the first round. Trying to see if we can go ahead and get sent home early and stop this streak.
Man, even willing to press after that here. Man, Boost, what happened to the drive gauge, brother? Tries a couple of things, ends up getting low, harassed down with the rest of it. Punk does get clipped by the way of Buster Wolf, though.
Yeah, he does. It's going to at least allow something to happen here to really get that out. Speaking of getting clipped by Super, level 2 coming out.
Level 2, he's waiting. Oh, nice patience from Boost. finds the Buster Wolf, puts Punk on a pixel of drive. He's backing up. He's still going to time the parry right because Boost Lee timed the drive rush to throw it off. That was so good.
Dive trade.
What a dive trade, bro.
Oh my God, the Musasabi no Mai was able to clip just enough.
Man, Boost was almost genius level stuff right there. Using the drive rush to throw off the timing of the drive parry was so sick, but man, Punk still clutches it out as he's one to do.
God, this character is such crazy harassment. This play, at first I was like used to call like Ken like probably the best character to play Street Fighter 6. I think it's Mai.
For real. As ironic as that is, Punk and Mai going up another round here with a perfect too. My goodness, message sent. Look like absorbs the DI. I think that might have been a DP bait. I gotta like run it back and see what led up to that point. It's just been so chaotic.
Yeah.
Tough to remember. It might have been an OD DP bait though, but it didn't look like he used that much drive meter, so I'm not sure what happened. Either way, Boost Lee going in on him.
All right, that's a toss. I think he's trying to. Yeah, he's not gonna be able to return the clap with the super there, but yeah, that White Life would be able to close that out. Boost trying to fight back just a little bit, but Punk does have 3 bars on his end as well. See, be able to get this to 2-0.
Yes, indeed, man. Right now, Boost again looking to chase down. Try to close out this set burn knuckle from long distance, perfectly spaced.
Would have been safe anyway on block, so that was a really good call to go for it and getting the heavy kick. We're able to close it out. Ooh, double 3. It's getting very close.
That was such sick movement from Boost to even get that whip punch in the first place, baiting it out perfectly. Punk still got a chance though.
He does, even with a pixel. He does that pixel in the dream and it trades.
Nice. That's all Boost needed.
Yeah, he's like, yes. That's all that matters to me in that trade. And I think he's just going on the offensive here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's what he really is shimmy. He was just a throw bait. He just had that right spacing due to the button that he pressed previously. Oh my God.
Very nice. Boost and finding some momentum here.
I want to see a challenge. Next time he starts with the drive. He started with the drive rush. I want to see him a challenge to check and see if he's ready for that drive rush from Boost next time from Punk.
Oh, Boost with a wake up crouch medium punch. Calling out some fuzzy timings from Punk. And when you look into delay your button to block a wake up reversal, that it doesn't make you susceptible to stuff like wake up medium punch. Right there, Boost Lee taking full advantage of it. Now puts him in the corner, keeping him locked here as well. Punk trying to fight out though. Ouch.
That was a counter hit, so Punk thought that it was going to be able to get the connection. Yeah, he got rejected. It's unfortunate.
That hurts indeed. Now Punk able to inch his way closer. Tried to bait something out with the drive rush jab right there, but the medium punch buffer. Huge reward considering the flame stock built up afterwards as well. Back to back with the crouch medium, and just like that, another round in the books.
Okay. Punk is like, yeah, okay, I took 2 on the chin. That's another 2-win streak. We're going to go ahead and do something about it. Try to go for the overhead, get something flipped, step back for the heavy kick. Oh!
Woo.
We got toss. Oh my goodness.
Nice. Boost Lee. To the kitchen sink we go. Drive rush, chase him down. Oh, but caught, try to walk away. Punk immediately going to level 1 as well. Doesn't want to spend any more meter on it and get the flame stocks going. Does burn himself out, but catches Boost trying to walk away. Long distance. I was straight up going to call it 2B because that's legitimately what it looked like right there. The crouch light kick does connect and puts him away for a victory towards Punk.
Oh my goodness. Everybody's wondering like what's up with Punk's mind, man. Right now we're seeing that it's able to keep up with Boost in this Terry. Oh, once again, able to get the throw bait, be able to get knocked down, trying to see if Boost can get the knock. Oh my goodness. That stand fierce just stops everything in your path.
Indeed. Oh, trying to dash away, which prevented a Boost from having to block there. But again, the drive rush jab interrupts Punk, leaves him standing, try to catch him walking away, but Punk firmly planted on the ground. Ooh, back to back with the crouch medium punches, though. Boost puts him on a pixel. Trying to save the meter, trying to be efficient about it. Just slight miscalculation, and Punk's going to get a chance.
That's one more opportunity.
Big block on the overhead. That was super smart.
Oh, he's going to be able. Oh, he tried to get the reset.
He did. Oh my goodness, just harassing. And then the jump scared the eye. You don't know when it's going to come. Right as Boost was about to get back his drive to Punk. Set point.
Oh, tournament point. He's trying to end the night right here and there. No reset for you, Boost.
Oh man.
The guy lands.
Indeed, catching the backdash.
All right, here's where things get real dicey in this corner.
Getting the
Punk can find
harassment.
the right hit. Oh, knockdown, but he was fully knocked down himself.
Yeah, the trade with the power wave. Oh, the Punk, he finds the hit. And he's going to immediately go to level 2 here. That's going to burn him out. Oh, he tried the DI, but Boost just responds with the super. Ready for it this time.
But I do like that option. I think Punk wanted to go ahead and see if he can force him to use the meter. There's almost like a little bit of a bait by going for that option of the overhead.
Overhead, speaking of which, Boost finds it. Gonna be big damage here. Oh my goodness, and again knocks him down here.
Get off me. Trade, DP, get off me. We go into a reset.
Super sick from Boost, my goodness. And yeah, so then before too, when we saw the target combo into DI, so that target combo is unsafe on block, and any cancels that go into it can be interrupted. So there's no way to jail into a special or anything from that. So DPs will beat every option but DI, right? So that's why we saw that DI back in the earlier round. So good stuff from Boost, resetting the bracket in the process, and Punk is still sticking with the Mai, even though we saw that Chun-Li was the character that won the winner's side match.
Yeah, I think he wants to go ahead and snuff this out with the Mai. Feels like it's still a pretty good pick. He was very close to ending the night right then and there on that last round. So still safe. Yep. Definitely got option to go ahead and go for the DP to get things caught up. Is be able to get the power dunk combo. Oh, these frame kills is just immaculate.
Boost again is doing it to him. The light kick from long distance as well. He committed to the drive rush cancel. He believed, and man, that belief paid off huge. Not having to spin a meter on it either.
We jab looping out here, baby.
Oh my, he almost got him. What a special cancel from Punk, blowing through the armored hits.
Woo. I like the patience there from Boost. He's set up to be able to fight his way out of the corner completely.
Man, that fierce style Punk snipes him with it immediately into the level 1 as well. Let me get those flame stocks going. It's going to be a much tougher situation for Boost now. But wait, Burn Knuckle, he doesn't care about it. Catches Punk reaching as well. Holding to the meter.
Yo, it's real interesting. Every time like Punk has gone for the level 1 to get the flame stock, he is opted to go in instead of setting up for the charge Kajoshin. Be able to get the DP follow up.
Wow. Oh, and Boost, he bet on the drive reversal right there. Maybe trying to snipe at the end, but no. Punk, nice bait out, just jumping over everything. Didn't want to get hit by the CA on wake up either.
There's a low forward. Just delayed it just in time while he's going to catch the walk back.
And again, stocking up. Hitting Wall Street with it. Oh, Boost with a side switch combo. That was so sick. Rising tackle and then baiting out the ODDP. He's got enough meter, I think, to close this one out. Tackle, rising tackle into the level 3. That's enough. Rising Fang to show it out. Boost 1-0 in the reset.
Woo-wee. Yeah, Boost right now it's feeling real confident in this matchup. I think he definitely believes he can beat Punk here. Okay. All right, there we go. Things make a little bit more sense here in this situation. He's gonna go ahead and switch over to the Cammy. to try to get things back into his graces and when it comes to momentum. So.
And it's so interesting to me that we still not seeing the Chun-Li. I really think he might be saving the Chun-Li for World Warrior tomorrow.
I think so.
Like, honestly. It's going to be real interesting. I'm going to keep an eye on that. If these two come across each other in bracket tomorrow, if Punk does start with that Chun-Li again. But regardless, here we have our reset grand finals. Boost up 1-0 in the reset as well. And immediately representing some ODDP reversals.
I don't know. I feel like,
my
good with punish. If I see Punk gets completely snuffed in this matchup here, I think he might just pull it out for the grand finals, dude.
It might, right? If he goes down 2-0, we'll see. And the Buster Wolf as Bruce Lee. Once again, looking like he picked up right where he left off.
I think he does not care what Punk is going to put in front of his face, but that is definitely going to be a punish. A little too close there on the burn knuckle.
Yeah, he was trying to buffer, and the light kick ended up clipping when he thought it would only connect if he got hit. That time, Punk just walked and blocked into it. It was very clean.
There we go. DP all day, and it's strike indeed.
Guys, nice job from Punk, also protecting his own drive meter. Good DP though, no free jump ins. Tough to do so against Cammy as well. Perfect parry represented.
Yeah, definitely accidental, like missed on a dive kick that caused that DP to be able to still fight that out. But you know what, Punk is not deterred. Able to drive rush in your face, able to get the level 1 as well. Spin, drive, smasher.
Yeah, nice calculation there. I don't think DP does the job, and you don't want to give Boost a chance while you're in burnout. Yeah, you can see Boost. He represented the first with the drive rush check bait, right? With the drive rush and a power wave. Punk not biting. He felt a little bit comfortable to let the full drive rush rock that time. Trying to show Punk a lot of different looks. That's what you got to do.
I kind of like that Punk stopped short of just a little bit because he knew there wasn't a counter hit. That's what he was really looking for, to be able to get that connection. That's why he didn't go for the full combo.
When Boost not biting on any of the drive rush pressure. Same thing for Punk. Both of these players staying disciplined. However, that jump again sniped.
Oh, be careful! Don't whip that sound like kick again. He will go ahead and get that low forward.
Get harassing him now. Punk just taking the plus frames. That's +1, and then he does get clipped this time. Boost caught him flinching. Puts a dub on the board for it, and he is 2-0 in the reset right now. And Punk is straight going into Cammy.
Yep, I agree. Yep, I figured since he got that round, it was like, yeah, he's definitely gonna stay now.
Ooh, reaching. Teaching a little bit right here, but Boost, man, he's been so on point with the wake ups. Punk this time not taking the plus frames for free. Oh my goodness, and then again, expecting a Punk respond with something. The driver took a little bit too time. Boost, and again going back to back with the fierce, calling out the timing of Punk. Built to the level 2 just in time for the kill. Wouldn't have gotten it without that level 2 build. Tournament point.
Yo, Boost right now with the overhead start as well. Oh, calling bank.
Legitimately right there. Oh my goodness, they open on Thursdays. That's what Boost is saying right now.
Yeah, man, he's completely flowing like water with his offense. Oh, the stand light kick, and able to get another counter hit, another combo. One more guess will do it. It's a throw. Is he gonna throw him to death? No, again, the fierce, and he ends with a perfect Boost Lee. We'll call him Boost Leroy from now on, man. He has that glow right now.
Yes, indeed. What a performance from Boost. Not only in that grand finals where we saw him reset Punk, take him down, but in the all top 8 as well, just from start to finish. Immaculate performance. Very much looking forward to seeing a lot of these players that we saw tonight in that World Warrior East tomorrow. You're going to be on the mics for it. That's going to be incredible.
Yeah, I cannot wait. It's going to be an insane time seeing like how things have kind of like played up. That 3-0 at the end of the reset, something that I'm definitely going to take note of. Now again, I think Punk, you might be right. You might actually go and say, you know what, that Chun-Li was kind of cooking over there in that with the semifinals. So maybe I'll just go ahead and not show what I can do with that in grand finals. Save that for tomorrow. But yeah, really good run by everybody in the players. Big shout outs to Goldbanks as well, having a really good run coming in fourth. Boost as well though, taking it completely. Taking it over Kaba and over Goldbanks 3-0, 3-0, and then that grand finals reset 3-0 as well.
Yeah,
and man, it's been insane.
What a performance indeed. Boost, bro. He in that first place. And I 100% think Punk is saving the Chun-Li for tomorrow, man. World Warrior, the CPT implications, the qualifications on the line and whatnot.
Yes.
I think he's holstering that one. That's going to be in his back pocket. I really do hope they end up playing tomorrow. And just in general, I'm looking forward to it. East Coast Street Fighter has been immaculate for a long time now. One of the premier regions in the world for it. So getting that World Warrior kicked off tomorrow is going to be something special. Like I said, you're going to be on the mic with Cola, right?
That is correct.
Nice. Yeah, that's going to be a good time. Most definitely.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. So yeah, make sure you guys stay locked in on that. It's going to be 7 p.m. tomorrow, or at least my time.
Yes, indeed.
I believe. So hope you guys are good with that. But this has been FlyQuest Fight Series number 57, East Coast.
Yes.
My name is LOJB3. This is Range right here. It's like we're going to go ahead and get on out of here.
Yeah, we out. Thanks everybody for joining us. Stay tuned for West Coast, where Vicious and Bruno will take the reins, and we'll see y'all very soon.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GG's.
I see you going up against Minna R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness, Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go!
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Being a fly fighter, it just means the world to me, you know, because they perfectly dialed in who they signed. I'm just happy to be able to represent a game within like a group just so high level.
I mean, it means a lot, just because like it's cool to see a team like this supporting the FGC as heavily as they do. So it feels a little bit closer to home, you know, like there's a lot of orgs that kind of like, you're supporting everything, but like let's dabble a little bit in fighting games. But it feels like someone is treating my own very well, you know?
I think the team is very cool. They treat you very well, and I already qualified for EWC, so now I just want to try to win it. Some teams put pressure to perform well, but I feel like my time being here, I've not really felt pressured by anyone. I feel like that's a very important thing to have from a team.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome into FlyQuest Fight Series number 57. We are going to be covering the top 8 of the West Coast bracket. I am Fake Bruno, joined here by the inimitable Vicious. How are you doing today?
Damn, that's a word I have to look up in the dictionary. I'll tell you what, man. I love seeing you here. I'm glad that I got to do this with you because you are on demon time, and I appreciate you coming with all love towards the West Coast. And going into this one, right, we just saw Punk kind of sweating, trying to take it down against Bruce Lee, but just lost barely. All right, there was a reset in the bracket. We will mention that. There were some really tough exchanges in between the rounds, because I did say barely, right? But that was a 3-0 coming in from Bruce Lee. So really impressive overall. We are hoping to keep that exact same momentum, especially with the big raid from Punk the God. Again, big shout outs to Punk for that huge raid. Looking forward to seeing how you perform this weekend. But as it stands right now, our top 8 is going to be steady and flowing. It's going to be super cool to watch as we can take a look, hopefully, into the West Coast bracket. In case you had never been before, this is a ladder style event. It leads up into this top 8 that you see here, and it goes for both coasts for an $800 total prize pool. We are now fighting for the rest of that pool of $400. Now, looking at this right now, a couple of repeat competitors, Enzo the Hokage being one of them. Adexios, I haven't seen personally as much. Mike X going up against Charlie O, my man from SoCal. Uriel Velorio, rocking it from Mexico, versus Jordan DGAF. Then, the very final, West Dance, okay, going up against Irium Games, who we haven't seen in the top 8 until today.
Exciting stuff for sure. And as you already mentioned, these competitors are going to be playing for that $400 prize pool on this side of the US. a lot of Mexican players. We were talking before we went live. While we haven't seen these players in top 8 in the past, it's going to be some of their first time. A lot of players representing the Mexican region, and that's really exciting to see.
Yeah, I love seeing all of those regions in general grow over time, right? We've seen exponential growth, not only in Street Fighter, but in a plethora of different fighting games. And it's honestly a really, really great time to take a big notice as to what they're cooking up down there. But as it stands right now, what we're cooking up, again, obviously sponsored by NZXT as well as Olipop. We wouldn't even be here without the support of these guys throwing it down for the FlyQuest Fight Series. But as it stands right now, the way that we're about to cook, it's going to be Enzo the Hokage going up against Adexios. And I want to make sure, am I even saying that right? Adexios or Adexios?
I like Adexios.
That's going to be the question. Okay.
I'm rocking with the first one, bro. And Enzo the Hokage, obviously, one of the up-and-coming players. One of the things that I love about Street Fighter 6 in particular, the fighting game genre is awesome broadly, but something about Street Fighter 6, we are bringing in new talent. We are seeing younger competitors really stepping into that next level, and Enzo the Hokage is one of those key players that's doing so. Just one of the players that's really utilizing the Shotos well, and just kind of a mainstay in these online brackets. Met him at EVO last year, and I'm sure that as he continues on in his fighting game career, you're going to continue seeing him in those top 8 brackets.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of newcomers, technically Adexios, when you see his performance overall over on StarGG, he's been involved with a lot of different events throughout the week, right? He shows up at TNS. He shows up at Can Opener. In fact, he does the Motivation Academy stuff too with Neo Judai. He's been very, very, very active. However, in the FlyQuest Fight Series, we haven't seen him perform as well. So this might be the start of something big for him going into FFS. I'm really enjoying the way that we've seen a lot of this growth from the Mexico region. He's also hailing from Mexico. Hermosillo is where specifically. I didn't mean to dox him, but I'm like, yo, that's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool thing to see. Hermosillo.
You love to see it, dude. And as you mentioned, I don't know that it would affect Adexios, but I would be in the position where I'm like, I've never made top 8 before. I'm playing a little bit nervous. I'm playing a little bit unruly, but we are about to get into it. First match, Enzo the Hokage, the huge punish counter. Adexios showing no signs of nerves so far.
Yeah, we've seen some Marissa Power over on the East Coast a little bit ago too from Gold. Adexios trying to follow pursuit. That was actually rough. I thought it would be enough to get the Gladius Punch armor activated for the anti-air. The idea was there. That was an excellent time to use the uppercut. Enzo the Hokage on the offensive with the punish counter. Give me the rest of that juggle and the rest of your life. First round with 2 explosive starts from both ends.
Yeah, Enzo already showcasing the fact that he is pretty familiar with the matchup, going in for that jump in the previous round, going for the shimmy, representing some stuff early on as we get the Gladius to get out of the corner, but you're going to poke low if you're Enzo. It's one of Marisa's biggest weaknesses.
Right, really susceptible to that, considering Mai has some pretty decent normals down below, but right now, she is standing her ground, playing the ground game. That's going to absorb with the armor, yes sir. Adexios drive rushing on in there, very delayed on the normal, but an excellent time to drive reversal. Enzo holding on to a little bit of drive, or so we thought.
All right, we're going to be pushing into the corner. Here is Marisa, and Adexios got to feel good about this, heading into the latter part of this round. Ooh, but the young man reactions, we got the level 1. It's not quite going to do the trick, and the super art is going to land from the side of Adexios, tying things up 1 round apiece. But the reactions, bro. Enzo is one of the young guns, and you can't test him like that.
Yeah, on both ends, really, right? Adexios knowing what exactly would checkmate against Enzo if he threw that fireball, and he executed it flawlessly with that level 1. Granted, 1 for 1, we'll definitely take it for the round. Right now, Enzo, he's trying to lock down with the corner control, actually just ran into it. Adexios really susceptible now to the throw because of that stance. Throw bait again, no conversion. You're actually... Oh no. There's a lot of spaghetti, Bruno.
Bro, there's spaghetti all over the screen right now, but the punish counter, not able to make the most of it, is Marisa. But here, you got a chance, but you threw out the crouch medium punch. Enzo the Hokage able to make the most of it, get a game on the board. Pretty solid stuff. And one of the things that I think is really interesting is Mai's fans, although they've been adjusted in this season patch, Enzo the Hokage has been using OD fans to great effect, kind of narrowing down on that weakness of Marisa going low. And we have been in this corner so much, Vicious.
Yeah, it's tough to call out too. Adexios really dry on the drive gauge as well. Not going to be able to get any sort of big normals into drive rush, or drive rush cancel, I should say, because it will burn him out. He might have to do it raw, or yeah, just like that, find his way out. And you know, Enzo the Hokage, once he finds his opening with drive reversal for the momentum, it's everything for Mai. He's got a lot of estate to work with now. Mid-air? Are you serious, son? That was sick. The medium punch into the booty bump?
The booty bump, indeed. And Enzo, he's done something that I think is pretty interesting so far, as Adexios is able to land the command grab, go into the corner, drive rush pressure on Oki, not able to get the second one. A little bit far off, but still able to maintain kind of the center screen situation. Enzo would love nothing more than to push Adexios into the corner. That big punish counter is going to help him and enable him to do so.
Yeah, but the Kaguru no Mai, having the enhanced fans while in the corner, not a lot of estate to leave or walk away from the setup like that. Again, Enzo drive rushing forward, locking down Adexios. It's the same story as what we saw in game 1. His control and momentum are just too strong.
Yeah, man, the Mai adjustments have a lot of people switching from the character. I mean, we did see Lashar win CEO with the adjusted Mai, as Enzo the Hokage is able to get the perfect parry on the Superman punch there. And again, we are in the corner, but Adexios able to get that big button. Ooh, I like the side switch.
God,
tricky stuff.
Bro, did you block that? I hella didn't block that.
No, I did not block that
Hell
whatsoever.
no.
That was
Nobody else
imperfect
blocked
parry at
that.
best.
Yeah. 100%. Damn, Adexios, you ball like that? That was sick.
You love to see it. He is down 2 games, but what I love is kind of the willingness to keep on going. He's got his back against the wall, but he is not afraid to press those buttons. He knows his character well enough that he's willing to press the issue. But Enzo the Hokage with some huge counter hits here, and that stand roundhouse is going to do the trick. We're going to be in the right corner here. What is going to be the setup? Oh, Kage no Mai.
Had to do it. Fireball trap, a classic one from full screen. Perfect parry, had to stand for it. We'll take it. Counter hit. Enzo thought he could press a button where he shouldn't. Oh, it was all a setup for the command grab. You don't get OK for this, do you? Okay, guess right.
All right, the crouch lights on wake up, calling out Enzo's fake pressure. We got a game on the board here. Adexios doing well.
Oh my god.
All right, Enzo just kind of trying to command some of that space, getting back some of the real estate, but unfortunately is going to pay the price and spend some time in this right corner. Air to air, huge from Adexios.
Man. Even bigger now for Enzo. The amount of corner carry to that booty bump does differ. Allows her to push Adexios even further out into the corner. This is going to be a rough spot, right? Adexios, he's been susceptible to this corner pressure a bunch throughout the whole set. If he picks and chooses spots carefully, but he doesn't. No conversion. Enzo actually went for the overhead reset.
Oh my gosh, and the huge button from Adexios, able to get around on the board. Just kind of throwing some stuff out there in neutral, and this time it lands. But you got to be careful throwing out those buttons against Enzo and particularly Mai. With that stand roundhouse, I mean, you got the punish counter there, able to get the enhanced fans now. And this early on is going to be huge for Enzo.
Oh,
I just mentioned it, bro.
You
The
literally
roundhouse,
just mentioned it.
You cannot be throwing buttons like that in neutral. But, oh man, some shimmies of his own. Adexios with some huge pressure here.
Not even close to burnout just yet, right? That might just be the goal. Adexios knows how to structure his offense carefully. Can he force the burnout against Enzo?
All right. And he kind of just laid back. He did not prioritize the burnout, and it might be to his detriment. Is it going to be the level 1? No, he does it for free. 99 5-finger discount. Does not need to spend any super meter there. Tying rounds up, 1 round apiece.
That's crazy. He went on Amazon, went for FlyQuest Fight Series promos, and got the 5-finger discounts. Insane. Ryu Enbu into the booty bump. Again into this corner. You cannot try to throw against Enzo the Hokage.
Yeah, the amount of shimmies in this set so far. I mean, you see it all the time in Street Fighter 6, but in particular this set. Ooh, not biting on the overhead. Adexios with the holding the parry there, but trying to get out of the corner here. Fighting for space, going for the Superman punch.
Oh, what a call out to against the drive rush. That's one of the key components you would need to fight in the higher end of the meta, being able to call out that drive rush is so important. And Enzo, he's definitely been one to kind of showcase that a bunch of times over, whether it be with Mai, whether it be with Ken. He utilizes the proper normals to stop that altogether. And I think, honestly, there have been so many big moments where Adexios took advantage of drive rushes to force his agenda, to force his offense, right? More oftentimes than not. If you were to look at the VOD, most of his big openings came from drive rush, because what else can you do? He was whiffing so many normals, like the baseball bat, getting blown up for it. Why not try to throw the element of surprise by doing a drive rush, halting your momentum with maybe a charge fierce, and maybe roll the dice for the gods, you know what I'm saying? Like, it could hit. If it does hit, you do a ton of damage.
Yeah, and it was just unruly. Like you mentioned, those normals, just throwing them out in neutral against a character like Mai with the stand roundhouse, that thing just goes so far. And the young man reactions, able to check drive rush. One of the conversations that you see online all the time is checking drive rush with jab and getting the mistiming, getting punish countered for trying to check. But that's part of the layers, right? It's about choosing the right buttons, and we saw the crouch medium punch from Mai there as the option to end that set. And it just showcases the fact that Enzo the Hokage has vacillated between characters, is not going the Ken, but has mastered Mai enough to know which button was going to reach in that moment. So good stuff to Enzo the Hokage. Adexios obviously not out of it yet. And he was putting up a fight. Like I said, he had his back against the wall there, but he was able to come back and put on some pressure against such a dominant player like Enzo. So best of luck to him in the losers bracket.
Yeah, no doubt. Especially with that 1-6 side switch combo, or not side switch combo, but side switch setup that he had. Yo, I almost fell out of my seat. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was definitely like, yo, like he's got those. I was about to jump out, Bruno. I promise you. But again, really good stuff when it comes to the ladder style tournament, right? They're so warmed up at this point. We're gonna see a lot of the confidence in some of their setups. We're gonna see a lot of confidence in their gameplay in totality. So I wouldn't be surprised if Adexios manages to find some momentum coming in from the loser side to run his game plan, because I think his Marisa looked pretty damn solid, right? I think he understands what needs to be done and what his routes need to be in order to accumulate all the damage that Marisa can dish out and no longer drop any of his sequences. So we'll see if that plays out. But in the meantime, we're going to be going up with Mike X versus Charlie. I think Charlie should still be... Oh, actually, I lied. He's been playing a lot of JP for majority of Season 1 and Season 2, and I love that he's still Kimchi Slapper. I love that for him. But Ed is the pick. Ooh, versus Mike's... Wait a minute, am I tripping? Are the names mixed up?
Wait a second. Wait a second.
It should be. There we go. He should be Kimchi Slapper, because I'm like, I swear to God, it's him.
As we are correcting the name, just a quick perfect on the board. Charlie doing work with this gutted character that is Ed. Obviously, that throw loop is gone, but Ed in the mid-range just dominates space so well. So let's see what Mike X can do with this Elena. Kind of an unruly character. The jury is still out about whether or not she can hang against some of the top tiers. But Mike X is definitely trying to do some work here.
I give it, maybe like half a year for people to really discover what she's about, because I think her damage output is phenomenal once her opponent's in the corner, right? Her juggle potential is so high up there, not only just for the damage, but also the meter that you build back both in drive gauge and for super art. Her mid-range game, I wouldn't say it's like super lackluster, right? Her footsie game is decent, but some of her big like single hit confirms don't really exist, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's a lot of throwing stuff out in neutral and hoping that you're able to get the confirm into whatever extension, but she is so tricky. Like this corner situation here, she has that really quick overhead. So if you are faced with a lot of pressure against an Elena, you might buckle under the pressure, because she is, like I said, so tricky. That is certainly going to be the spend here. Will it be enough to kill? I think it is.
1,000%. Yeah? Bend it like Elena. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So there's two aspects here, right, that we're thinking about. Like maybe Mike X is actually a god on offense with Elena, or could it be the fact that Charlie has not had enough Elena practice? Sure, he got a perfect in game 1, but that's because he was able to run his offense against Mike. Oh!
I've never seen these interactions, and I'm sure Charlie has never seen these interactions either. I think you bring up such a good point. When it comes to ranked and when it comes to character familiarity, a lot of it is frequency and volume of playtime against these characters. So if you're not doing the legwork of like going on super combo, looking up the frame data of a new character, and you have to go against them, it can be kind of a mountain to climb, but it's definitely the due diligence that top players are known to do.
Mike X definitely being one of them. Capcom Cup competitor, right? Charlie now trying to find a way out, but ooh, a little bit of a backup. Mike was trying to bait something, but instead Charlie coming right up there. It's a big uppercut to finish. Nice work getting himself out of the corner.
Oof, I love the air-to-air. Able to get the level 2. Does that connect? Oh my goodness, ready for the air-to-air. Shades of Bison there with the super, and immediately going for the OD. Oh, I got one of those too, buddy.
You thought you were the only one? Very, very important punish counter. Now the drive is completely depleted. Charlie not willing to spend that level 1, obviously.
What are we going to spend here? Are we going for a reset? Are we going for some tricky stuff? No, we spend the meter, and it's going to be the suit.
Dead. God, that facial expression with like Ed's face like pressed up against the camera. That's kind of scary, brother. Plus, ooh, big counter hit.
Yeah, those counter hit extensions are so tricky. Oh my gosh, the corner carry, and if it was mid, dude, this is what this character excels at. Mike X not ready for the anti-air, but could have certainly got it. So that's where this character lives. Those tricky setups. Are we going to see a dream combo here? Yes, we are going to the corner.
Well, that's fine. He tried to act after the whiff uppercut, not going to be his turn. Mike X trying to check Charlie. Those long-range overheads. Oh, you try to link song right through the fireball? Not today.
Dude, it feels so bad to get the level 2. Ooh, that huge whiff punish. And that is certainly enough bar in order to get the game 2. 2 games, Mike X to Charlie's donuts. But Charlie is definitely no slouch. We have seen some signs of life. Definitely some pressure here. But we're going to need to see some new tricks if Charlie is going to climb this mountain.
Ooh, good chase down against the kill rush back. Bang, bang, boom. It's a knockdown. Kill rush forward. Let me check the rib and the chin. Damn, that was actually meant for.
Oh my gosh, this mid-range is so freaking scary. Able to get the cross up, not biting on the neutral jump. That crouch medium kick does not, isn't special cancelable, obviously, so Mike X not able to get anything off of it. Charlie with the huge shimmer for debt, and that didn't even combo, but Charlie able to get the round on the board. Is it 1-1? Wait a second.
I thought it was 2-0. 2-0 in favor of Mike X.
Yeah, I think that is the case. And that corner carry is huge. Introducing Charlie to the corner at the beginning of the round. Are we going to see the back throw? Oh my goodness.
Song to check. Very delayed uppercut. Couple of lights. Drive rush into it. Level 3 is intact. Not going to spend it just yet. Very good awareness too. He has the life lead. Look at the pressure, Bruno.
Yeah, you call out the life lead, and I think that's a big part of the reason Mike X just going in zero fear. Although he was burnt out, knowing that he had the upper hand regardless of the scenario. Oh my goodness, we're just rolling on him. Limp Bizkit?
It's funny that you mentioned that. I was literally talking about that with my coworkers all day today about Limp Bizkit, like being a voice in like certain fighting games, like how funny that would be.
Wait, is this a thing?
I mean, it's not an actual thing, but I'm just saying, like, imagine if he was like the announcer for Street Fighter 6, like, yeah, like it's just randomly, right? Like it's just.
You got the connections, man. Make it happen.
Listen. Let me call somebody. Would people want that? Honestly, like, maybe. That'd be kind of funny.
Yeah, the people. I would want it. Oh, we're gonna go into level 3 here. Does this kill, dude? It does kill. That's got to be it. Mike X with the 30 over Charlie, and we talk a lot about how some of these 3-0s are are closer than they seem, a close 3-0. It's not just cope, it is a reality because Charlie was putting on immense pressure against Mike X's Elena, but at the end of the day, it could have been character unfamiliarity, as you mentioned previously, but Mike X with a dominant 3-0 there in order to move on in the winner's side of the bracket. Good stuff.
You know, looking at the overall formula of how Elena operates is very interesting, right? She has the components of being an actual legitimate threat, right? She has like the framework of having a 4-framer, crouching like she has very good normals. Some you could even convert off of your confirms are good enough. I feel like some of the target combos, perhaps, right? If given enough time, if you see a punish counter from further out, then maybe you get a little bit more leeway to do so. Her damage output is sick, and so is her corner carry. And on top of that, she has an uppercut that's fast enough to interrupt a lot of people, right? ODDP being at 6 frames, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. So I think genuinely, given a couple more months, Bruno, mark my words, you're going to see her a little bit more often. Maybe, do you think Capcom's going to go wild and be like, you know what, we're going to do another balance change midway through the season 3?
I know a lot of people are asking for it. I mean, we have the precedent for the midseason patch and precedent for sizable changes with the midseason patch. Mm-hmm. And it does seem like Capcom's development team is hearing out the concerns that people have had for a long time. So I would not be surprised to see in August a mid-season patch that kind of changes things up. One of the things that I love about this patch, I know you didn't mention it in particular, but the side switch, the side switches that we see, the new side switches from characters like Marisa, characters like Terry. We saw Dexios using it previously, but I'm not sure if that necessarily was a new side switch, but I know that with this patch, characters have been given a lot of new tools to play with, and a mid-season patch, I would hope that they kind of expand on that, giving characters something to play with and potentially giving Elena something that really makes her viable in this meta. She's certainly not a bad character. She's a poking character. That crouching medium kick obviously isn't special cancelable, but is really, really good in terms of just chipping away. So she's got some cool stuff, and I'm looking forward to seeing what. I know Mena talked about like being all in on Elena, at worst playing her as a secondary. So maybe for something like a World Warrior East or Evo, we might see him pull it out. And if anybody is going to optimize the character, it's definitely going to be El Toro.
I would love to see it, like genuinely. We already see at least Mike X representing it pretty well. We want to see what the East Coast is going to be doing. I genuinely want to know what happens once Elena is put in the hyperbolic time chamber. And also, crouch medium punch whiffs against crouchers, no? Is that a thing? Like, it's because it's high, right? It's just a high normal, despite it being a crouching normal, right? So that's going to be, I feel like that's got to be mid. It has to be something mid. If you were to truly buff Elena, I think just giving her access to like a mid-level normal via crouching medium punch being confirmable, I think that opens up many doors for that character by herself. That would be insane.
Yeah, one of the things that I don't want to see is just making crouch medium kick cancelable. Like that is the bottom of the barrel answer. One of the things that I love about her is that she has so many of those target combos, and it's like it makes for a really interesting tool set. I think that although she's not super strong, she is definitely interesting and varied in her approach. So, we will see in the coming months. And it's a tale as old as time, bro. We always talk in the first 72 hours about whether or not this character is viable.
Brother.
And then it ends up being like Mai is freaking top 1, dude.
Say it with your chest, man. I hate that conversation, bro. I really do. That's why I end up muting all of that stuff. And I'm like, you know what? Like literally everything in Street Fighter history, when it comes to releases, a lot of the characters ended up being mad good, but we'll see how that goes. We'll see how it turns out. Right now, Udio Valorio still sticking out with the Ken. I love seeing him still play this character because I think he's got really, really good sauce with the character. I think his understanding of certain matchups are also very creative in terms of his approach. Jordan, we can't cut him out just yet. We've seen Jordan a bunch of times with this Modern Lily. Although it didn't work out in the first round, we still have time to see him cook.
And Modern Lily is one of those characters that's so ubiquitous when it comes to Modern. And it's not surprising, right? Because she is a command grab character. but for whatever reason, oh my god, the stand roundhouse able to reach so far, the absolute tippy toes, and you are going to be introduced to the corner. Uriel with the tecnología, baby.
Yo, on the delay on the crouching medium punch. Yo, good stuff to Jordan for not even trying to bait. Oh boy. Up until this point. Damn, son. We got the full super turbo on you. I love seeing that normal, the way it kicks, right? The crazy kicks. It looks so damn sick. I'm glad they gave it to him in the OD version.
Man, I mean, Oriole with a really strong start here. The drive reversal to get off. That must have been an input error. It couldn't have been. I mean, Oriole does play like this, so who am I to say? But Jordan able to get the real estate that he wants, certainly keeping Oriole in the corner, threatening. Oh my goodness, the whip punish!
See that?
Punishes.
Bruno, did you see that poke get absolutely crushed by the Fierce? That medium punch ain't doing jack.
That is inspirational, bro. Because I have lost so many MR to just stand medium punch from this freaking character, and Uriel is convincing me to do the lab work.
I need to see a canvas style painting of that interaction. Deadass. I want that to be a centerpiece of my living room so I could just talk about this moment.
Oh, that was beautiful for real.
They call it modern art, okay? No pun intended on Jordan's playstyle.
All right, let's see. Let's see if Jordan is able to... Okay, I like that. Able to OD through it. Oh, lucky it wasn't a punish counter there, but Jordan, now he's pushing. Okay, advancing. I like this adjustment in the playstyle so far. Oh my gosh, that modern reaction certainly won't kill, but it's going to put him in a good position to tie things up.
There it is. The medium now halting Uriel altogether to make it worth it was for the round. Jordan actually not able to get Spire as much in either win stocks per se, but I think that's more so because of Uriel Valorio. Had you noticed that after Jordan had actually gotten a forward throw on Uriel, he just decides to sit still instead of like recover roll to make sure Jordan doesn't try to go for a charge up? You've been doing that a bunch. Oh!
That's the Tecnología, but able to get the OD through it, through the fireball. And now he's advancing in the corner, kind of threatening this jailing situation.
There's a second Spire. Very
As
delayed
a modern
uppercut.
player, bro, we got those.
Damn. Set him on fire. Oh, this is actually so detrimental to Jordan's well-being. 0 bars, 0 on the drive gauge.
You're not going to test him. You're not going to test him, are you? You wouldn't.
Test him! Test him all the way!
Bro, the chips are stacked against you. This is a losing war, Uriel.
Oh! Hella damage! Not quite dead. That was modern? No, I don't think it really matters.
The Winstock. As you mentioned, he was unable to get it previously, but now is a perfect time to do so. Ooh, the drive reversal is guaranteed. Goes for it again. Oh my gosh.
This guy's good. This
with
guy's a
the
gamer.
Winstock, with the modern reactions, able to sneak out that round to tie things up 1 game apiece. I like the adjustments from Jordan.
This guy's a gamer. Drive impact. Oh! Underspar just a little bit too far out to get a punish. Counter hit though. Uriel tried to press the button on plus frames, but it worked out so beautifully. Look at the damage and the carry. Drive reversal, get off of me. Word? Yeah. Excellent reaction time, huh?
Bro, did he? I know it's modern, okay? Don't get me wrong. It is easier to react quickly, but to drive rush? Nah, Jordan's in his bag right now.
Bro, he's got the whole product store. This guy owns the whole thing. This guy is playing like nuts. That is super impressive to see. This entire adaptation, the entire shift towards Jordan's favor. Okay. Yo, bait? Question mark? Oh, no.
Oh, the run stop pressure here. But Jordan just ODing through it. Okay. Oh, just walking up confidently. That was super ballsy. All he did was walk forward, but that was like, I don't know. It kind of gave me beef set vibes.
Yeah. Oh, damn, the dive still hit. Oh, no way. And it was enhanced. Gotta get the Spire back.
Oh my god.
Brother. Brother. This guy's sick.
I'm not sure if Uriel knows what modern is. I don't know if he got the memo about what the control scheme allows you to do. Why is he testing with such enthusiasm and alacrity, bro?
You know, that question could probably be solved towards the end of this, but we'll see if Uriel has something to say right now. Could get the throw. Like I said, could get the throw.
He's answering right there. He said, I have the technology. I'm not worried about modern reactions. All I need is one opening, one in, and I'm able to do work. Don't worry about me, Fake Bruno.
Don't worry. I was worried too. I was in that same camp. You can put me in there as well.
All right, going for the drive reversal.
So much damage to the drive gauge, hence why Uriel's kind of like backing away most of the time. Uppercut. No, he tried. You saw an attempt.
Yeah, but this is where Jordan loves to live, man. Ooh, attempting to go for the shimmy and then just dashes back in and goes for the throw. But that drive gauge is paltry, bro.
Oh my god! Level 2! Was it worth it? Perhaps. I think it was pretty worth it. Looking at how much meter that Uriel Valorio had, I think it would be pretty worth it, bro. Oh, wait!
What's going on here?
No!
What is happening?
He thinks it's over?
Did he stand up? Well,
No way. Not like this. Oh.
Okay. The gentleman.
Good man.
You gotta appreciate Uriel for just like waiting it out there.
I agree. What a gentleman. This guy's a true warrior.
Okay. Able to set up the tick throw pressure. Oh my goodness, said I've got some whiff punishes of my own. I'm not just a modern gamer. I got the fundamentals to boot.
That's a really good exchange too. Essentially 2 for 2, right? Oh no, you're gonna be hella dry after that.
And I love going for the command grab. Instead of, I mean, I don't even know what benefits. It was just dope. You don't see that often. Oh, could have gone into the level 2.
Could have gone into level 2. It doesn't matter. He's got Moderna. I'm telling you, bro. He got the modern and the Modelos on deck, brother. He be drinking on the job sometimes. You know what I'm saying? That was OD. That was actually OD. Bruno, tell me that wasn't sick, dog. Tell me that wasn't sick. This guy Jordan really DGAF. You know what I'm saying? He's living up to his name.
Oh my gosh, dude. He's playing the long game.
Brother.
I understand now. He's a theatrical player. He knows storytelling. And he said, we need the rising action before I end the set. Jordan truly does not give a frink, bro. Oh my gosh, that's what it is.
I'm gonna need you to spell that later in DMs, please.
See, this is why you're the best in the business. You called it out, man. You called it out.
What do you mean? I was just guessing. It's all a guess, man.
They don't give Evo awards out to people that are just guessing, bro. Come on, man.
Listen, man. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna break your heart on this one. I didn't get an Evo award this year.
They don't nominate people. They don't nominate people just on that alone, bro. You're one of the best in the business, man. Come on, somebody.
Oh shit, I'm crying. Oh, you got me good. Oh, that was pretty good. But dude, I mean, what a clapback. We were expecting something standard. We were expecting Uriel Valorio to kind of run the routes that he's so used to running. But there was such a different look that Jordan was giving, right? You were talking about the long con, right? Throwing out some of these almost to get whiff punish, right? Being a little bit scarce. Not scarce. That's not the word I'm looking for. But being a little reluctant to utilize what he has with the Windspire into, like, punishes. He didn't do any of that in game 1, right? The enhanced Windspires, none of that. Come game 2, game 3, my man was cooking. He was looking for everything. His punishes, optimal. His reactions, modern as hell. His utilization of his supers, damn well know he's gonna kill with it. It's Capcom ball, man.
Yeah, I like one of the things that I liked in particular about how he was playing it. He was using the super meter like drive gauge. Like we saw multiple supers each round, or one per round, and he used it as a regenerating resource. He wasn't gonna wait for the level 3. I know I'm gonna OD through your fireball and then go into the level 2. I'm gonna use it when I need it. And maybe that's something that modern gamers can be thinking about as they structure their game plan. Okay, since I've got this invaluable resource in Super Meter and I've got access to really quick reactions with Modern, let me hold on to it and let me use it as a utility rather than just pure damage. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no doubt. I love seeing that from players, genuinely. Being able to utilize as many resources as possible, given the circumstances, that is a sign of a consistent player, but also potential top player, right? So Jordan, again, usual suspect when it comes to top 8s here in the FlyQuest Fight Series, representing the West. I'm really excited to see what he does towards the rest of this bracket. I know it sounds like a repeating story, a repeating line, but genuinely, I get so excited watching these cats ball out through the winner's side. Uria Valorio, though, I know for sure he's got some more in the tank, right? He's going to be in the loser side. He's got plenty more to work with. But moving on into the next one, question mark. Yeah, we have, I believe, West Dance and Idiom Games. I haven't seen West Dance as often, to be quite honest with you. And I guess the same could be said about Idiom. We started at the top of the show. We were saying this is his first time, or I was declaring that it's his first time into top 8 within at least this year for FlyQuest Fight Series.
It's exciting, dude, and it kind of bookmarks or bookends this season that we're in with our game, with World Warriors coming up, or currently happening, World Warrior East happening tomorrow. It is a really exciting time to be grinding out this game. So if you're West Dance, if you're Idiom, and you're looking at the second World Warrior for the West, you're like, man, okay, this kind of gives you that motivational boost to say, okay, I can contend with the best of them. Let me really refine my game so I can bring it to World Warrior West number 2. Great job, by the way. That was an excellent call with James Chen. A super dope tournament. Chris T running things for that first World Warrior West. But it's got to feel great for West Dance and Idiom to be able to land a top 8 with such great talent. And you got to be taking that into the rest of the CPT season.
Yeah, I'll definitely say I think there's a lot of momentum coming in from West Dance into this bracket specifically, right? We're seeing him in a top 8 scenario because of the fact that he did play 17th over at the most recent World Warrior, right? For the WNF number 1 US Canada West. He's hailing from Vancouver, by the way. He actually fell short to YJK. Man, NorCal? Come on, son. I'm totally kidding. I love NorCal. But yeah, West Dance, he's actually doing pretty damn well for himself in general, right? Oh, he got... Damn, okay, so check this out, right? Over at UBC SummerSlam in Vancouver, my man got 2nd place. This guy's been grinding, and that wasn't even that long ago, right? He is very much so active in his own scene. He's active online as well, and he's been a part of so many different FFSs, right? He's been just outside of top 8 a bunch of times, Bruno, like 4 or 5 times. That's crazy. And he got 9th at Casa the Kickback. That's not bad either.
Yeah, the ladder style tournament is so great for just putting in those reps. And in a tournament where, the online tournaments, depending on your seeding, sometimes you're unlikely to play some of these top players, the notable names. But something like a FlyQuest Fight Series, the ladder style tournament, you're able to compete. I mean, I participated in the East. I was able to play against Flux Waves, people that are just perennial top 8ers that you otherwise wouldn't be able to play, and get those reps and get a vision for what your game could look like if you're able to transcend to that next level. So it's a really exciting thing, and I'm sure that West Dance is going to be West Dance and Idiom will be certainly thinking about that. Okay, we are going to go into a break as we prepare for this final match in the winners quarter final. We will be back very shortly. Don't touch that dial. I am Fake Bruno, joined here by Vicious. We will be right back with some more FlyQuest Fight Series action. We'll see you soon.
the best of all time, baby. Let's
Okay,
hear
no,
it.
you're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
Do this.
I see you going up against a minor R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness. Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go!
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Being a fly fighter, it just means the world to me, you know, because they perfectly dialed in and who they signed. I'm just happy to be able to represent a game within like a group just so high level.
I mean, it means a lot, just because like it's cool to see a team like this supporting the FGC as heavily as they do. So it feels a little bit closer to home, you know, like there's a lot of orgs that kind of like, you're supporting everything, but like let's dabble a little bit in fighting games. But it feels like someone's treating my home very well, you know?
I think the team is very cool. They treat you very well, and I already qualified for EWC, so now I just want to try to win it. Some teams put pressure to perform well, but I feel like my time being here, I've not really felt pressured by anyone. I feel like that's a very important thing to have from a team.
Right back into it here in the FlyQuest Fight Series. Vicious here with the real Fake Bruno. going into the rest of our top 8. We had a little bit of a mishap, right, going into what we saw between West Dance and Irium. Irium was not able to play just yet. As you all know, every single week there are so many different online tournaments that go down, and sometimes we don't really get to coordinate some of those matches as well because some of the players are just really, really involved with a lot of tournament runs. That's just how it goes. We've been used to it year after year thus far, but it doesn't stop us from throwing it down here for the winter semifinals. But again, we want to make sure that you guys all know this. Here at the FlyQuest Fight Series, we are sponsored by NZXT and Olipop, doing amazing things for not only FlyQuest, but for the FGC all year round, or at least they've been doing so since last year and continuing to do so here in 2025. With that in mind, who do we have coming up next?
The DLC characters, Mike X rocking the Elena, Enzo the Hokage going with the neutered, but still incredibly great Mai. Ooh, not biting. Early on, going for the shimmy attempt, we saw Enzo able to land so many of those in his previous winter set. But Mike X is a different beast and the same monster.
What the hell does that mean, Kobe Bryant? Damn, pink
Exactly.
on both ends? I love the fact that they coordinated the colors. Yo, this is a flurry of different looks right now. Enzo the Hokage catching a bunch of strays against Mike X, or vice versa, I should say. Mike X catching a bunch of strays. I got mixed by the names again. I don't know why. Makes no sense to me.
The slide, any character with a slide, man, at 2 a.m. ranked, you're getting hit with an Elena slide, I'm breaking my fight stick, bro. Beyond upset. Are we going for the heal? No, we go for the damage and mutually assured burnout here.
I thought that scratch wheel was going to come out from Mike X because the heavy one actually reaches mad far. We don't, either way. Still managing the first round. Enzo trying to check with a couple of Kachosans. Not going to be a huge threat with it thus far. Man, that could have been a punish if Enzo knew about the target combo. Oh, hella damage incoming. She's so sick. Look at that extension, son. Damn, that's a lot of damage.
Bro, that is Ken level corner carry. While this character is missing a lot of things that the top characters have. I mean, we talked about it already. She is no slouch. Oh, able to maintain that drive gauge. Not going into burnout here. I like the spaces that Mike X is choosing. So thoughtful, so mindful. You would expect it with 2100 MR on this character that he is really familiar with the space. Able to get the anti-air to keep Enzo the Hokage in the corner.
It's exactly as you mentioned. He was keeping it a buck with the normals, right? He understood the ranges that he wanted to counter poke at against Enzo. Eventually, he forced him to crack with the amount of pressure on him. Slowly losing your drive gauge, no estate to move and reposition from. You have low life. That was so well calculated by Mike X. And talking about the way he got there, right? The Link song into the kick ender is normally -5, but the fact that he reaches so far out, it just screams spacing trap, right?
And oh my gosh, we have the huge punish counter from the side of Mike X. I don't know. Enzo, it may just be a matter of not playing Elena's of this caliber. Mike X spending it all. Will certainly need to use the level 1, but able to secure the near perfect KO. 1 round on the board for Mike X. I don't know if Enzo is familiar with the tricky tools and mix-ups and target combos that Elena has at her disposal.
What a time to actually find a gap. Okay, not going to give him that space, or at least the time of day, to get that overhead off of the reset. Final horn, the distance, Link song coming in.
Oh my goodness, the target combo to force the corner, the Oki pressure, but Enzo not cracking here.
It's so close, right? Almost dead 50-50 up until this point. A couple of the lights, that's all you need. Level 2 incoming. No, we're going to get the scratch wheel ender. Media overhead does get blocked. Enzo try to contest.
Oh man, but just misspacing from the side of Enzo on that OD fan or on the fan, and Mike X able to be the recipient of that W. I mean, just showcasing such excellent mastery so far of the Elena and Enzo. We do see some of the low forwards in that previous game. Enzo able to get some of those low forwards that Mai is so well known for. but still unable to overcome and climb this mountain that is Elena.
Oos! Damn, enough time to still get the uppercut scratch wheel? That was cool. I thought it was going to be fine.
Just holding onto that parry is Mike X. I like this. Oh my gosh, able to get the target combo. Link Song enhanced. And throw is the option.
Yeah, it's so hard to call, right? Being at +2, you don't know what to do. Kaguru no Mai. We're going to get the enhancements. It's one fan down. What a time to press medium kick. Being able to sniff out that gap.
Yeah, it's recognizing that he was unable to get the target combo. Oh my goodness, you hate to see it. Mai absolutely doing the splits, looking like Charlie Kelly in that one episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. That's a reference that only like 4 people are gonna know. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm here. I don't know what's going on, dude.
You're doing better than most. I'll tell you what, man. The references are still hitting. The analysis is there. The play-by-play is pretty strong. I think, you know what? Don't talk yourself down like that, Bruno. I'll tell you what. Don't ever do that again. All right?
There's one person. It was for the one person that understood. Do you know? Are you an It's Always Sunny enjoyer?
Dude, I enjoy it, but I haven't finished it because I don't have time. I do enjoy the hell out of it, though. Don't get me wrong. Everything I've seen up until that point of like season 1.5, I'm like, dude, this is actually godlike. And I never got to finish it. I just don't get to watch TV in general. You know what I'm doing? I'm watching Street Fighter 6 all the time, Bruno. I swear to you.
And it is clear that you're poring over the data, the numbers, and the tools. The fact that you are already so familiar with the frame data for Elena, it just goes to show, like I said, you're one of the best in the business, man. Mike X is doing some work here. Has Enzo the Hokage fighting for his life. Able to get the low, but still poking with those nefarious buttons from Elena. Mike X able to take things to tournament point. Oh, tournament point. What am I talking about? Set point.
Close enough. The way he's playing, he might go all the way. To be genuine with you. Oh boy. Pretty significant. Kaguru no Mai. From this distance. Ooh! I love that medium kick. Yo, Zarian, that reference was for me. Thank you, Bruno.
Let's go. Let's go. They know. Real ones know. Oh, able to get the target combo. And so much pressure here on the drive rush. It's so scary to have an Elena in your face like that. The anti-air is going to land. And we are in the right corner once again. Mike X so close to taking things with another 3-0 here. I'm going to do so.
Healing. That's what I'm talking about. You got to do it. You got to heal. You got to heal the world a little bit. Nice work. Mike X the God. You know what's actually wild? I never thought about using drive rush enough with Elena with crouching medium kick. I didn't realize how far the range was, but being +1 afterwards, it sets you up for so many nice and different things up close, right? Like you have so many different normals to choose from for a frame trap, and it's just like, why would I press a button here? Because you would do that, maybe standing medium kick for a 5-frame trade. That leads to a lot more. Because being +5 on hit is pretty significant with Elena. It leads to so much for his target combos into corner carry and damage.
Just given how overloaded the mental stack is with a game like Street Fighter 6, the drive mechanics and the things that you have to be ready for and look out for in this game, having scenarios like that where, okay, I'm not going to cancel into anything, but I've got strike throw, I've got like incredible pressure here.
Exactly.
I'm going to make you crack. It's just like adding tools to the toolkit, the Craftsman like 250 piece toolkit. And Mike X, I mean, he's got the target combos on lock, able to confirm into the huge corner carry that Elena has, and I imagine that we did have some character unfamiliarity from Enzo. We did see as the set progressed that he was able to call out some of those target combos, whiffing, and able to throw out some of those normals to punish them. But I got to imagine that as Enzo the Hokage continues playing in these online tournaments, continues playing in ranked, he is going to be able to call out some of that fake pressure with a little bit more confidence coming up.
Yeah. Granted, I think there was a lot of moments where like Enzo the Hokage tried to get away with a couple of resets. There are a couple of moments where he could possibly extend himself out with like longer startup normals. Mike X's decision making in regards to some of these trades have been significant, right? I think he's gotten so much mileage out of getting the big counter hits against Enzo and forcing the errors a bunch, right? Like mid range, Enzo is okay. Without fan though, a little problematic. Even with them, Link's song from 3/4 of the screen, she's out of there. What are you gonna do about it? If she picks the right time to be projectile invulnerable, and then does one of the enders early, hell, she could even do the overhead to apply pressure. That feels bad as mine, right? Like your main go-to tool to keep somebody in check, enhanced, gets shut down. What the hell are you doing?
I love that.
What are you supposed to do after that?
100%. And it just goes to show, like, the mere fact that the tool exists, and Mike X has represented it already to go through fans as the set goes on. When you show your opponent that you've got something in your toolkit, it becomes highly unlikely that you're gonna, throw it out just willy-nilly again. As we move on in the bracket here, we got Jordan does not give a frink, and West Dance. This is the first that we see of West Dance so far in this top 8.
Oh, true. That's right. So he's automatically advancing. 2 Maurices in the top 8? That's kind of cool. Both sharing the same costume? I like that. It's a good costume, though. I will say that. Is that like her wedding dress? It is, right?
I like the color, too. The color variation that we got going on. So far in the top 8, we have seen some dope colors. Jordan with an uncharacteristic Condor dive that got hugely punished from West Dance. So let's see if Jordan was able to overcome the deficit of that first game against Uyel. So you got to imagine that there is going to be some adaptation happening over the course of this first to 3.
Huge punish counter to start. Let's get the knockdown. And I like the back roll, right? Jordan being able to stave off whatever comes through with the lights afterwards. West Dance does get clipped with the Spire. It's the load up right in front of him, too. Plus Frame's got to hold it. Light into the tick throw command grab. We'll take that. Hold that again. Ooh.
Yeah. Immediately goes for it enhanced, recognizing that there wasn't much risk in doing so. Jordan able to tie things up here. And this is, I'm sure the players are familiar with the matchup, but it's not a matchup that you see often represented in these top 8s.
Oh. Holding on to level 3 for a rainy day. It could be up soon. One more conversion. Jordan does have enough bar in the drive gate. Oh, not anymore. I spoke too soon. West Dance is going to be dancing on him. I like this. So spending the meter this early, right? You're going to get a significant boost in damage. You do have all the drive gates to work with. You have to drive rush forward, though. No, he's just going to wait and bait.
Oh, my gosh. But able to get the huge counter hit. It's going to be one interaction. Oh! OD Superman punch. It whiffs on the neutral jump. And Jordan is able to get the first game. That was like the only option that would have worked in that scenario. Jordan confident in representing it. I mean, you got to imagine that he was looking out for drive impact as well. So covers a couple of different options from West Dance, and Jordan able to get the first game in this set.
Wild. Actually wild. What a call from Jordan. Get that first game. A little bit of a walk-up, increasing his potential threat with that command grab. Oh, no! Swing and a miss on the drive impact. Another one. Drive rush forward. No, we're going to get the stock. Like that. Please stop.
All right, but paying the price for it. Able to still maintain the stock, but that is going to be the corner here. One interaction. Oh, we can see the neutral jump, but going immediately for the Oki. Pressure does West Dance, getting around on the board here. Recognizing that Jordan wants space. When he doesn't have the win stocks available, he is kind of deferring and retreating back to gain some of that real estate, but West Dance just pressing the issue. Oh, the modern reactions come out once again for Jordan, that level 1.
Oh my god! Sit him down, Superman punch, charge that heavy. Do it again, counter hit. Now you're locked down for a minute. You tried to grab nothing. Sit him down, Demokairos, level 3, bang!
Bang indeed. The NBA Finals have just ended, but a Mike Breen bang for the fans. Ooh, that is going to be parried. And West Dance with a dominant rebuttal to get a game on the board here. And I like that he's pressing the issue. Going for the driver rush pressure, that is a little bit scary though. I do not want to see more of that. And West Dance is not going to want to do more of that if he wants to progress in this top 8. But like I said, Jordan just retreating, giving up that space, trying to get the win stocks on board.
starting to see a little bit of a theme here too against West Dance, right? Some of these sick throws have been happening a lot, hence West Dance actually going for the neutral jump this time. The baseball bat of a swing does manage to get the burnout right in front of the dive. Demakairos Knowles diving into the set of normals, into the full swing. That was actually really, really unfortunate spacing.
Neutral jump paying dividends for both of these players so far in the set. And I like how Jordan is kind of weaving in and out. I talked about how he's gaining the real estate. Oh my God, that is going to be the burnout. But able to get the DP, get out of the corner. But the drive reversal is going to keep him there. The level 1 will land. Although it was a little bit misspaced from West Dance to begin with. But Jordan able to get back the screen. This is huge.
Ooh, still grounded, by the way. You saw the start of Aspire. Wait, was this? That was weird. I guess he wasn't grounded.
Weird.
Maybe the startup Aspire brought Lily up a little bit above the ground. Oh, you can't do jack squat about that, Playboy.
He thought he could. He put all his chips at the center of the table. And unfortunately, it did not pay off. But we have seen some more of that drive impact from West Dance. And Jordan is picking up on it, trying to call out those options. And willing to go into burnout within 10 seconds of the round. Jordan is feeling confident so far to get a second game on the board.
Oof. You'll make it hurt. Interesting. I like this a lot. You're going to lead yourself into probably a wall splat. Wall splat. Hello, excuse me. English
Yeah, is this
hard. I said
real?
spat.
Oh my God. Dude, I love that. Recognizing that the drive rush, I mean, it was unwieldy whether or not he was going to get a perfect, heavy into the DI. Going for the special move into the checkmate scenario. West Dance 2-1 so far, and really, really timely, really mindful play from this Marisa.
And it makes sense too, right? If you're doing like the maximum step kick, if you're doing heavy, you still leave yourself pretty plus afterwards, right? Especially in burnout.
Ooh.
So that wasn't a bad call at all to cover the grounds.
Oh my gosh, and Jordan willing to go into burnout once again, even though West Dance has been throwing out this drive impact on numerous occasions, just relying on the modern reactions to get him the W.
Ooh, Quadriga to the chest. Oh, drive reversal to the face. He's backing away. Oh no. Oh.
Man. Oh, that is huge. West Dance blocking the drive reversal. Oh my gosh, you are a modern player and you did not react, and you conceded the round to West Dance. Set point. Man, and the willingness to go for that DI. I mean, the cojones on this man.
That's wild. Also, yo, big shout outs to Wes, right? Off of the block drive reversal, it feels bad to only get like a light starter punish, but that's all she gets. Genuinely, that's all she gets, and it feels bad.
Mid-season patch, dude. You gotta speak it into existence, man. Manifestation.
Nah, she could keep that.
Yeah, we do not need this character to be stronger than she is. Right. The early spend from Jordan, recognizing that he is clutching for dear life here in the winter semis. Oh my gosh, the jump forward!
The knees! You tried to run away! West Dance taking it 3-1 against Jordan. It's exactly how you highlighted it within games 1 and 2. Jordan was prioritizing defense and safety first and foremost. Once West decided to apply normals, like just meeting any meaty normals correctly, that was the end of it. Off of knockdowns from that far, you were gonna get clipped. And Jordan wasn't cognizant enough to figure that out just yet, especially towards the end. That is rough. I mean, granted, nobody wants to block that, right? Nobody wants to block pressure from Marisa, especially when you're down drive gauge. Hell no. It's understandable, but that was great pressure. That was good situational awareness coming in from Wes, more importantly.
West Dance talking to everybody in chat right now, saying, I know you think I'm a burger. I know that you think that I was carried by the DQ in winners, that I don't belong here. But West Dance showing us all, I belong here with the best of them in the winners finals. I will be meeting Mike X, and hopefully defeating Mike X. West Dance with a really confident performance, 3-1 against Jordan, who took the set against Uriel in decisive fashion. You've got some momentum here heading into the winners finals. We will be moving on to Enzo versus Uriel next. That is going to be the Mai versus the Ken.
I like that. I want to see Uriel exercise some of his other characters while he's in losers, honestly. I think he's done a great job of kind of balancing between like Ken. He's done Cammy as well. I think he's done Cammy as well, if I'm not like tripping. I have seen a handful of Uriel Valorio from time to time between like TNS, Can Opener, etc. But going up against Enzo specifically with Mai as his former main, it gives me a couple of warning signals.
What are you thinking? What comes to mind?
Honestly, I do like the Cammy pick. If he were to actually go through with it, I think Cammy would be just fine against the Mai pick. Genuinely.
Yeah, that dive kick just being an option that can be presented on numerous occasions. Man,
I think
Enzo...
Spin Knuckle also checks a lot of the fan potential, right? If you decide to hold it, you do have enough time to react to it. Not like the enhanced ones from Kaguru no Mai, but just in general, right? Sorry to interrupt, but had to be thrown out there.
No, I'm thinking OD Fireball from Ken, given that it leaves you standing. That's got to be something that Enzo is aware of, given that he's played Ken for so long. That's going to be interesting. It's going to be an interesting back and forth. And these are heavy hitters, dude, in the loser side. This is certainly a surprise to me to see these players in losers so early in the top 8. But, a battle of the giants here, Enzo versus Uriel. And we are going to see the character picks quite soon. Oh my God, the mirror. This is a beef set. This is about measure. This is a measuring contest, bro.
Oh. Still knocking on the door. Maybe Enzo thought the throw was coming. Maybe he believed too much in Uriel Valorio's. Like, you got those 1 frames online?
Oh, I like that. Just the drive rush in, going for it twice, insistent upon using that option. The punish counter on the roundhouse. Big damage. What is going to be the option? Going for the low.
It's all a measuring act now. When you look at the drive gauge depletion. Enzo, how do you recover? How do you land that first initial hit to get the knockdown? Will you be able to? That's a great call out thus far. Very expensive, but still a call out nonetheless. How do you survive again? That's something Uriel wanted, right?
Oh, yep. That is exactly right. In the drive rush, stand fierce. Will net Uriel the round. And I think you called it out. That is exactly what he wanted. He wanted this. Oh my God, the huge whip punish from Enzo, showing that he still got it. That's exactly what Uriel wanted in that previous round. And now you're fighting for your life out of the corner, Uriel.
Oh, hella damage incoming. The double chin buster coming in with the crouching heavy punch. Frame kill with the standing medium. A very excellent tech from the side of Uriel. We're opting for the side switch. Yes, hell we are. Now for the Oki. Ryukichi, is that you? All the way from Mexico. Forward throw. What do you do now?
Oh, man. I love it. I love this whole sequence to get Enzo into the corner, but busting out with the ODDP. Oh my gosh, was almost able to call out the crouch medium, but Uriel getting one of his own, and that will certainly be the CA. Uriel up 1-0 in the mirror. I think the drive gauge is the tail of the tape so far.
Free. Oh, absolutely free. I think anybody who's been watching Street Fighter enough notices what really happens in a match like this when you're starved for drive gauge.
It changes the way that you behave, dude. It changes your whole demeanor, the way that you put Oki pressure on when you're low on drive gauge, the way that you... It just changes the whole thing. I love the perfect parry coming from Enzo. Familiarity with the character, playing against his own character. You gotta love the jump out, dude. The tick throw scenario there, something that you see so often to get out of the corner. And Enzo calling it out. The huge jump on the fireball, but Uriel not confirming that he got the big hit.
He did back away, so maybe there was a hint of intention, maybe forcing Enzo the Hokage to make a mistake into OD. Right, perhaps. He did walk away. Ooh, that is a whiff punish and a half. While crouching still, you already know it. Enzo don't have to spend anything but drive gauge on that one. And we're talking about it too. Being in Burnout so detrimental towards your offense, right? There's not going to be a lot of big hit conversions. Even if you have like super meter, it doesn't really work out as much. It's tough, man.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And oh my gosh, I think that's what he was trying to call out, Uriel. What you mentioned previously, going back after the big jump in, recognizing that Enzo is willing to spend this drive gauge, and he's calling it out, man. He is willing to concede that scenario because he is clearly in the advantage here.
That's fine if you're Udio Valorio for now.
Oh, I love the OD fireball there to just get through, recognizing that he was going to be able to make up that real estate. But this is really scary. What's going to be the option for defense? Just blocking it out.
Oh, one solid punish counter from Enzo and you get it into level 2, right? Ooh, you're not going to get it at all. That's very expensive, albeit potentially worth it. Level 3 to take out the rest off the counter hit. We'll take that, I guess. I feel like that's more of a dub for Enzo, right?
Yeah, he paid the meter, bro. Yeah, it's like the Labubu resale market, dude. You got the Labubu, but you paid the price, man. Was it worth it?
No, it never is. It really never is. Look at that. This is exactly why. Dude, that's pretty optimal. Like, the scaling on it is kind of sus. Oh, but it's not death.
Yeah, it didn't spend.
You got to fake Labubu? Oh, okay, no, it was authenticated. It was authenticated. My bad.
Yeah,
it was the right colorway.
We see the green tag from StockX. Able to get that. Enzo with the questionable level 3 to spend at the end there, but able to secure the game with some optimal chip scenarios, and Uriel will be doing the side switch in order to get Enzo into the corner. But you gotta love the standing light kick, one of Ken's best tools, recognizing that he had the counter hit and able to get out of the corner.
I think it's great that people are starting to utilize that a little bit more against the Jinrai pressure, only because if they decide to go for the light kick ender, right, it only leads to a knockdown, which isn't bad in comparison, right? It used to be counter hit, link into standing light kick, DP, a lot of damage plus the Oki. Now it's just a hard knockdown into Oki, which isn't as bad. Oh my lord.
Man. All right, will he be able to kill here? All right, able to get the level 1 is Enzo the Hokage, shifting the scales here, and now Enzo is up on the set. Oh, just throwing out that standing light kick. Stop sign. Oh, Uriel able to get the low forward. Introduce you to the corner. First date. Meeting mom and dad.
That's a lot of pressure. Exactly what Odio's exuding, right? So much pressure. So much violence.
As it going to the level 2, wasn't confident that it would kill. I mean, it certainly wouldn't have killed, but... Oh, the back throw.
Brother! He was drilling them the entire time in the corner.
That was pressure, as you mentioned. Weathering the storm there.
Oh, that was some footsies! A big whiff punish. Watch out for this throw. Ah, he backed away instead. I lied. Knocking on the door. What a stagger. But how did he get hit, Bruno? He walked back.
It's just he kind of was hitting the brakes a little bit, Enzo, recognizing that the tides were turning, but the young man reactions able to get the level 3 on the drive rush in. Bullish from Enzo the Hokage. Let's see what the Oki is going to be. Going in immediately, putting on the pressure, forcing the burnout. Oh my god, mutually assured destruction here from Uriel.
Oos. What a call out too.
Just classic, bro. This is a tried and true patented Street Fighter. Maybe not Street Fighter 6, but just the lights on the pressure.
I'm actually surprised Uriel decided to go for run stop pressure with that much to lose, right, going into the next game. But genuinely, I mean, with the amount of life he had left, if he ever did like a frame trap scenario, I think Enzo would have been just fine trading off with a light. I don't think Uriel had enough life to continuously go into frame trap to frame trap, right?
That's true. So it's part of the programming. It's part of the thinking moving on in the set. It's like, man, I made an uncharacteristic error. Maybe not even an error, but just a wrong judgment. And Odiel is coming back with a vengeance here. What is going to be the option? The crouch medium punch into the throw. We're talking about patented Street Fighter, and the throw loop is as patented as it comes. IP law.
Oh. That throw loop right there, man. From Ken. He didn't necessarily invent it, but he damn well improved the hell out of it.
Right.
That man's making money off these shelves. Perfect punish counter, too, to get himself with a medium Tatsu. Oh, the uppercut in response from the young man.
Oh my god, into the perfect parry. Oh my gosh,
Amateur.
the tricky stuff from Odiel. Enzo absolutely calling it out. I've seen this movie before, bro.
Bro, he's credited in that movie. He produced it.
And then Uriel saying, I got a new release here. Superman, July 27th.
Mm-hmm. Are you gonna watch that?
I'm absolutely gonna watch it, bro.
Right on. Damn, you sound like you got some conviction behind that.
I have been so excited about that film, as Enzo is certainly excited about the level 3 landing to tie up rounds here. I am absolutely seeing that movie day one IMAX, large popcorn, Diet Dr. Pepper in tow. I'm ready to go, brother.
Beast. What a beast. Good call.
You a movie guy?
Good calls all around. Not as much as before. I used to love going to movies and watching a bunch of my favorite things coming up from like trailers, watching all the film festivals. I used to love doing that. I love trying to go to film festivals in general, but I haven't had the time, genuinely. So I'm glad your excitement is there. It actually is really refreshing to see or hear.
I'll carry the flame, bro. And Uriel is certainly... Oh! Enzo was able to avoid the burnout initially, but Uriel... I mean, that's kind of a checkmate scenario in terms of burning out. And this is going to be scary. Oh, goes for it again, but this is in Uriel's favor, as you mentioned previously when we saw it.
Is it though? Is it though? Look at the amount of drive gauge Uriel has left. He has no bars left on the super, so Enzo could still survive it. Oh, he just built it. He's alive though. Enzo could still make a comeback. He does make the comeback off of this for sure. Level 1 is going to be intact for Enzo. Just spend the rest of it. He does make it. That was great for Enzo. That was a huge miscalculation from the side of Uriel. That is crazy and uncommon. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? When I saw his gauge replenish, I'm like, oh. One right sequence for Enzo, he gets to force a burnout against Uriel.
But this is the tail of the tape. We saw Uriel kind of making the wrong call in terms of how he's going to spend his resources. We saw it on numerous occasions over the course of the set. So it's not a matter of being in top 8 or nerves. Uriel has played on the biggest stages in the world. So it's just like, if you're not so locked in on Street Fighter 6, if you're not so aware of your routing, of your spend, I mean, you can find yourself in scenarios like that, even if you're one of the best players in the world. And Enzo able to make the most of it, calling it out. And props to Enzo for recognizing, oh snap, he's leaving damage on the table. I'm going to pick it up and cook this fella.
Yep. And it's exactly as you had mentioned it in previous iterations of those rounds in those games. It was just like slight misjudgment. It wasn't necessarily the wrong call per se, but it was one of those things where it felt more of like an emotional read, right? If you look at the call between the pro and con of it, from that single sequence, that single action, if it hits, he wins. If it doesn't, he dies. That's just the roll of the dice. And you know what? He's willing to do so. He's willing to gamble most of the time. And that's just how it goes. It wasn't a bad call. It wasn't a bad bet, but it was a bad beat.
I love the call out of the emotional blueprint, the emotional game plan. You know, they do rock, paper, scissors championships. Like, this is a real thing that happens. And the people that top 8 at those tournaments are perennial top 8ers for rock, paper, scissors. There is a mental game when it comes to this thing, reading each other and reading the mental state, how you're playing tonight, if you're on tilt. And Enzo able to make the most of that. As we move on into this losers round 2, Jordan doesn't give a frink versus Charlie, the kimchi slapper himself.
MG Slapper. Still one of my favorite names to date. Honestly, he's had that name forever.
That's a good one.
This guy's come a long way from all the Wednesday Night Fights grinds, playing Necalli, and finding his name again in the realm of Street Fighter 6 because he was on a little bit of a hiatus.
Oh man, do you want Necalli to come back?
Hell no.
Just a raw DP from Jordan. Jordan truly does not give a frink. You don't want Necalli to come back, brother?
No, hell no.
One of the coolest designs of a character to be squandered by a really crappy toolkit. You don't think they can do the Street Fighter 6 thing of retooling the characters to make them interesting like they've done with Ed?
Bro, he's got no lore. He's got no more juice, right? They've botched up and retconned so much of Street Fighter 5 to the point where it's like, what the hell even is a Necalli, right? I've garnered zero interest upon release. They tried to get me excited about it. I played the character, but they just botched it up. I'm like, you know what? I don't care about this character anymore. Let him die out and phase out in the history of history of Street Fighter 5.
I like your argument. The sauce defense. Ooh, Jordan truly does not give a frink, DIing through it. And I think over the course of seeing Jordan in this top 8, we have seen how much he utilizes drive impact. What is happening? That Jordan is living in 2075 and Charlie is paying dividends off of that, able to get the level 3, force the corner situation. This will certainly be a checkmate there. Oh, takes it.
No.
Oh my gosh.
You didn't. What in the, are you? I can't even speak, dude. You didn't back it up with a normal. You tried to go for a fake meaty DI. That was in the. You had it in the bag, son.
That is exactly what Jordan was looking for, and you gotta love it from Jordan, recognizing that okay, my back is against the wall, but my hands are on the stick. I'm ready to go. I am moving on in this bracket. Oh, but I wonder if it just didn't autocorrect there.
Perhaps it is a little different to try to crosscut with that exactly, with that exact DP.
Oh, and just full. I thought he was gonna send it, dude. Charlie doesn't give a frink.
I'm actually gonna double check that.
What,
I want to see what happens.
Autocorrect.
Yeah, because like, if you wanna like autocorrect DP, most of the time, like for 6-framers, they don't have a problem with it. But I actually don't know what Lily's is medium punch, because like if it's not enhanced, it's different frame data, right? Yeah. So her medium DP is at 8 frames.
So what is it? It's just a different timing for the autocorrect?
I want to say yes, but she could also do LP, right? She could do light punch as well, because it is invincible to airborne attacks on frame 1. So I am kind of curious what that drop was. Either way, I don't want to hold up the commentary on this one. I'll lab it out later.
And Charlie just still aggressing, although he's in a precarious situation, getting the full stocks on. And just taking the damage, not really spending any bar here in order to extend, recognizing that he's got such a dominant position in the corner. Get back over there, dude. What do you think?
Put baby in the corner. Oh
man.
Oh. That jump in is huge. Charlie committing. I didn't realize that as Ed is knocked down, like his KO animation, his fists are still like up, right? Like his wrists and his fists are like 90 degrees perpendicular to his arm. I'm like, oh.
That's a fighter, bro. That's fighter stance, man. He's ready to go, dude.
It's pretty sick. I love those details.
Oh, doesn't get the punish there. And willing to spend the rest of his bar, recognizing that he's got the life lead pretty decidedly. Oh, and just jumping back, trying to give the space, but that drive impact that has worked so many times remains successful, but not huge, just uncharacteristic. Oh, you went for it. It's not even invincible, but Charlie able to get the throw and get the round on the board. We've seen so many drive impacts from Jordan. You got to imagine that Charlie is going to be rethinking which options he's presenting in the neutral.
Can I say something slightly outlandish that might trigger a few people?
Say it, man. Say it.
Let that DP have invincibility on Wake Up, dude.
You know what, man?
Let it happen.
They hated him because he was right. Oh, the neutral jump, and Charlie with a dominant come from behind performance, bro. 2-1, and let's see if Charlie has figured it out, if he has seen all of the different futures, the different outcomes Doctor Strange style. But I do agree with you, bro. I think that although the character is pretty one note, an invincible DP, and give Kimberly her invincible DP, bro.
No. Her offense is good enough as is. Hell no. We're pumping the brakes on that one, Bruno. Ain't no way you're trying to sneak that in there.
So you're not gonna go with me? You're not just gonna let me kind of like sneak that into the agenda?
No, I can't, brother. Kim is just... No, I can't. If you were to just say like Lily and anybody else, it's... Anybody but Kim, I would have been like, yeah, let it rock.
I should have just said it like quieter, so it could have like slipped under the radar and you didn't realize, man. I fricked up. Charlie mounting the pressure on, getting back the drive gauge, trying to force, but here we are completely healthy once again, and still so willing to drive rush in. Oh, does the level 2? It looked a little late. Is he able to kill? He is not able to do so. One more guess. Oh, the level 2 is blocked and doesn't do enough. Chip. Charlie potentially going to bring things back and force a game 5 here. Some great decision making from the Kimchi Slapper.
Dude, that stagger to check the low again, opening up Jordan. Oh, that was random. That was actually mad random that Charlie dropped the pressure like that.
Is that season 3? Is that new? It wasn't from Drive Rush, right? It wasn't Drive Rush Jab.
No.
It was just kind of misspaced on the... Oh, man, he keeps on threatening the full charge there. Jordan able to kind of bring things back. Able to get another huge jump in. We've seen it so many times so far.
There it is.
Oh, covering every option, seeing every potential future and every outcome does Jordan. And he doesn't want this thing to go to game 5.
Tricky. The way down. You know what? That's fine. Damage is damage. Ooh, Jordan. Trying to dive bomb Y. Or like, not Y, but where? Like, that close?
Man, buttons on wake up. I don't know if it was maybe a miss input, maybe a potential miss super, but Charlie able to take it and force a game 5 here. Counter hit on wake up, and now we're going to the corner again. It's a modern gamer, brother.
Ooh, that was such a delay too. That was kind of sick.
And still charging it, although Jordan has represented the DI so much in this set. Charlie not phased. Oh, the back throw gets caught by the air-to-air, but uncharacteristic, unwieldy DP. Charlie is on set point.
I love that. I love that rebuttal because Jordan was looking mad strong. And I mean, to be fair, Charlie had some really, really good looks earlier on. Starting to catch Jordan off guard a little bit. That drive reversal could be the start of something for Charlie. Damn, that sniped out from mad far.
All right. Oh, this is so scary. Whiffing the huge button, and Charlie not able to get the whiff punish there. But oh, another drive impact for your troubles. Really good decision making. I like that from Jordan because even if he went for the drive impact to counter it, he would be in burnout himself.
Right.
Oh man, but that jump normal is so fat from Ed. Level 1 won't kill here.
To a couple of stocks. Ooh. All tied up. Yo, the final round between Jordan and Charlie. Charlie's looking kind of beefy though with 3 bars to his name.
Charlie is looking beefy indeed. Oh, immediate drive reversal. Could have been punished, but oh man. So tricky. These two are just playing the full range game. The moment that someone went in, Charlie is the victor of that scenario, and now you are in the corner. Ooh, neutral jumps the Condor Spire.
That's not bad. We take a throw's worth of damage to reset into neutral. That's not bad at all.
Man, and this drive gauge is just getting whittled away.
Damn.
All right. This isn't burnout, is it? A little bit more. Oh my gosh, it is burnout, but this is a modern gamer. Don't test the reactions, Charlie.
Actually force the reactions. Get rid of the meter, right? Make sure the reversals aren't there. With the life you have, you might as well, but critical art could be a problem. Especially if it puts you in a burnout. That could have been it! Oh, no way. Not like this. Command grab? Oh, regular grab.
It's worth it. The price to pay was worth it. Oh my gosh, could have canceled into the level 3. Not confident that it was going to hit. Just throwing fireballs here. Man, and getting hit by that fireball might be the difference maker.
No way! Ooh, what a statement. Neutral jump into your mind. That was sick. That was actually kind of fancy. Charlie makes it through. Not bad. Yo, I'm actually a pretty big fan of Jordan, though. That was a really gutsy play, but I'm still a big fan.
Yeah. Jordan, I wonder if Jordan ought to rethink the strategy of not giving a frink and maybe come back to World Warrior number 2 West or FlyQuest Fight Series number 58 and maybe come this time giving a frink.
Either way, multiple frinks should have been had in that set alone. But either way, it coming down to final game, final round, imagine if he did give a couple of frinks, how dominant he could have potentially been. World, we never know.
Charlie did give a couple of frinks, given that he neutral jumped so reliably on that level 3. We saw it maybe 2 times over the course of the set. But the nerves of steel, dude, your back is against the wall. You are right there, so close to completing the reverse 30, and Charlie able to neutral jump there and going for the DP, that the statement ender. And that is certainly going to be a great way to send us into our break. We will be back shortly in just a couple of minutes here. It has been an amazing night of Street Fighter 6, and it is not over yet. Don't touch that dial. We will be back. I am Fake Bruno, joined by Vicious, and we'll see you soon.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
Do this.
I see you going up against a Minna R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness. Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Being a fly fighter, it just means the world to me, you know, because they perfectly dialed in and who they signed. I'm just happy to be able to represent a game within like a group just so high level.
I mean, it means a lot, just because like it's cool to see a team like this supporting the FGC as heavily as they do. So it feels a little bit closer to home, you know, like there's a lot of orgs that kind of like, you're supporting everything, but like let's dabble a little bit in fighting games. But it feels like someone's treating my home very well, you know?
I think the team is very cool. They treat you very well, and I already qualified for EWC, so now I just want to try to win it. Some teams put pressure to perform well, but I feel like my time being here, I've not really felt pressured by anyone. I feel like that's a very important thing to have from a team.
And then there were 4. We have found ourselves at the portion of the evening where we've got the top 4 left, the winners finals, losers semifinals of FlyQuest Fight Series number 57. We have seen some excellent matches. Fake Bruno here with Vicious. What do you think so far about this top 8, Vicious?
It's kind of crazy. Like, I didn't think things would kind of end up the way they did in regards to 1, the character selection, 2, the player variety, and 3, the overall results, right? Everything's been very, very hard to call, especially Jordan DGAF against Udo Velorio. As you can see, that 3-1, that was kind of crazy. Westnet's finally being able to play and shaking the world right after with 3-1, or at least the West Coast. That was also a big surprise as well. But the biggest takeaway, in my opinion, my man Mike X is sweeping the West Coast with Elena. 3 O's. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, and showcasing some stuff, some sauce. We talked about what she lacks in her toolkit, but Mike X not being fazed by what's lacking and in fact, just showcasing all of the different stuff that she gets off of target combo, all of the Link song pressure, Oki pressure with drive rush, showcasing some really excellent gameplay. And we are about to get into Mike X versus West Dance, and West Dance with the power up of like performing at a really prestigious tournament. Sometimes that will give you the edge to continue on into the bracket. You're like, bro, I'm playing well today, dude, and I'm gonna keep on going and try to make this a grand finals berth.
It's facts. That's big facts, right? Just looking at it in Start GG, one of the best things that you could use in that website, or on that website, I should say, is being able to utilize the features, right? One of the biggest features is, in fact, seeing their overall record in terms of results, in terms of what events they've been joining up into. So West Dance definitely of that caliber to hit into like a championship spot this week. Just based off of his previous performances in World Warrior, he does have that potential. But going up against Mike X, one who is a Capcom Cup competitor, number two, bringing out the Elena, which not a lot of characters are ready for or players are ready for. Will he actually, in fact, get speed checked and speed bumped from that road to championship?
Ooh, the anti-air there. Do not jump in this matchup. And do me a favor, bro. Don't tell people about that Start GG function where you can see people's placement, because then people might go looking for a certain caster's placings and be disappointed to find out that they're a burger. So just do me a favor. Let's not talk about that.
I'd rather be a burger than a donut. I'll tell you what. I'm not able to enter any tournaments, brother.
Ooh, I like that. That's bars, dude. Oh,
double scratch.
Does this spend the level 1? Does level 1 combo in that scenario? Oh my gosh, Mike X with the bullish drive impact, recognizing that West Dance did not have enough life to do a counter drive impact of his own, and we have seen that. We have seen that round start from West Dance, and Mike X is the caliber of player to call out that special move. Ooh, the shimmer for debt.
Oh, by the way, yeah, off of the first scratch wheel, you could definitely level 1.
Just
but he had such a life lead, right? Like, yeah, a lot of confidence in the current position that he was in. But West Dance now taking a little bit of that confidence away, or so we thought. The very, very lengthy jump out, very, very high reaching arc, very difficult to even try to pursue afterwards. Bandit like Elena.
Sue! You know what? Elena Costume 3 is giving. You remember the Sobe fruit drinks from like the 2000s? It's giving iguana, bro. Oh my god, the huge punish counter and the corner carry Link song. Mike X is feeling juicy right now, dude.
That's funny as hell. I used to love drinking those.
Those were mad good, right?
Me? They were mad good. So much sugar in those bad boys. I didn't care.
You said, while we were on break, you said you were hungry, and I'm sorry to bring it up, but a Subway sandwich with a Sobe juice, bro?
Dude. Those were the days, man. I almost used an expletive there. Those are the freaking days, man.
We're on our gym stuff, bro. We can't be talking about this, man. We can talk about the absolute meal that Mike X is cooking up right now against West Dance. Let's see if West Dance can come up with something of his own. But the target combo, we have talked about how Elena has so many at her disposal. Oh my god, the huge punish counter. You can't press anything, West Dance.
This is looking so rough. This honestly looks like what we've been talking about. I just don't feel like West Dance is confident enough in fighting Elena. I think that's all it is. Most of the time is what it is. But Mike X being able to string the types of looks that he has on offense, it's going to be so difficult to try to counter it if you've never seen it before.
Right? Yeah, and there may be some fear of the unknown there. Ooh, West Dance saying, I've got no fear in my heart. I'm going for the command grab. But the fear of the unknown, where you're not certain of what Elena has in her toolkit, so you're supposing that she has options or potential that she actually doesn't. I love the drive impact there. Mike X going for the ODDP, but that will not overcome that option.
Oh. Check out the distance.
Doesn't confirm.
Using the armor this time. Ugh. Sit him down with the command grab. Drive rush on in. Checking the low. The walk back from Mike. allowing himself the big punish counter against the attempted throw from Wes. Oh, help me!
Bro, he held that thing for dear life, and he is mounting the pressure. Oh my god, but the neutral jump normal will be level 3. Is he going to spend it? He will spend it. Now, Mariza not quite with Zangief health, but certainly has more. Oh, it's still going to KO.
I'm not going to lie to you. Every single time you do that, you hear the suit, and then it just gets cut off because of your because your microphone settings. It's peaking. Yeah, it's so funny.
God.
So you
That's
just hear
classic,
suit.
bro. I'm classic FGC, bro. I'm trying to bring it back, man. Broadcasts need to have the hard limiter set so that we just hear the hype and then it completely peaks.
It's actually mad funny. It's
scratch wheel. Was that scratch wheel? I think so. It
Uppercut
didn't
is
connect there.
uppercut is scratch wheel, 100%.
Okay.
Oh, couple of lights. That's all you really need. Death Scythe. Ugh. I don't know why I call it Death Scythe. It's just, I don't know. It's like a long time thing.
I mean, that was a blink and you missed it. 3-0 from Mike X saying, I've got things to do. I am submitting this top 8 run to Awesome Games Done Quick. I'm a speed runner now. Give me Mario 64 next. Mike X sitting pretty in the grand finals. And West Dance still has a chance over in the loser side. But the Elena is doing work. What do you see?
I mean, I felt like it wasn't really work for Mike X. 3-0, I thought that was a dance-off, and he won pretty convincingly, honestly, with Elena. That's not to take it away from West Dance, but genuinely, I feel like there was a lot to take away from observing that. That tells me that he was not ready for Elena specifically.
Yeah, we saw the neutral jump normals from Mike X calling out that weakness in West Dance's game plan, and just getting the openings, man, making the most of the openings. When you get some of those light counter hits, you have to be the kind of player, if you're watching in the chat right now and you're not labbing out your light confirms, what are you doing here, dude? Have this stream on in the second monitor, go to the freaking training room and practice your light confirms, because Mike X is demonstrating for us the importance and the value, how far it can take you into the bracket. FlyQuest Fight Series number 57, and Mike X is certainly going to try to be the victor of tonight's prize pool.
Mike is looking pretty convincing with his Elena character. I'll tell you what, right? He's making it a priority to show off the new DLC characters, which I respect. I think the man's is talented enough to play anybody. But taking the endeavor of trying out a new character and a slew of different changes for the season, that's really tempting, right? Especially if you mained a specific top tier before. But right now, going at it with Elena, big props to Mike right now. I'm loving the way he's playing.
And he has no reason to stop with the character pick because he's playing with such dominant fashion. And we see the Enzo the Hokage can come out against the Kim Cheese Slapper Charlie. Losers finals here. Oh my god, the whiff punishes the young man reaction, showing that he's got it. Another whiff punish to force the corner scenario. Big damage. What's going to be the Oki? Oh man, that is a bullish fireball from Enzo the Hokage. Oh my god, a more bullish crouch medium punch, and mounting on the pressure, dude. Pressure makes diamonds, and Enzo the Hokage is trying to make a diamond out of Charlie.
It's definitely been pretty rough watching that pressure amount to nothing for the side of Ed, right? Like, he's just been getting smothered the whole time. Trying to take it back the other way. Oh, that's a good call out, though. Waiting for the drop. That's so smart. Yeah, much easier to time the dream. Well, excuse me, not necessarily the full dream, right? But we do get the bounce.
I like it, man. And that kind of attention to detail is what's required in order to get... Oh, goes for the freaking Street Fighter 5 fuzzy overhead, but doesn't even need it in order to get that round of the board. Charlie overcoming what was a pretty decidedly Enzo the Hokage favored round one, and now he's coming back with the business here. Fully charging the flicker, man.
I see. Oh my god, that actually punish countered. That was kind of cool to see like Charlie commit to the uppercut afterwards after the kill rush. Most people will just kind of go for throw. Oh.
Yeah.
Damage incoming. So this is great, right? The damage is going to be like pretty significant for the turnaround, but more importantly, the exchange of drive gauge. This right here could make or break the round.
Oh my god, but you caught him pressing. I wonder if maybe it was just drive rush eating the input of a potential super on wake up. Who knows what it is, but it is going to be game one for Enzo the Hokage. And Charlie catching Enzo pressing buttons now. Meet the corner.
Oh, they're definitely well acquainted from a different perspective. I'll tell you what, especially with his enhanced Tatsu knocking on the door, tick throw. Run overhead, does connect. Charlie. Oh, you tried to throw out a spark. Here's the actual flame.
I like that. The spacing on the stand roundhouse from Ken is such a great option that covers so many options. And you are in the corner, good sir. This is the first that we see of the potential throw loop, but doesn't even go for it. Gets the low forward into the OD Dragon Lash, and that is going to be the first round in the second game. Enzo the Hokage is up. Charlie, what you got for us?
It's been kind of difficult to navigate, or at least get your offense started off of the fireballs that Charlie's been throwing out there. But now, as soon as I say that, finds a couple of great openings based off some of the counter hits that Enzo was actually trying to throw out there. Ooh, boy. Big jumping against the flicker.
Yeah, Enzo reading the situation correctly, recognizing that Charlie is apt to charge that flicker and goes for the well-timed jump. Charlie able to kind of force Enzo back into the corner. And this is that mid-range is really where Ed excels. I like the way that Charlie is playing it. You have called out the fact that he is working for each of these openings, but Charlie making the most of each situation. That's going to be the level 3 to tie things up 1 round apiece.
Another example of an expensive round. Enzo could pretty much be the aggressor here if he decides to. If he can get that opening. You were talking about Ed just having so much control within the mid-range, those normals being one of them, with flicker being the main component. And now Charlie, he's been delaying a lot of his normals upon drive rush. This is huge damage incoming for Charlie. I take it all back. And destruction towards the drive gauge. Not going to hold it, but it's still fine. He's still plus. Checking the walk back against Enzo. Ugh, I couldn't tell you. Huh?
The unwieldy Tatsu from Enzo the Hokage, and that is, a near perfect from Charlie, but Enzo, fighting for his life here, does have the drive gauge. Ooh, but you tried to get him to tech, and he goes for the buttons, the delay buttons. Charlie tying things up 1 game apiece. You got to imagine, it seems like Enzo is still throwing out the ODs, like he did in the set against Uriel. I wonder if Charlie was watching the top 8 because he was demonstrating, showing some restraint there, baiting out the ODDP, and he is making the most of this corner pressure, man.
You notice the kind of button choices that Charlie has for Enzo while in drive rush, right? He's changed up between delay normals, early normals, which stuffed out the stand roundhouse from Ken. He's been doing a great job of keeping the ambiguity with the drive rush in general, but even more so on defensive choices. His uppercut, finding the mark against Enzo, back throw, just enough damage. And again, it's been so hard to have a solid read on what Charlie wants to do. Enzo's been put under pressure a couple of times over. In fact, that's probably why we saw that erroneous medium Tatsu, because it was probably a Dragon Lash input. Or not Dragon Lash, sorry. Dragon Lash Super input.
I like that call out, though, about the timings. And the fact that Ed is one of those characters that loves to force strike throw. The tricky timing from Charlie is really paying dividends here. But Enzo the Hokage able to get the counter hit pressure, the perfect parry. Side switch here. Ooh, immediately jumps out, not able to get the DP. The side switch or the autocorrect DP a little bit tricky with Ed, but Charlie still mounting on the pressure, knowing that he has level 3 here.
Ooh. A little bit of a scary situation off of that drive rush from Enzo. Flicker's now coming away from Charlie. The early normal! Coming in from Enzo for the big opener. You have to level 1 here. Don't regret it. You gotta spend it. Yes, sir. Tying up in the rounds. Tying up in the games as well.
All right. Perfect equilibrium. Everything is balanced. as it should be. Oh, man. Oh, but calling out and pressing buttons on the run stop, the overhead attempt. Doesn't get the extension on the level 2. Oh, but that is young man reactions. You're checking him for DPs, bro?
Oh, you can't let the spark out from a block string like that. You are still susceptible. You do have a pretty decent hurt box down below. Enzo took full advantage of that. Oh, trying to do it again. Oh my god, he punched a hell of a shadow on the wrist.
Oh my god, this stand fierce. Absolutely huge punish counter, and that is going to be game 3. Enzo the Hokage up, and just the timing. That stand fierce from Kenda is so oppressive. Any player in ranked, anybody is going to be facing that pressure, but put that tool in the hands of someone like Enzo the Hokage, and they're able to make the most of it. Oh my god, such pressure, or such presence of mind, such cool-headedness from both these players, playing the neutral so well, and Enzo forcing the corner scenario. Ooh, able to get the really tricky auto-correct DP there.
Oos. Starting to see some of the options come again. On the side of Charlie with a drive rush. Enzo kicking back just a little bit. Decent amount of control by just having presence there, right?
Works out this time. Oh, I love the crouch fierce.
Double chin buster, delaying the normal yet again. Charlie with the trade. Enzo, he's down to hang out in the corners. Charlie, who might have to back away just a little bit.
Oh my god, just goes in for the raw drive rush back throw, and Enzo the Hokage on set point to take this thing into losers finals potentially. But Charlie was a little bit nervous there in the corner, conceding a lot of that corner pressure. Oh my god, goes for the safe jump into the low.
Oh, the big punish counter to start. Charlie, 1, 2, 3, sit him on down, kill rush forward, trying to get a tick throw pressure. Enzo not biting towards that throw bait. That's -4, but it's too far still, I guess, for Charlie.
Delay buttons from Enzo. Doesn't confirm into the driver's cancel. Ooh, doesn't spend anything. Wants to preserve it for this potential combo. Able to get the light confirm. And that is going to be level 3 Enzo the Hokage. 3-1 over Charlie, who is certainly no slouch. Just unable to weather this pressure. Became a diamond himself. This diamond's real, baby. Enzo the Hokage moving on to the losers finals.
Damn, son. Charlie held on to so much meter towards the end, man. Like, I think even before that round, he was like just about at 3. I'm like, dude, this feels bad. This feels so bad not being able to get a big conversion to spend bar.
He's trying to save it for FlyQuest Fight Series number 58, brother.
I mean, I wish that's how it worked, man. I wish for his sake. But either way, I love seeing the way that Charlie plays. I'm a big fan of his. Always have been for a while now. Him getting, 4th place? Not too bad, homie. Not too bad.
Everybody's in the money here, so he is going to take some of that pool for the West, the prize pool for the West. He will take that. And Enzo the Hokage versus West Dance. This is scary because if he chooses to go... No, we saw this matchup in winners. So he did go Mai. I wonder if Enzo is locked in on the Ken, given that he has been playing the last couple of sets with his primary character, or if he is going to utilize the offensive pressure with the OD fan high-low mix-up against a character who's so deficient in that defense area like Marisa.
I think it's a fair assessment. If we were to have any sort of hints as to how that would play out, right, Enzo's record against Adexios would probably be the best info, right? Fighting against another Marisa. Why did the name escape me? That's crazy. But yeah, phasing off against another Marisa, right?
No, but I mistook that Adexios set to be West Dance. I forgot, but yeah, I mean, going Mai in that set and doing it so handily, you got to imagine that there's some of that comfort and that kind of like autopilot. Like I can easily autopilot with Mai against Marisa because she's so deficient in her defense. And we will see shortly this losers finals versus West Dance versus Enzo the Hokage. Enzo going the Ken, given that he's gone the last couple of sets. Doesn't want to make the character switch. Oh, Stand Fierce, so bullish.
That was actually kind of awkward. West Dance able to get that back throw. Enzo actually opted for the heavy punch. You're blocking the overhead for not too long though. You get the command grab.
This is so scary. This is where Marisa shines, bro. We're talking about her deficiencies in terms of defense, but this corner pressure, the amount of damage that she does, stay in that corner, brother. I don't know what you're doing jumping. I got those.
This has been so commanding from West Dance. Dear Lord Almighty. Marisa in the corner, just you could smell disaster coming your way. It's got a real distinct smell to it, you know what I'm saying?
What's it smell like, bro?
Kind of funky, you know?
Tuna?
A little ashy, a little
bit. Notes of lavender.
Well, I mean, a little bit of burnt crust in there too, but yeah, a little bit of lavender, sure.
And West Dance is certainly smelling that. The corner pressure, the burnt
He's
lavender,
cooking.
the tuna fish, the perfect KO from the side of Enzo.
What do you mean?
I am like trying my hardest to not gag at this like bit that we're doing, bro. This is disgusting. Oh my god, I thought he didn't press. Enzo the Hokage getting hit with the level 3. That corner scenario is going to be set up pretty nicely for West Dance. And he goes for the Oki that we've seen so far in this top 8.
Press or not, I think it was early on in the drive rush where he wasn't going to be able to recover in time. You didn't even see like a counter hit or nothing. It was just raw reversal. Ooh, Phalanx through the fireball. Give me that. Yo, give me the rest of your drive gauge. Excellent call out actually from Enzo. You thought that was going to hit. Beat this man.
-5. Are you ready?
You can't. I forgot. You can't.
She has no options.
That's rough.
Oh. I'm not able to get that kind of shook him a little bit. Unable to get the anti-air there. And Enzo is trying to mount a comeback. This is certainly the way to do so. I like that he goes for the drive impact, taking that drive gauge. Your soul is mine.
Oh my god. Yeah, nothing you can do about that, right? You lock him down with OD Fireball. You're plus enough to pursue offense even further. True block string. You're just chipping away. But I love that it's -5. Honestly, like that's kind of sick. Super Art level 2 now -5. Yes,
for
please.
me, it's like one of those changes that nobody was asking for. It's like you're reading the patch notes and you're like, what? This is, of all the things that the content creators have been asking for or suggesting might be a change, this is the last thing that we expected to be adjusted.
I'm surprised. Oos. Damn, double phalanx, meaty overhead, West Dance. Are you okay? Like, do you need to talk about it? Because that was actually kind of brutal, man.
He's feeling
he
freaky,
is upset
man.
as spaghetti. Yo, spaghetti sounds mad good right now.
Spaghetti sounds good even after the nasal illustration that we made previously?
Yes. Smells don't bother me none, man. I'll still eat through it.
Valid.
Oos. These guys are slugging it up close. I love that.
Playing the
Mike X is
small.
here.
Bro, he's ready to go. Playing the small Street Fighter 6. I think that is decidedly in Maurice's favor. Oh my god, the perfect parry. Able to get the corner. I like the Oki. Wants to go into this final round potentially. Free 99. Able to do so, tying things up.
You saw the side of Marisa. It did say reversal. I couldn't tell you what exactly it was that West Dance decided to input, but it did get blown up. Nice and easy. We do get the Demokairos knockdown. Make it hurt. Yes, sir. You dropped the combo. No, if there's anything Marisa needs, it's a full combo conversion off of an ODDP. Okay, that works.
But the confirm. Not a modern gamer in the slightest, but West Dance has it like that. Confirms on the crouching medium punch. Oh, but the huge whiff on the command grab is going to lead to level 3 from the side of Enzo the Hokage. Kind of equalizing the situation here with the critical art. Oki, what's it going to be? Oh, trying to force the level 1 from the side of West Dance. Baited out, but West Dance with the diamond hands.
Hold steady. Oh, he puffed the Ethernet out of him.
Bro,
That's crazy.
That ODDP had the Ethernet cable jiggling and jangling inside of that port. Enzo the Hokage stealing another game, dude, forcing the level 1 or baiting out the level 1 rather from West Dance. And if this ends up being a 3-0, it will be another in a long list of close 3-0s because West Dance is no slouch. I like the counter hit buttons.
Question for you, random question. How do you feel about level 1s being susceptible to fireballs?
I like the throw change. I like the fireball change. Marisa sucks, dude. She is certainly better now. Oh, you're ready for random DI? That's the sign of a player at Enzo the Hokage's caliber. Being ready for the random DI is really unwieldy. But
bro,
to answer your question,
he's under
I like
22.
It.
Oh, you enjoy it,
man. I like the changes to level 1. Marisa sucks. She still is not the best character. Is certainly better with this patch.
I agree.
But I like the fact that, and it is not a universal. It's not kind of like sanding the rough edges of Marisa to make her a traditional Street Fighter 6 character. It kind of gives her some unique sauce to stand fierce and ready to confirm into the level 3. A 3-0 from the side of Enzo the Hokage to go into the grand final.
Damn, son.
To try to overcome the mountain that was Mike X in the winner's semifinal. This is going to be a run back. West Dance with a great performance. He's not new to this. He's true to this, right?
Always has been, always will be. I actually forgot the rest of the song lyrics to that, so I just kind of went with something else. But I'll tell you what, man, West has been pretty impressive the whole way through. I gotta say, it's one thing to make it far in a FlyQuest Fight Series West Coast bracket. It's another thing to make it far with Marisa.
That's absolutely right. And while we don't have some of the typical additions, I'm not sure if Chris CCH joined the ladder or what is going on with the Sage Jam Slam, but making it so far in a tournament series like FlyQuest Fight Series, where you have to fight your way into the top 8 and advancing into that winner's final position. I know it was 3-0s in winners finals and losers finals, but West Dance showcasing that Marisa is a character that has been adjusted, and she can play with the best of them. You want to know something, bro? This is so tangential as we get ready for the grand final, Mike X versus Enzo the Hokage. Are you familiar with the concept of vocal stim?
In the context of what exactly?
Just like things, references or things that you hear that you just find yourself like ingrained in your memory and you just say it.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
I just realized that your damn is a vocal stim in my household, bro. My wife, who is unaware of anything fighting game related, will drop a damn every once in a while, bro. This is your legacy.
That's why. I mean, that's got to be like her own thing, though. Like, maybe is that in accordance to like what she's watched on streams?
Bro, it is 100% you. It is like of the things that I show her relating to fighting games, it is the response to Street Fighter League. We're gonna get to the match at some point. I promise you, chat. Don't you worry. We're gonna talk about this incredible matchup against Mike X versus Enzo the Hokage, going for the healing, the first that we've seen of the top 8. Oh my god, able to get the huge stand fierce from the dry brush, and that is going to be the game, or the round rather. Enzo the Hokage bringing things, kind of the opening salvo, the opening gambit, if you will, in this grand final. Like I said, bro, you're a freaking vocal stim. The Street Fighter League punk pop off, your face when the camera cuts back to you is one of my favorite things of all time.
Oh, because he was popping off, bro. He was going off on Noah.
No. I'm talking. We're going back in the day, bro. I'm talking you, Tasty Steve, and 801 Strider.
Oh, even worse. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. That was as much damage as the level 3 coming in, dude. No, that whole beef, that was real. People thought that was like Hollywood fabrication. No, that was genuine. That was a pandemic time, bro. People were in the comments talking about the fact that they weren't social distancing and beefing, bro. No, They were
It's a
beefing
different
up
era.
close and sickly. That was actually, yeah, dude. I forgot. I gotta call Steve. All right. Damn, that's a throwback. We're going into it right now. Yo, Mike X. He had it at the start. You know, that level 2 not doing enough damage is actually it's so unfortunate, right? Him going for that healing, but Enzo managing to salvage the rest of that entire sequence.
The stand medium kick from Elena in the corner is so dominant. Enzo doing well to get out of the corner there, starting with the stand fierce, maximum damage here. We see the Enzo the Hokage is not a throw heavy corner pressure Ken. We don't see it that often from him because he's able to do the damage with the Jinrai pressure. Enzo the Hokage making a statement in this grand finals, trying to reset this bracket.
I like that drive rush check with the low medium going into the target combo. Now the pressure is on from Mike. Another confirm from the target combo. Scratch wheel 1, OD none.
It does so much damage. Even free 99, not spending any resources. I mean, it is an ODDP punish, but man, that did damage.
Do you see the chain lights that she gets at the ranges she's throwing them at? It's like most of the time when you see 2 and her character is that far away, you're thinking to yourself, all right, I'm allowed to press. No, not against Elena.
Corner carry, bro. The lights, the amount of lights that she can chain, the corner carry. It's just forcing Enzo the Hokage to guess over and over again. Oh, the counter hit. And he's taking that drive gauge. Oh, but a very deciduous, is this a word? I don't know, dude. If it isn't, it is now. A very decisive parry attempt from Mike X. You're in the corner. You gotta fight, bro.
So deciduous is a word, but it's not what you think it is.
Is it a floral term? It sounds floral.
It's definitely tree-like.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
No, this. Oh my god, dude. We're. I promise, chat. We are professionals. Mike X with a level 3 to tie things up 1-1 in the grand final. I don't know why I know that word, dude. I'm looking this up, man.
To be fair, so the actual meaning is like the dropping of a part that is no longer needed or useful, and it relates to trees most of the time.
No, it's coming out in future comms in the right context, bro. I'm dropping it. Ah, man. Mike X, Elena, using her tools to great form. The Link song enhanced.
Oh, that could have been everything for Enzo, at least for an escape option, but we still got the scythe coming in. Knocking on the door little by little. The stagger does get interrupted. I'm telling you, man, Mike's timing when it comes to stagger pressure is bar none some of the best we've seen. Not even just like today, but in general, son. Damn.
Yeah. I think that is the read of the century, just calling out the fact that it really is the timing, putting Elena in Mike X's hands. Just so like we have been talking about all night so far, she is so tricky. So the fact that he is going for these unorthodox timings is really enabling him to get all these openings. But the perfect parry, that is very interesting and something that we will be sure to see as this character ages. People perfect pairing her setups a little bit more confidently.
It's so hard though. Animation wise, it's so hard to tell like what's gonna be coming at you, right? Oh. Eventually we'll get there.
Oh, but doesn't like Mike X was willing to go into burnout there, and it's paid off so far in that he hasn't faced the pressure from Enzo knowing that Mike X has the level 3. Oh my god, the confirm, able to get it, and that is going to be game 3. Mike X spending the bar, having us watch the super.
And it still doesn't come out.
I'm waking up my wife for nothing, bro. Like, I'm just so loud, so obnoxious, just for it to peak.
That's so funny. That's actually mad funny. Realizing how late it is and it's not even coming through all the way, it's like, you know what? Just keep doing it. You gotta commit. You gotta commit.
And Mike X, I think, is like 0 for 25 on overheads. He is just banking on it, working. At the final moment, Enzo the Hokage with the great defense. Ooh, does force the shimmy. Will he
see what I'm
ball?
saying?
No.
You see what I'm saying with all these target combos? If they're counter hit or punish counter, it gives you so much more leeway to confirm it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's if you look at the way that Mike X navigated around that exact round, you'll see how many target combos had landed based off of counter hits and punish counters. It's crazy.
I think it's inherent to her design too. The dev team clearly trying to make a unique character, a character that doesn't conform to the typical style that you see in Street Fighter 6, and allowing her to be this character where you have to have your confirms unlocked. But if you do so, it pays dividends.
Yeah, especially in a counter poking type of style. Absolutely. You actually hit the nail right on the head when I talked to the devs about that. That's exactly what they're trying to look for with a character like Elena. So that's a really good call out.
Enzo with the ODDP, knowing that it was going to chip. Really great awareness there. And Mike X, who had a decisive first round, is now faced with an Enzo the Hokage that's ready to come back. Huge damage here to start it off.
Had to call it out. I think Mike X slightly comfortable with that decision. I think, that could have been bigger. Oh, he sniffed out the fake stuff. He gets to live another game off of that. What a time to throw out that heavy, too. Out of all the things that you could call out a gap with, withstanding heavy punch, that is a pretty significant call out. Dude, 10 whole ass frames.
It's the monkey's paw, bro. We have seen Mike X get so many openings off the target combo, but if you're just throwing it out willy-nilly, and against a player like Enzo the Hokage, he's in grand finals for a reason, people. He's ready to go. Is this the beginning of the end? But not so, given that Enzo has no punish for the ODDP. Oh my goodness, but does have the stand roundhouse. And this is the corner. Will you ODDP again, Mike X? What will it be?
Can I tell you something that's going to be a real big secret between you and me? For Ken players, specifically against OD Scratch Wheel, if you want to, you could kind of delay just a little bit. Do Run Enhanced Tatsu for your punish counter.
Run Enhanced Tatsu. This is going to come out in a World Warrior number 5, the deciding factor. When Mike X, this is clairvoyance at its best, people. This is what you come to FlyQuest Fight Series number 56 for. Because I will tell you the future. Mike X will be, tries to confirm, bets it all, and that will not pay off. Enzo the Hokage potentially resetting this bracket, dude. But
knocked them all the way back into the present time of FlyQuest Fight Series 57. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I forgot the fortune. It's I have ADHD, bro. I have no idea what the fortune was, but I knew it. I had it for one moment.
I got you. The producer was in our ear to like 57. It's like, you're right.
I'm in the future. I'm in the past. I'm in the 5th dimension, brother. I'm ready to go, dude. We're in demon time over on the East Coast.
This is where you shine, brother.
Buttons for Mike X is so bullish, dude.
We get a reset. We get a full-on reset. Back-to-back coasts, giving us the entertainment we need. Enzo the Hokage. I feel for you. I see the look on your face, Bruno. I see it. I understand. I'll tell you what, though. It's a pretty good-ass Street Fighter. Hang in there, brother. You and your family. Hang in there.
Don't worry about me. I got my green tea. I'm good to go, man. Don't you worry about me. This is about Enzo the Hokage mounting a comeback for the ages, putting on a show for the viewers on twitch.tv/
FlyQuest.
Fill in the blank, baby.
I got you. Twitch.tv/FlyQuest. Gotta know it, gotta love it, gotta follow it. If you don't, it's all good.
Oh my god. Ready with the light kick. The standing light kick punish counter. Enzo the Hokage showing us why he is the player to reset this bracket. No, you take it over, bro. I'm going to be an observer. I'm going to join chat.
No, please don't.
The first of sweep that I feel like we've seen from Mike X this entire top 8. Oh, gets the cross cut. Oh, one for you.
Oh, you thought it was going to be another commanding performance from the side of Mike X in the start? Enzo actually switching up that pace in his favor.
I love the decision making that he's pressing the light kick, pressing the buttons that are just going to get him those openings for that tricky timing from Mike X. It seems that over the course of this top 8, he has gotten the Elena practice that he needs in order to overcome this Elena, but Mike X is certainly going to try to make the most of this corner pressure. I love the spacing. I love the timing on the buttons. I don't love that because Enzo is able to get the jump in, stand fierce, imperfect parry, but able to get it. He is going to spend it all. Is he? He does not.
Not quite. Son! Enzo is not going to fall for that anymore. That is actually a huge error. Mike X is trying to bank on Enzo, making sure absolutely kills.
But not only that, but starting with Crouch Fierce tells me that Enzo the Hokage was confident that that was so minus that was the ender, or that was the combo starter he needed to begin with to optimize. This kid is bonkers, dude.
He's playing like a man out here. Mike X does get punished for his crimes, finally.
Right, the Jinrai pressure, Oki, drive rush in. Oh my gosh, you gotta stop going for that. It's worked so far. You've been able to get 3-0 after 3-0, Mike X, but Enzo is a different beast.
Oh, look at the amount of damage. Okay, that jump out was actually pretty well planned, pretty well spaced and timed. Not gonna be able to get a super. I don't think it would have been worth it. Mike X thought the same thing. Oh, God, you could actually tap the throw. Man, how many times did we see that over at CEO Top 8?
That is
many
just
times.
a classic, dude. That is like as classic as throw loops, as endemic as throw loops are to Street Fighter 6. So is the whipped throw, miss spacing, and that is 0 for 59 on the overhead. Enzo is fighting his way out of the corner here, able to get it. Oh, Mike X with shades of Enzo himself getting the cross cut, and now he is mounting that pressure. He's trying to get on the board here in the bracket reset.
Yes, an excellent stop to the drive rush too. Very long limb to confirm into. I love the way that she just claps right at the start, just like the sound effect of it. It just sounds cool. But no, that was an excellent button choice against the drive rush. Mike paying real good attention to some of Enzo's tendencies.
It's the monkey's paw of all these target combos, bro. Sometimes they're gonna whiff, and sometimes you're gonna get punish counter for it. But if the spacing is right, you're able to confirm and get a game in grand finals. And now you're in the corner. Ooh, I like the buttons on wake up. Very bullish. Oh, but take that fake stuff somewhere else, bro.
Counter hit on the overhead. You do get the Jinrai conversion. Uppercut. Oh, you thought you could press a button after that? That was hella meaty. Ain't no way you're allowed to press a button after that. And even so, against a standing heavy, the worst it could be is -2. That bad boy looked like it was +4, dude. It wasn't. It was not +4.
That punish counter left him very plus, and now he's in the corner again. Mike X facing the PTSD of being in this corner from the last round. Oh my god, and the stand normal will lead into the standing medium kick, the perfection KO from the side of Enzo the Hokage, the gentleman who reset the bracket, forcing this father of an infant to stay up past his bedtime. Enzo the Hokage taking this thing decidedly. Perfection KO, man. Let's go, dude.
You like that, huh? You're a fan of that? You're a fan of the way that went down?
I want Mike X to take this thing to Game 5, dude. And I want there to be a first to 10 money match after. Oh my goodness, bro. This is officially a beef set. I want them to run the $1,000 first to 10 afterwards, commentated by myself and Vicious, bro. I need to stay up all night.
Brother, what is this EX colorway, by the way? I have never seen this shade of green.
Yeah, that is not that is the Billie Eilish Ken on screen right now.
Billie Eilish. Hey,
hit me hard and soft.
What are you?
That's the name of the album, right?
I know.
Am I cooked?
What? No, you're not. What do you think this colorway smells like?
This colorway is definitely giving notes of. It smells like a fighting game tournament, bro. A little bit, because he is expending a lot of energy. Fighting,
man.
So it's a little musty, but it's also, you know, some lilac. I'm sensing some lilac.
Maybe. Where the? Oh, come on, son. I want to see the big Reinhardt punishes, right? The last second enhanced top two. Somebody said green apple candy and BO. That's pretty accurate, actually. I like that.
I like green apple candy, and I like production putting up the emerald and ruby. Oh my god, dude, these guys are going for that one clip of Sako and freaking who else was it? Whatever that thing was. I'm here all night, man.
Wait, there's definitely been multiple clips of Sako and some other person.
No, that clip where they do like the orchestrated,
yes, the synchronized Ryu.
Yeah, the synchronized combo. Exactly. This is why they give you the Evo awards, bro.
It was
they nominate you for the Evo awards, bro.
Itazan and Sakonoko were both the ones to do it.
I was right on one. I was right on one part, right?
Yeah, no, you are 100% correct.
Okay.
So like name that reference. But what surprised me the most, it was Itazan on the other end of that. I'm like, what the hell? Why?
Ryu. That's Bizarro World stuff here. And this green apple Ken has Enzo the Hokage in the corner, but let him out with a well-timed jump. I mean, full bar here, full drive gauge rather, from the side of Mike X. Oh, piling on the pressure, but unwieldy.
Somebody said Shrek Ken or Piccolo Ken. I definitely think like mushy spinach Ken.
Ooh, mushy peas, bro. Bringing it to the UK, man. Good stuff.
I don't know why mushy peas is a thing. But what is a thing is the request you asked for earlier. We are going to a game 5, Bruno.
I'm having a totally normal evening over here, folks. I love the crouching medium kick from Mike X. Very rarely in Street Fighter 6 do you see low forward. So it's really nice that it comes out here at FlyQuest Fight Series number 57. I have been corrected many a time. The confirms are working on the side of Mike X, but the ODDP able to get Enzo the Hokage out of the corner. He's fighting for his life here. Trying to take this tournament, man.
You know something? It's funny you mentioned that normal. That normal has won more awards, more Evo awards than I have.
I'm voting for you, bro. When I'm on the committee for voting, I mean everybody's on the committee for voting. It's fan voting. I voted for you for best dress, bro. The Third Strike sweater was freaking awesome.
Dude, I love that sweater. It fits so good.
Who won best dressed?
Steve.
I demand a recount.
Steve.
I mean,
he killed it,
No,
bro.
he's dripped out, bro. It's tough competition. Don't get me wrong, but I do need a recount. The standing light kick from Enzo the Hokage, he is dialed in. Nobody has ever been more locked in than Enzo the Hokage in Game 5 at FlyQuest Fight Series number 56.
You say that right now, up to 57, but the punish counter here from Mike X actually might be a little bit of a problem. He might be sending us into 58 rather early, unless Enzo has something to say about it. Which he might. Okay. Parry back. Oh, this is huge. Oh, it is the FlyQuest Ken. Smart.
Oh, he's using the team buff. Oh my god, I was about to say at the beginning of this game that we have not seen Drive Impact. And Enzo the Hokage, being the absolute mind reader and clairvoyant that he is, pulls it out at the opportune time. And I love the small Street Fighter that we're playing. Early spend to really get this drive gauge super, super low for Mike X. What's it going to be? Are you going to spend the super on Wake Up? Are you going to go for the
uppercut? Oh, this actually might be it. Wait a minute. We equalize the life a bit. Get some of that drive gauge back, but it's still a pretty significantly far race.
It's decidedly in Enzo's favor, huh?
Just might be. The drive impact is there. What else you got to say about it, Bruno?
Enzo the Hokage, taking FlyQuest Fight Series number 57, was able to overcome the character switch, was able to read the game plan that Mike X was presenting with the Elena, and able to overcome the character switch to his more comfortable character with the Ken, resetting the bracket, overcoming the bracket demon of Mike X. Enzo the Hokage taking FlyQuest Fight Series number 57. It was a pretty close set, but I do think that some of the adjustments that Enzo was making with Elena particular, and the Elena matchup in particular, and then against that Ken, who I imagine he is incredibly comfortable facing against, the use of standing light kick punish counter, the young man reactions, incredible gameplay here. Overall, all throughout this top 8.
No, it was exciting, no doubt. I think being able to see Mike utilize a brand new character in the way that he did, bringing it all the way to the grand finals, winners finals, etc., and then seeing the switch up towards the very end, only to fall a little bit short against Enzo, which was kind of rough. Is still like a pretty big storyline to really come together, for it to all come together in the way that it did. But big shout outs to everybody that participated in our top 8. I really thoroughly enjoy watching the progress. I'm gonna be real about it. I love seeing the consistency of the players that are joining these ladder style tournaments, and the amount of support that we've been getting from a lot of the people in the chat currently, and from everybody that's been rating us and tuning in. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, our top 8 with Enzo at the very, very top. It's been such a cool grind to see. We're gonna see it one more time, just in case. We didn't get to see one of the players play, and it was Irium Games, but they have been very, very busy playing and possibly going further into other tournaments. Who knows? But Adexios, Jordan, Uriel, Charlie, Wes, we appreciate y'all for coming through today.
And that improvement, the progress that you're talking about is facilitated by FlyQuest Fight Series being a ladder style tournament. Super cool format for players that are looking to improve, to get their reps in against the higher level players. And we see it paying dividends. We see the process, or we see the result of it in this top 8, given that we see some first time top 8ers for FlyQuest Fight Series. Big shout outs to sponsors, Olipop and NZXT. Probiotic soda is mad good, bro. Get some.
It is, dude.
What's your favorite flavor, bro?
So I like the strawberries and cream, dude. I've been so about. Actually, it's strawberry vanilla, and then there's orange and cream. But yeah, I go into this stuff like all the time. I buy it at Target every single time. Actually, they delivered a care package for me, which I'm eternally grateful for, and I still got to post on socials. But I be bugging Kevin about it all the time. I'm like, yo, man, I'm gonna pop by the office one day. I'm gonna bring in a dolly, and we're just gonna load up with all these Olipops. Be ready for me. Genuinely, the probiotic sodas, taste-wise, great and important for gut health. It's a really big win-win situation. Also seeing them support the FGC, I love it. NZXT also, they've been throwing it down. Hell, I have an NZXT tower literally right below me for work. So these guys have been supplying the goods for a very long time. Much love and much appreciated to the big support going towards the FlyQuest Fight Series. And overall, you guys have been doing a fantastic job all year round, from production and all the chatters, everybody coming through on the social media team. We appreciate y'all thoroughly. Fake Bruno coming in, me being able to partner up with him tonight. I know you've been doing daddy duties and also daytime and nighttime duties. I appreciate you big time, brother.
It was an amazing night of Street Fighter 6. I will never kick myself over getting to watch this incredible game. You know, a lot has been lamented over the low forward frequency, the throw loops. People talk a lot about these things, but I tweeted recently in response to a range analysis video. People make much of these things, but this game is so deep. I think you are so great at calling out some of the nuance, or a lot of the nuance rather, and the game is incredible. I think that we have a good couple of years ahead of us. We've got the CPT season going on right now, so a lot of great Street Fighter to be played and to be had. Big shout out to FlyQuest for platforming. Like, I love talking about the ladder format. I love talking about FlyQuest presence in the FGC. Truly one of the teams and organizations that is uniquely positioned to platform fighting games in a way that other teams haven't. And it's really appreciated from top to bottom. Excellence of standard of quality, as you previously mentioned. So it's been a great night, man. I thank you so much for being a co-com. I thank you for instilling in my household a vocal stem. I appreciate that more than you'll ever know. And chat, thank you so much for sticking with us over the course of this West Top 8. It was an incredible night, and we shall see you soon.